Every day, the markets open.
Millions of eyes scan the charts.
But only a few see the story unfolding in real time.
We are those traders.
Welcome to Hola Prime TV,
the world's #1 live trading network, where you get Forex, futures, crypto, and stocks on one single platform.
From the pre-market buzz to the closing bell.
Gold rush moves, Forex fire, Mag 7 madness.
Deep dives, live setups, real traders.
No filters, no fluff.
because we don't just talk about markets, we trade them.
Hola Prime TV. Trade, watch, learn, live.
Can't stop checking the charts?
Yeah,
That's why we built Hola Prime TV, the live channel made by traders for traders.
it's fast, it's raw, it's real. And it's the only prop TV that trades as hard as you do.
We don't just stream charts.
We live them. We are traders.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hello, everyone. Hi, Paulie.
Hello, good morning.
Welcome
Good
to the
morning,
show.
James, or good afternoon.
All right, we've got good day, everyone. We've got sound, we've got picture, and we've got trades on, so it's a great day. Welcome to everyone in the chat. Welcome to all of us, and we're back onto the old software today because we're fixing up the new software. So there may be some glitches, but I hope not. We know this is pretty stable, so although it's not as flexible. So bear with us if there are any glitches. I don't think there will be any, but if there are, you know why. Welcome to everyone in the chat. James Perlin and Mod Mike. Actually, only James Perlin said hello so far. Welcome, James. Nice to see you here. Paulie, what's going on in the markets? It's Thursday. We've got the US markets opening in about an hour, and
Yeah,
markets just keep going up.
yeah,
We're going to look at a few things like oil and natural gas, Bitcoin, energies across the board, and metals and stocks, of course. But I think it's becoming more and more difficult to trade as these markets march on higher, particularly metals and stocks, and more and more difficult to get into trades, right? Because it's so far stretched, and we need to know what to do at these high levels. What's your game plan?
yeah, yeah. No, exactly. I mean, when you look at, you take a look at the markets here right now, gold again making another all-time high. You've got silver essentially trading right below all-time highs. The ES, the Nasdaq, the Dow shrugging off everything that we had, all the bearishness that we had from, the last week of madness. And yeah, it just seems like a lot of bullishness from a lot of these markets here. And the only thing I will say with crude oil and nat gas, at least we're still seeing that somewhat that continued bearish downtrend over the longer term play out. So we'll get into that though real quick at some point here. But do we want to get into the indices first, or metals, or what should we get into here first?
Yeah. Let's look at your indices charts and see what's going on.
Sounds good.
I've still got some positions on. We'll look at those a bit later.
Cool. Awesome.
Wow,
So
what a bit of a messy chart there, just at first glance.
I know. It's crazy because, in order to even fit everything, I need to have the price zoomed. So it's like every 10 points on the S&P 500 here because of how massive this range was on the day yesterday. I mean, we literally had like a 115 point range yesterday from high to low. Very, very interesting day. A lot of But I will say was a lot of consolidation in the afternoon, a ton of consolidation right around point of control on the day. So we had the move up. We had a big move down. We had a move up to essentially 67, 66, a big move down to 66.50. And then we settled right in the middle around 67.12, which was roughly point of control. Overnight, we stayed there for a pretty long while until after midnight Eastern time. And now we've just been grinding up the entire overnight here. And we're getting close to the value area high on the session. So 67.48 is the value area high on the S&P 500 futures. Now, we're trading at 67.41. Relatively speaking, bullish. Overall trend is bullish. We're trading close to the value area high, which is bullish. What I would do, though, here going into the opening bell is just see where we are trading relative to this 67.48 level. What I would like to see is us be slightly above, consolidate a little bit in the early morning opening bell, like 15 minutes or so, to then be able to get long and trade through the previous day's high. That would be the best scenario, but for my strategy. But if we don't, maybe you could see us hang out right below value area high, rotate back down to point of control, and kind of do a little bit of a zigzag in between point of control, value area high. Not exactly sure how the markets are going to want to trade today, with how, relatively comfortable we were around 67.12. I don't know if the markets are going to want to try to get back there with increased volume on the early session or not. So I'm kind of taking this like a sit on my hands approach in the early morning session here, probably for the first 15 to 30 minutes. But if we are broken out above the 67.48 level, definitely we'll be looking to get into the long for sure. So that's the ES. The Nasdaq, relatively similar, aside from the fact that right now we are actually currently above that value area high target that I was talking about in the ES. So in the Nasdaq, we're value area high from yesterday was about 25.53. We're currently sitting at 25.66. Yeah. So if we can just continue to consolidate up here for the next hour and hour or so, that would be awesome to then see if we can't hold that as support in the first 5 to 10 minutes of the session after the opening bell. See if we can't get long break of previous day's high at roughly about 25.114. If not, same scenario that I was talking about with the ES. I'm not entirely sure I would be trading much. I would have to be doing some sort of momentum trade inside of that. If we're trading between value area high and point of control, I'd have to see something in the order flow that literally, grabbed my eyes and just, forced me to essentially pay attention super closely and get into a little bit of a momentum scalp of sorts. But definitely keep an eye on the 25.55 level, which is value area high. Point of control of yesterday was 24.925. So definitely have that marked out as well. And just for the sake of, being prepared, value area low of yesterday as well was 24.846. So that's the levels for the NQ. And then really quickly, let's also look at the Dow here. Let's give a little look at the Dow, somewhat similar to the ES. We're still in yesterday's value range, but we're closer to point of control, actually. So it's relatively weaker in comparison to the ES and the NASDAQ. Point of control being at 46,510. Again, we did consolidate around point of control very much in the afternoon, in the later afternoon of last session. I would definitely sit on my hands for this one. I need to either see price action hold up around 46,480 to 46,520, and then wherever we decide to turn off to, whether it's towards the high of value or low of value, I will look for the corresponding level to then maybe act as support or resistance. So value area low, I would look for some support there at 46,392. Value area high, I'd look for either possible resistance at 46,775, or if we can break above and consolidate above to then get long through previous day's high of 46,915. So those are the indices as of right now. I'm relatively neutral on the Dow, a little bit more bullish on the Nasdaq for intraday, and ever so slightly bullish for the ES on the intraday as well.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Tricky. I've got my Superman t-shirt on today, so as you can see, so I'm kind of bullish. I want to show you something really interesting that happened this morning for those of you who are trading Bitcoin. Let's switch to my charts. We can come back to the stocks in a minute. Happened this morning, and this is one of the problems with Bitcoin and why a lot of people are scared of it, because of these clearouts. This is a 5-minute chart early this morning, and we actually broke the previous low. Let's have a look at the day chart. I was on the cusp of hedging this position, literally $200 away from hedging. But look how we bounced out. I want to point out one thing. Even though it doesn't look significant, we actually cleared the lows from the weekend. And that tiny little move down there today, this morning, just about 2 hours ago, cleaned out the bottom, a very flat and solid bottom created by that horrible weekend move after Donald Trump said some stuff and leveraged longs were liquidated. Let's go back to the 5-minute chart. And this is what happened. My hedge level is literally $200 below here at about 109,300. We got to 109,575 or thereabouts. But look how we cleared out through those lows from the weekend right there. And it looks insignificant on the day chart, but over here you can see what actually happened. And also noticeably, the volume that occurred during this process, this is just a couple of, not even 3 hours ago, probably an hour and a half. The volume after that sell-off on relatively low volume on that spike down, but that tiny little hold candle there, or star doji if you want, had a very, very large volume candle compared to the previous big bear candle. And then the next candle obviously had very high volume too. So massive drop on low volume, massive hold on very high volume, that tiny candle, and then the surge higher, also in high volume. Volume is dropping off a bit now, as we can see on this 5-minute chart, but we're picking up again right at the end here as we're surging up, making a new high here on the 5-minute chart. I don't trade Bitcoin off anything less than day charts, so I spotted this per chance, and someone told me about it. Very interesting. So luckily we didn't get hedged, and I have my entire Bitcoin position fully intact. I wanted to point that out to you for those of you who are trading Bitcoin, but there are questions coming in on natural gas and so on. But whilst we're on this page, and I think we probably need to finish off with equities too, whilst we're on this page, I also noticed a couple of things. The altcoins, Ethereum, XRP, Solana, and some of these at the bottom, Cardano, Uni, etc., all bounced up sharper than Bitcoin, and also they did not drop down to the previous lows. So the alts held really well, whilst Bitcoin slumped off. The result of that was the Bitcoin dominance down here at the bottom left, after making that massive spike over the weekend, just ticked up a wee bit, and now back down again on this day chart. Let's look at the 5-minute chart on Bitcoin dominance, and you can see that was the big sell-off that we just seen. So interesting, Bitcoin dominance may be dropping off, and we might see the alts actually doing a little bit better than Bitcoin. And that was a by the by. I just thought that was interesting whilst we were talking about things along the lines of the market. Now, Jerome Powell seems to be indicating that it's going to be all go towards the end of the year. So not only are we likely to get more rate cuts, but we're also likely to see quantitative tightening ceasing, according to JP, but potentially even quantitative easing ramping up. So all of this points to higher asset prices across the board, and that would include things like gold, energies potentially, anything that's priced in dollars, uranium, natural gas, oil. I'm not making any predictions. I'm just saying be careful when asset price rises, commodity prices tend to rise along with them. And so if you're short of mind on oil, for example, that's something to look at. And of course, the dollar might come off at the same time. I don't have much on the dollar at the moment in currency trades, just this one short on the dollar yen. and I'm trying to get out of this hedge. So there's my hedge position. We almost got to it yesterday, not quite. As soon as we get down there and close below the black line, I'll unhedge at break even and add or pop one more short onto there, and hope for this to move down and follow the path lower. So all sorts of action going on, Paulie. And just going back to where you were on these stock markets, let's spend a little bit more time here. And I think we could probably look at some other instruments. I know you're going to be talking about the Mag 7, some of the stuff along the bottom here, like MSTR, Tesla, Nvidia later on. So we won't focus on those now. But I must say I'm long across the board on everything on this page, except for the German 30, which I exited yesterday for a small profit. Maybe prematurely. We are trying to bounce out of that moving average cluster on the German 32. And if we do hold that today and potentially make a new swing high, in other words, get above yesterday's high, we may have a reversal on the German 32. Just going back to what you were saying on the S&P, Paul, yeah, very tricky. And if you look at your charts, it's tricky, but if you look at mine, it's even worse because we've got these massive swings taking place right at the apex of what was sort of a rising wedge, but we broke out the top and then down through the bottom of the rising wedge. So we have to redraw these lines, which I have not done yet. But, just quite messy. And as I said before, on all of these charts, we're seeing these ratchets or gear slippages. We've seen it on oil. We've seen it on not oil, sorry, silver. We've seen it on gold, and we've seen it here too, with these slippages becoming more evident as we progress higher. And that means that there is just more sort of, FUD, I suppose, creeping in, opposed probably equally by FOMO. So we've got FUD and FOMO operating right here on the S&P at these incredibly high levels, but with JP giving the green light generally across the markets. Yeah, so super interesting.
Yeah.
So I have to remain long. I don't know what else to do, Paulie. My positions are on the page. I've not changed them. I've not added. I've not subtracted. I've just kept these long positions. 2 on the Nasdaq. We actually dropped below both of them almost a couple of days ago. We've recovered beautifully since then in what I think is probably something more of a breadth thrust, and that we'll move on and complete a rally equal to the size of this dip. That's what a breadth thrust is. We've seen it before on the Nasdaq over here, a much larger one with the tariff sell-off, and we've seen a very, very minor one over last weekend, of course, across all assets, except for gold, I suppose. Even silver took a dip, but not gold, when all these things sold off on the weekend. It's now approaching the next weekend. We've still got no data, and I'm not going to change my positions at all until something changes, until something happens. Yeah. I don't know.
Well, they've worked till now.
Any other thoughts on equities, Paulie?
So, I would say it's all been working. The longs have been working for the most part for now. So I don't blame you for not changing anything. Just don't fix what's not broken. So that's what I say.
Yeah. All right. No, sure. All right, and then okay. Well, just to finish off let's go with that theme. Then let's go even more bombastically into that theme. I have a target up here at the 3.618 fib. That's at 7,000, just above 7.1. Let's go for 7,000. Top Bollinger Band over here. So that's roughly it. We're not too far from there now, by the way. When we were looking at, when I was talking about that blob about a couple of months ago, we were down here at about around 6,000, I think, when we started looking at this projection. And now we're getting up towards 7,000. No one thought we could do that, and no one thought we could actually bounce out of this big tariff sell-off. But the market just said, tariffs? What's that? We don't really care. And of course, we haven't seen much impact on jobs. We haven't seen much impact on inflation, PPI, CPI, a little bit of a tick up on PPI at one point, but it's back down again. And so all the tariff fears seem to have melted away too. And we've got potential, and I'm not counting on it completely, and I don't think anyone is, but potential peace in the Middle East. And if you think that's bullish for the stock markets, you may want to rethink that, because normally when war breaks out, most of the stock markets rally across the world. So unfortunately and sadly. So those are my thoughts on stocks, Paulie. Long and strong, up to 7,000 on the S&P, on the S&P, and then on the Nasdaq, something very similar, up to the blob, which I've now removed for some reason, but it's up there as well, up at the top Bollinger Band. Let's move this up here, over there somewhere. up in that region, and that's closer to 27,000. We're trading at just under 25 now, so another 10% possibly on the Nasdaq and the S&P, and then we'll be towards the end of the year, and of course we'll be at the end of the Bitcoin so-called cycle and the altcoin season cycle, and potentially the October and Movember cycle, and maybe a bit of a slump towards the end of the year or early next year is my general feeling about things. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah. I don't really have many projections, to be quite honest. I wouldn't be surprised if we made it to 7,000. I wouldn't be surprised if we dipped back to 6,400. The way that these headlines come out and how difficult it can be to navigate these times with the amount of geopolitical risks and everything. At least some of those geopolitical risks are starting to calm down ever so slightly, like the Israel Hamas situation. At least that's calming down, but there are just so many others as well. So we'll see. I don't have too much of a prediction, honestly. Just we'll take it day by day, and we'll go from there. But I guess we can take a look at natural gas and crude oil if we want. James Perlin looking for a little bit of the analysis and the super chat. That's awfully generous of you, James. Thank you very much for the $5.99 super chat there. That's insanely generous. Thank you.
Thank you, James. Thank you very much. Yeah. Well, let's reward James a super chat with your natural gas analysis. I'll have a look at it after you.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, very exciting to get into this one. We can share my screen now. It's very interesting.
Yeah. And by the way, James, you are the first super chat. I was actually the first one. I have to take those kudos. The very first one, right at the top. But you're the very first viewer, client, customer, super person, super chat. So thank you, James. It's really appreciated. And you're the OG.
Definitely.
Let's switch across to your charts, Paulie. Back end, if we can switch over.
Awesome. There we go. Perfect. All right. So we can see here. I've got the 5-minute chart up right now, and I got a bunch of levels here. Mainly, I want to focus on what just happened in this in the overnight session. Yesterday's session and the overnight session here, and then I'm going to zoom out a slight bit. So actually, in the last 20 minutes, we basically had a 1% actually since 7:40 a.m. Eastern here. We've touched $3.06, and we've traded down to a little bit below $3, so $3.99 and change cents there. So almost a 2% drop just within the last 45 minutes or so here. High was $3.04 on the futures, and as you can see in the overnight, we essentially hung out at that previous day's high the entire overnight before now, just within the last 30 minutes or so, coming right back down into yesterday's value area. Value area high being $3.02, we'll just say roughly. Point of control being $2.99 and change, and then value area low being at $2.98 and change there. So we're right back into the middle of value of yesterday. And the reason why I have this purple box kind of highlighted here between $3.10 to $3.03 is because that was, if we zoom out here to the 4-hour chart, that was an area where we had a lot of previous support. So I just marked it off as support. We've broken through that support now. As you can see, we broke through the support, and now we're coming up and testing it as some sort of resistance area, to be fair. So now what I'm really curious about is whether or not that true test has occurred and we rotate through value into previous day's low and then break towards the bottom end here, which is my next little purple box of sorts, which is my last target that I have to the downside for now, which is $2.90 to $2.86 roughly. And that is essentially the wick from back at the end of last year, where we had, I'll just zoom up on it really quickly here on the 4-hour chart. Back in November of last year, we wicked down here below $2.90 to then be met with a bunch of support. So I'm very curious to see if that level is tested again. And if it is, then I would be very careful about shorting. We could have a little pop there afterwards. So definitely be careful to the short side. But for now, I am bearish today. Today, I am bearish based on the resistance at the previous day's high, and then coming back into value if we zoom back in here on the 5-minute. So I would be looking for maybe some resistance here at value area high of $3.02. Let's see how we trade here in the next 25 minutes or so. Opening bell is at 9 a.m. Eastern for the open outcry hours on nat gas. So let's see how we act right here at this level, but relatively bearish for the moment. And then I guess I could quickly look at my crude. I can go over crude, and then James, maybe you can take over and give your thoughts on both of them as well. Crude, similar situation. I am bearish, definitely bearish. We continued the relative bearish trend almost in an odd way that if you look at this 5-minute chart, almost looks like a head and shoulders pattern. Kind of interesting. I mean, take it for what it is, but you can kind of see this and then that, something like that. But very interesting on the 5-minute there. But point being, with the bearishness here, or the bearish talk, I must say, yesterday's regular trading hour session, value area high was roughly $50 or $59. We'll just say rounded up. Which we've had also some resistance at in the past. So what I'm looking for is essentially now in this early morning session at 7:30 a.m., we essentially tested that area. We tested at 58.92 or so, close to the value area high before now dipping back into point of control. So this is the problem with crude oil. I am bearish. Yes, I am bearish relatively speaking. It's acting bearish as of the moment. But the only problem is as far as like a intraday trade setup right now, I don't have too much of one unless we come back up to the 59 or the 58.95-ish area to then possibly act as resistance again for a short. Because right now we're trading just above the point of control of yesterday of 58.40. So if we break through the point of control of yesterday and then we test 58.20 and show some support there, then honestly, even though I am longer term bearish on this, and even on the intraday relatively shorter term bearish, I would look for an immediate area of support here based on the previous day's session. I would look for an immediate area of support here. If we can't break through this 58.20 area, if it looks like buyers are really stepping up here, then I would decide to get long for a scalp up to point of control of 58.40. But if buyers essentially fail to hold this level and we break through, then I'd be looking to get short. I'd be looking for some sort of break consolidation below 58.20 to then go short. And my rough target, my best downside target would be the 57.70 area, which is where we had that larger test downwards here or on the 14th, apologies, in the early morning session. So that's the early morning session on October 14th. So 57.70 would be like my next larger downside target on the intraday. And that's only if we break 58.20, consolidate below, to then look for that short. So those are kind of the two pathing scenarios: long at 58.20 or short below 58.20, depending on how aggressive buyers are.
Yeah, brilliant. I love it. Let's switch across to my charts, and I'll sort of tag on from that, Paulie. Also bearish on WTI and crude oil. James, you're saying you're trading open position on crude oil and natural gas. You don't say which direction you're in, James. but you could pop that up there if you want to. And folks, if you want us to pay special attention to your requests and your questions, why not put a super chat up like James did? You can do it for as little as $1, I think, and ask your question. As soon as we see that thing flash up there, we'll pay attention to it. Let's have a look at oil, and we'll come back to natural gas, seeing as Paulie finished off there. Yeah, so I'm bearish on oil. I'm bullish on natural gas. Natural gas is being a little bit of a problem right now, but let's finish off the oil chart. Can you believe that we're now trading at these levels, well below $60? And all this time up until, well, apart from a double dip in May, we haven't been down at this level since who knows when. Pretty long time, I suppose. Where do we have to go back to? 2020, so 5 years ago, apart from that double dip prior to this earlier in the year. We're right back there now. So oil's definitely looking weak. And we've got all this talk coming out of OPEC Plus and Russia, bit of a price war going on there. I guess that OPEC Plus will win out in the end, and that these prices will come down. And I think the objective is to drive out the weak hands or the weak competition in the oil market. Smaller countries that can't afford to sell the oil at low prices, so below $60. I think we're testing this area. Basically, I'm still short. I've taken 50% off right there at the gray arrow, but expecting a bounce really, but we didn't get any bounce at all. In fact, we're forming a very small descending triangle here at the bottom, and I expect this will break down in time to come. There it is there on the hour chart. And I think really if we just smack a little triangle in there, just to illustrate that, eventually this should break down to the bottom side, being a descending triangle. So something like that. I'm not going to draw it perfectly for you now, but if you just to give you the idea, something like that. And eventually if we break down through that level, I think we'll get a breakdown and a retest like we normally do or should expect. I'm going to change the shape of these lines shortly. I'm going to do it right now. So a breakdown and a retest from underneath, perhaps maybe all the way back inside the triangle up to the 50 or the 100 period moving averages on this hour chart, and then a resumption of the move down towards those levels that we looked at earlier, that Paulie was looking at around 57-ish, I think. I'm just going to change this to black. So let me just zoom out there a little bit, back to the 4-hour chart. There it is there, same descending or falling triangle, which is a bearish pattern. We should break out through the bottom, or if we break out through the top, there'll be another good indication that this is not going to move down immediately. And in fact, if we break out through the top here on WTI, we'll also be above the 20 period moving average. That's this green line on your chart. So a close above there would be bullish, and I'll be trading that back up to somewhere around here, and then looking to get short, or just holding onto my shorts and adding a new position slightly higher up at the 200 period moving average. But if we do get the breakdown, which I expect is more likely, we'll just follow this path, I think, after retesting it from underneath. And then we should be able to, whoops, did my liner bad there. We should be able to get down to that level there, or in that vicinity, at about 55 or 56, 57 maybe. I think we're at 57 now, really. So 55, and then, who knows how much further we can go. I think overall, though, the bigger picture is that we'll probably try to get back down to the bottom of the channel. Let's go to the weekly chart. And once we get there, probably bounce right back up to where we are currently trading in a very messy, scrappy sort of zigzaggy play. When we get to very low levels on WTI or very high levels, we don't expect a clean move. We're not looking for a straight downtrend. We're looking for messing about because it's pretty cheap. And so there'll be lots of toing and froing, and lots of people looking for buying opportunities here on oil too, which may eventually come along towards the end of the year. Perhaps something like that in mind. But we'll play this as the market gives us the plays. And so far, going back to the 4-hour, I'm holding my short, and what I'll do is I'll add some more onto that on a break and a close below that the level that we're looking at right here, down through that triangle. So that's oil, and I feel a little aggrieved that I don't have my full position on, but we're still slightly above where I got out or took some profit. So if we get back down to where I got out, I might just in the next hour or 2 or 3 during the rest of today add that short position back on, even though we haven't broken down through that level just yet. Now, going to natural gas. We've had long chats about this already this morning in my trading group. and I think it's just moving sideways. I think we've got a spike low. Let's have a look. Let's go to, I never do this, but let's go to, let's say, the 15-minute chart here on natural gas. And they're in the blob. We're not in the blob anymore. But I do kind of like this constructive pattern underneath us. I did like it until we had that last candle half an hour ago as we were speaking. But we've only really just come back into that sort of zone, and maybe we can bounce out of it. I don't know. But as Paulie said, I think if we're going to close below that level, and it's a pretty key level, look at this on the day chart as a pretty important support level, not being only the $3 round. We're slightly below it. Doesn't really matter. We could be at 2 cents above or below. The level is still valid, and it's at the red line. So we're still there, and we haven't broken down further. Just below us is the 78.6% fib and the order block that we talked about yesterday, and that should also provide support. I thought we would test that last night, but we did not. I'm going to get rid of this line so that you can see it more clearly. I thought we added another long position there, by the way, at that level. I thought we would test the 786. We didn't quite get down to 294. We only got to 296 actually, and we're currently trading at 299. So nothing has really happened. This is the day chart, but if we look at this on the 1 hour chart, you can see it's very sideways, and if anything, trying to base. And if you look at the stochastic and the RSI, any of the oscillators, you'll see that we've got massive divergence, particularly on the 4 hour chart. So we've run out of downward momentum despite this last 4 hour candle. So basically, bottom line is, you're saying James is waffling on and on and on. What's the plan? Well, the plan is I'm going to hold my long position, remembering that actually I got into this trade much lower down, and these are all just additions after having taken profit. I don't feel too bad about the fact that this trades in a drawdown. I do feel bad about the fact I've given back quite a lot of, 3/4 of the profit, maybe not 3/4, 60% of the profit from that move. But anyway, maybe we'll hold here, and I'm hoping we will, and I'll play this 4 hour candle by 4 hour candle. This candle that we're currently in has got 1.5 hours to go before it closes, and you never know. In the last 1 or 2 minutes, many times, this candle could suddenly surge up and close above the red line. It happens all the time, particularly in the last 5 minutes or the next 5 minutes after the top of any hour on your charts. So as we approach the hour, volume picks up and traders jostle for positions to try and basically set the shape of the candle before it closes. And so we might get this candle resetting its shape any time from now until the 4 hour candle closes in an hour and a half. So don't panic just yet. Don't panic. I always tell my traders, do not panic. It's the worst thing you can possibly do in trading. Make sure that you have exit plans, and until those are triggered or approached or activated, don't do anything. Set your plans and relax, but don't panic. Panicky traders tend to make very poor decisions, and I know that because I do it myself sometimes when I panic. It's not very often these days, but it happens. I took a 30 grand bloodbath on Bitcoin on Friday, but I didn't panic. I knew exactly what was going on. I had my strategy. I took my medicine like a man, and we move on. And I've actually already recovered that without revenge trading, without going mad, without panicking, without going crazy. I won't use the word, I'll come back to it, but there's another word that I quite like to use, but hysterical. But it's not in vogue anymore to say hysterical because of women's liberation movements, but because it's actually a biological term referring to women's anatomy. So even though we don't realize that as we speak about it, it means that it's women that go crazy. That's the inference. But that's not what I mean by hysterical. All I'm saying is don't panic when your charts go crazy. And then, Paulie, I think we need to talk about, so folks, if you've got any further questions about natural gas or crude oil or any of the other energy plays, in fact, maybe, Paul, you want to talk about uranium, because this is an interesting one too. And if there are folks who are trading uranium, maybe they'd be interested.
No, we definitely could. We could definitely do that. And I do want to say, James, since you're long for natural gas, I know natural gas is looking odd right now and everything, and your long is at 280. At least you're sitting pretty. Like you have some room to not, freak out necessarily or anything. And like I said, at least on the futures here, 286 to 290 would be where I'd be looking if we were to really get down and like get super, if like it looks like super bearish today or whatever, and we were to get all the way down to there, you could see a little bit of a bounce there. So I don't know, Jay. I think you're in a good spot at the moment. I think you're in a really relatively good spot, good trade location. So good on you for that.
Yeah,
But,
and that's a very good point, Paulie. I must also add to what you've just said that I do not, so we don't, I just said don't panic, don't get hysterical. The reason traders panic and get hysterical is because they've got too much size on their trade most of the time. Sometimes it's just a bad trade or whatever, or whatever. But sometimes, and most of the time, it's because you've got too much size on. Now with natural gas, you do not need to use leverage at all. If I don't use leverage. In fact, I under leverage on natural gas. So I don't even use the amount of money that I've got available for natural gas. And if you are trading it, and also bear in mind that a 3-cent move, 3 pennies, is 1%. And natural gas moves 3 pennies just like that. So, if you get the trades right, without leverage, you can make 10% on your natural gas trade a day pretty easily if you time it correctly. Now, timing of it is not easy at all, and you're not going to make 10% a day, but there is that much available every day to good traders, which means you don't need to leverage it, which means you don't need to put yourself into the amounts of risk that traders often do with natural gas. So bear that in mind. It's a fantastic and fun instrument to trade, but don't throw the bank at it. Be very, very, very careful.
right, exactly. Be very careful for sure. All right. So yeah, uranium, I don't have too much, but I do have my relative levels set for this for the day. So the URA ETF. So what we have from yesterday's trading session, a value area low level of 57.57 I'd be keeping an eye on. Point of control of 59.47, and value area high was essentially the high of day, believe it or not, on the distribution. So I want to see where we are opening up here. I actually want to check out. Let me do this really, really quickly. So technically, I see the bid ask right now in the pre-market at 59.61 to 59.73. So we're essentially right up in this yellow blobs range right here, 59. So right above point of control of yesterday is where the bid ask is currently that I'm seeing on my other platform here. So opening up above point of control, always not a bad thing, not a bearish thing necessarily. It's a pretty bullish actually, because also it's towards the top of yesterday's range. So that's a good thing. Point of control and value area high are closer together from yesterday's trading session as well. So bullish in general here. The fact that we had that larger dip during the session yesterday to then be able to rally back into value is also a good sign for the bulls. The fact that we were able to get back into value and stay within value by the end of the session. So now that we're opening up above point of control here, I'd be looking for the longs. But my favorite setup would be essentially consolidating ever so slightly in the early morning, popping up above $60.45, being able to consolidate, between $60.45, $60.55 to then make another bull run upwards. As far as a target that I would have, sometimes what I'll do if we're kind of, looking at not necessarily no man's land, because we know that uranium has traded way higher than this before in the past, but it's just been a long while. We can, number one, look at the historical here. Let's look at the daily for the sake of looking at the historical, because we did talk about this somewhat yesterday.
Yeah, we looked at the weekly.
Yeah.
So it's I think it's like 11 years ago. Something like 11 years or something, wasn't it? 17 years, maybe.
It was literally in 2012, so about 13 years ago here. So to the upside, like technically you could find resistance anywhere between 60.57 and $66 essentially, but from this last little hump here that we had, right here where I've got the other yellow circle now hovering over. But what I like to do a lot of the times in these situations, this is just my personal opinion. You know what? I'll do the 5-minute chart real quick, make it way easier. Cool. What I usually like to do is I like to measure the relative moves of each day in the past few days or whatever. So just generally speaking here, 53.11 to like 58.50. So that's like five, close to $5.50 of range there. We had then from top to bottom here, we had about another close to $5 of range there. So roughly speaking, in the last couple of days, we've had we had roughly like $5 in trading range per day. So what I'd be looking for maybe is if I'd be looking for a total range move of $5 to the downside and upside. So the point being is it helps me put things into a little bit more perspective of like what I can expect on the day. So if we were to open up at, let's say, 59.80, and I was thinking, okay, maybe a $5 range again today. So if I just cut that in half and I said $2.50 to the downside, $2.50 to the upside, this is just general subjectivity here, folks. Where would I expect then the high end to be? And for $2.50 to the upside, we would roughly say about $62 here is from the open of 59, 70, 59.80, whatever.
Yeah.
Roughly $2.50, we'll just say, or $62.50. So if we were to break above value area high, settle a little bit above $60.50, maybe you could get like $1.50 run out of it, and then take your profits. But so that's kind of what I would be looking for.
Yeah.
It's like a dollar or so run up. But again, we need to pay attention to the order flow and whatnot during the session, but that would be my pathing scenario. Relatively bullish, support above value area high for then a little bit of a run upwards.
Yeah. The average daily range definitely increased quite a lot. Let's go and have a look at my uranium charts quickly. We'll just have a look at the broader perspective on it. It's a tricky one. Where is it? Where are you? Uranium. That's Bitcoin. Bitcoin's holding. We'll come back to that. Here we go. Right. So that's natural gas. Bouncing, by the way. Let's just stop there for a second. Exactly what I said. Remember, the 4-hour is not over until the fat candle bleeds or something like that. So it's bouncing out of there quite nicely. Rather rapidly, actually, as we're looking at it right now. Let's look at the 5-minute chart quickly. Yeah, nice, very nice. Okay, keep on going, Natty. That's what we want. We've got a bit of volume to get through above us at about $3.05. That's where we struggled last night, right? All along there throughout the Asian session, and got very whippy at the end. So that led to a bit of a decline. But that's quite good. It's volatility, and markets. We can't trade without volatility, especially when we move sideways like that. So I like this. We've dipped down. Maybe this is the fake out, clear out, and then we bounce out of there. So that's natural gas. Quite good so far on the 5-minute chart, but it's a foreign place for me to visit, the 5. So let me put the 4-hour chart back on there. Uranium. Now, this is really quite something, forcing me to hedge my entire position yesterday. This has not opened up yet, and we're trading in pre-market at $60. We've already got your dollar, Paulie, and some. So that might be it for today, actually. But we are at yesterday's high almost, and you thought we might get another dollar above that. So 61, maybe 61.5, something like that. But I don't really care now because I'm hedged, and actually I prefer this to move up faster than slump down. Because what's going to happen now is my hedged position is getting dragged up along in profit, whilst my other positions, and they're equal in size. So that one position is the entire size of those 3 small positions, and that's growing as we move up. In fact, we've moved up $1.70 overnight in pre-market. So that's moving into profit. These are moving into loss at the same time and at the same rate. But when we do get a top, And it'll be very, very clear when we do get one on uranium. We've seen this many times where we get these big blowout tops. We see an increase in volatility like we're seeing right now, and then we see a bit of thrashing around and spiking and then bearish engulfing candles. We've seen that several times, once there, and every time we have a reversal at the top, you'll see these engulfing candles over there all along, every single place. Right, we haven't got that just yet. I'm waiting for that to occur. Once we get a big bearish engulfing candle, akin to any of these sorts that we've seen before, I will then exit my long side of the hedge and take profit on that and add a potential short position at that point. I don't know how high it's going to get before, but we are much higher already in pre-market. But it's possible that we'll just slump back down to my hedge level, the orange arrow, after moving up to that pre-market high at about 59 and a half. If we just slump back down, I'll just unhedge and potentially add some more shorts. Either way, I'm going to get rid of this position at break even or for a profit and then add some more short positions when this thing turns around. We've broken out of the channel, and that's also not a bad sign sometimes. It could mean that this is an exponential blow off top. It looked a bit like that yesterday, but we've at least almost matched that spike high in pre-market today. So I'm pretty glad I'm still hedged, basically. UEC is another one that I trade, uranium instrument. And also in pre-market, this is slightly higher, not much actually. And we have this isolated, what might turn out to be, probably not because we don't have much time before the market opens, about 40 minutes. But if this had opened much lower, that would have been an island or an abandoned baby reversal candle, and we would have then seen quite a sharp move down. Let's see how this plays out today. In its own, by itself, it is slightly reversal-ish in itself as a hanging man at the top in an overbought market. So that's uranium. And we've talked about all of the energies now, I think, except for perhaps XLE. I don't think you trade this one much, Paulie, but you might look at this in the futures session too. This is the energies ETF, looking a bit droopy as well. Now below the 100 and 200, all the moving averages, in fact, and back inside the channel, but above the channel center line. And as long as we hold there, I'm relatively happy. And we might just bounce out of there today. And in pre-market, well, we're about at the same price, so no pre-market action so far. And I don't know what we've neglected, really. I think we haven't talked an awful lot about stocks, and we talked a bit about the indices. We haven't talked about names. I think we can leave that for later, for the Mag 7 session and for your futures trading. And we haven't talked much about currencies, but there's not much to say about currencies. Is there anything else you're looking at, Paul? I've got some softs and grains and things that we can look at, but I'd prefer to switch to something that might interest you at the moment.
Yeah, we can take a little quick look at gold, my gold and silver charts, if we would like to. I can do that. I can give my levels here, what I'm looking for. I mean, I know it shouldn't take too long. It's gonna be a couple minutes here, to be quite honest, because we all, I'm sure, have been paying attention to these charts as of late because of how crazy they've been. But we had another all-time high made in an overnight session here of $4,266.70 on per troy ounce here on the futures. I mean, wild levels here. Previous day's high was technically in the regular trading hour session $4,227.80 per troy ounce. Right now we are trading above VWAP. And that's including the overnight session. This is a VWAP that includes overnight sessions and regular trading hour sessions. So we're trading above VWAP right now, right below the all-time high, but above previous day's high. So what does that tell me? Unfortunately, just like we saw with a lot of yesterday, there was more so like there were some calm periods of the day, and then there was some like momentum trading that could have been done. But really for now, I just keep an eye, see if we retest all-time highs for maybe a breakout, or if you come back down into the previous day's high area, maybe we can find a rotation into value area high from yesterday of 4,216, which is where we found actually a little bit of support in the overnight. this, or in the very early morning this morning slash the overnight session here. So 42.16 would be an awesome level to see rotation into, and then maybe some support for a long. But aside from that, not a whole lot in terms of strategy for the intraday to be trading this. It's kind of in a little bit of a weird wedge between the previous day's high in the regular trading hour session and the all-time high. So just keep an eye out for 42.16 if we can get back down there for a possible long, or for the breakout through the all-time high again to make a new all-time high. And then silver, really quickly, previous day's high of 51.88 was just actually in the last 5 minutes or 10 minutes almost touched, and we're bouncing up already now. We're waffling around the VWAP, that my continuous VWAP that I have set here. So again, there's not necessarily, this is, I mean, don't get me wrong, we, like, relatively speaking, the metals are bullish. I mean, we're making these crazy moves to the upside, but just be a little bit careful because the volatility is real here. So wait until the metals either come down to an area that that's being respected. Like, for example, with silver, you can definitely tell that the 51.27.5 level is a very well-respected area from yesterday's regular trading, or yesterday's early morning session. So I would say definitely, wait for the levels to come into play. And at best, or at least I should say 51.88, mark that off from previous day's high where we consolidated a lot and that kind of acted as support. So if you want to see a test of 51.88 again, and buyers are really coming in and holding there, then maybe you could look to get long for a possible break back up to the all-time highs. But again, we're like 80 cents below all-time highs right now, and I know that 80 cents isn't necessarily the craziest move in silver, which is insane to say, but it's a large move to expect, so you can't expect too much necessarily, but at the same time understand the volatility is real in these metals. So 51.88 and 51.27.5 are my bigger levels that I'm looking at right now for some support in silver for the long.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I suppose we can finish off with my look at gold and silver. Actually, these are quite interesting charts, by the way. Let's quickly switch over. I have an interesting couple of lines drawn here on the gold chart. This is real, right? This is a rising wedge. It's not fake. It's not contrived. It's actually pretty perfect. You can see these lines are pretty neat. A little bit of not perfect at the bottom here. Let me get an arrow for you. And holding that trend line underneath until, this is a 4-hour chart, until sometime this morning. And we actually broke that little trend line for the very first time, bounced back in, didn't close above the top trend line, and we're trying to reject there now. This is gold on the 4-hour chart. My idea, and it's a broad and sort of macro idea which may or may not work out. I don't know. But my idea is that we'll start to see some rotation out of gold, predominantly out of gold, but precious metals in general, including silver too. Silver's got a super interesting pattern in its own. We've got, so silver is actually spreading out this channel. It's an expanding pattern, whereas on gold we've got this narrowing wedge pattern. So quite interesting. But I'm short on both of these. Now, these are very small positions, and let me just go back to gold for a second. This position at the top here is double the size of these two small ones. They're very tiny, these positions, and that one's bigger than those two. My average price is not far below where we're trading because of that. And it's not a martingale strategy. Don't ever be tempted to do that. It's just that I had very, very tiny positions on here. It's not a matter of doubling up as it goes against me. It's a matter of choosing a better spot to get in at. I tried at the top of that swing high. I tried after the rejection of the channel line or trend line, both incorrectly, but those were nibbles. They were tiny little 10% positions. And this one here was a 20% position, so it's double the size of those two. we've moved down a little bit. It doesn't look great. I'll hedge the entire lot on a 4-hourly close above the red arrow. No problem at all. And I'll do that again. I'll wait for the next occurrence, and so on and so on. And you might say, well, why aren't you just buying gold? Well, I don't want to be buying gold at this level particularly, specifically. I think it's too high. I don't really want to be selling it either, but I've got nothing else to do on precious metals, so I thought I'd have a little nibble. And I do think, at the very least, we'll get back down to the 20-period moving average. We have to do that. Gold trades around its 20-period or even 50-period quite a lot of the time. So that's at around about $4,000, actually below $4,000. That'll move up rapidly. A lot of people are looking at the $4,000 level on gold as the next floor. Maybe that's possibly true, but we have to get back down there first, start forming a base, and then see evidence of bouncing out of there. Otherwise, I think we'll have to retest the more sensible trend lines slightly further down. And that's gold. So short on there and short on silver. Similar sorts of reasons. And I have a feeling that we're going to rotate out of gold and silver. We've got 1 minute left, folks. If you haven't asked your question, it's too late probably. But you can ask tomorrow. We'll be back at the same time before the weekend. This is the Bitcoin dominance chart moving down. That's good news for the altcoins. But this is the interesting one when we're talking about gold and the rotation potentially out of gold into Bitcoin. Let me have a look at the week chart on here. And you can see we've got this ascending triangle or rising triangle. And at some point, this will break out through the top, drag Bitcoin up faster than gold. And we'll see this chart carrying moving up. And that should be the time when potentially we'll see gold rotating out of here and into Bitcoin. Potentially the same with the other metals. And when we're looking at copper, we've got to be worried about the economy. That'll follow, or at least potentially portend the economy. And platinum is a whole other story. Paulie, we have to go. It's been a pleasure, as always, being here with you. And I hope you enjoyed it. I hope everyone in the chat enjoyed it. And we'll see you next time, tomorrow.
It's been great. Yep. See you tomorrow, James. See you tomorrow, chat.
Cheerio, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye.
Cheers.
Markets open.
Millions of eyes scan the charts.
But only a few see the story unfolding in real time.
We are those traders.
Welcome to Hola Prime TV.
The world's #1 live trading network, where you get Forex, futures, crypto, and stocks on one single platform.
From the pre-market buzz to the closing bell.
Gold rush moves, Forex fire, Mag 7 madness.
Deep dives, live setups, real traders.
No filters, no fluff.
Because we don't just talk about markets, we trade them.
Hola Prime TV. Trade, watch, learn, live.
Can't stop checking the charts?
Yeah.
That's why we built Hola Prime TV, the live channel made by traders for traders.
It's fast, it's raw, it's real. And it's the only prop TV that trades as hard as you do.
We don't just stream charts.
We live them. We are traders.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
What is going on?
Good morning.
Everyone.
Good afternoon. I'm out of frame here. All right, here we go.
I think Daryl's either
frozen.
doing a very good mannequin impression, or he's frozen. I like this Daryl. This is the Daryl we like.
The frozen
Sits there,
mannequin
shuts
Daryl.
up, doesn't talk. Great Daryl.
I think this has to do with the earlier issue with the same link situation, but we will get it figured out for sure. For sure. How's the how's the early afternoon going for you here?
Now, I heard you guys.
Okay.
Why was it fixed?
He's frozen again.
We enjoyed.
Nope, it's not.
Yay!
Yay! Oh gosh, I'm gonna share. Oh, I have my screen shared. So cool. All right, we can.
Oh, he's back. Damn. I'm depressed now.
All right, the bell got him back in here. There we are.
There you go. He's waking up. He's unfrozen. We defrosted Daryl.
Iceman.
The Iceman.
The Iceman. the Mag 3. I love it, moderator Mike. That's good. That's
Mag
funny.
3.
That is funny. Well, we're back. I'm back.
So,
for better or for worse, I'm here. I will not shut up now. See, this is what you did to me. Now
Damn
just
it.
keep yapping.
He's going to talk about a bullish market. He's going to be like,
"Oh, I am. You know, I am. I'm going to talk about. I'm going to talk about how the ES is going to go and retest the 6750 like yesterday. It's going to be a freaking replay. I can't believe what we did overnight again, but we're gonna. I mean, I don't know. It could be Act 2.
Surprising me. I'm still bearish, man.
Yeah.
I'm still confident we're going to drop. Trump, help me out here.
I know. You got to call them. I know. Call the White House and tell them to put out a tweet and just make it happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll use my connections.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Yeah, I'm wondering.
All right. So
today we
ahead.
don't have a whole lot going on in terms of like the news and whatnot today, but honestly, right now, as we're speaking right now, I know that there's just a list of Fed members that are speaking. So, what do we got? Waller, Barr, Mirren, and then Bowman at 10 a.m. Eastern. So, just a bunch of Fed members speaking. I'm sure we'll get some small headlines here and there. Nothing too crazy. Waller's speech or speaking time, though, is technically classified as a medium impact instead of a light impact event. So,
yeah,
I mean, that makes sense. Generally speaking, people do listen to Waller a lot
he
more.
carries more weight. Yep.
Yeah.
I would agree.
And
yeah,
then,
I would agree.
Interesting. Today, we have crude oil inventories at 12 p.m. Eastern, which is not, and then natural gas storage inventories at 10:30 a.m. Eastern. So keep an eye out, folks, for any nat gas or crude oil traders out there.
All right, so let's see. Let me get caught up here. We got to get back. I got to get the old band together with all my stuff. Hold on. I'm almost caught up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's see. It's like you said, man, it's more of the roadshow with these Fed speakers. And Mirren has been on an absolute global tour, it seems like, since Trump appointed him. It's like, get the rates down. Be on the air as much as possible.
Yeah. And I mean, right now with where the ES is trading, and then on top of that, the Nasdaq's trading above value area high of yesterday. I mentioned it in the pre-market. So Nasdaq's looking a little bit bullish here. If it can hold for the next 20 minutes or so above value area high of 25.55. and then the ES is actually trading just below its value area high. So, which is also, we just need to be careful with the ES, whether or not 67.48 to 67.50 could be a possible little area of resistance. But with what we've seen in the overnight already, the grind up by about 30 to 40 point, or like 35 points at this point. Who knows, man? Who knows? Who knows?
If you look back at just prior to 8:30 Eastern, there was a lot more liquidity at 67.50 in the ES that got reduced. It actually went away and it came back, but not as strongly. There's about 160 contracts sitting there. There was almost as much or even more back up at 67.60 that got completely removed and now is slowly starting to rebuild, and even some at 67.65. So I'm just looking at, there's fuel up above, and I think we're just going to go up there like a magnet and probably get through it. Will we get through it right off the open swing high? I don't know, and don't bank, don't put a trade on for that reason. I'm just looking at market behavior and just kind of like Paul just said, what we've done in the overnight, continue to grind further north, back up again. Kind of, will we get and retest yesterday's regular session high, and then even get up to what I like to call like the scene of the crime, to the Trump tweet back on Friday? We'll see.
Yeah,
we shall see. Because you look back, let me. I'm sharing right now. Good.
Cumulative is flat.
We're just.
I don't know.
Well, yeah. So obviously, this is the high of yesterday, which is what I was just mentioning, and if we get to the high of yesterday, that means we've gone through all that liquidity I just talked about at those levels: 67.50, 67.60, even 67.65. Kind of the Trump bomb kind of came around, I don't know, 67.84-ish on Friday, when we had just the rug pull and everything just went kaput down here. So we've been obviously kind of erasing all of that, right? Going back up here over the last couple of sessions. So we'll see. But I mean, I'm with Sam too. This can easily, and there's a lot of stuff that makes this market look weak. We still have U.S. government shutdown. We still have a lot of stuff that are causing concerns for investors. It could be an AI overreach, overplay on all this stuff now. It's just, we're just so overbought in
Daryl,
so many
if you
areas.
take a look,
it seems like.
Look at Trump tweet Friday, that day's volume profile. If you look at that massive gap, low volume, right at the top,
all
that
these
area
single
is going to be
prints
super interesting.
right here.
Yeah, we
This single
tapped
print
into
right here,
it,
where it dropped through. Mm-hmm.
and it reacted quite aggressively.
You're right. You're
that
right.
Area,
Yesterday we
I
did. We
built
came
my
right
eye
up
on
into it.
Yeah,
It's good. It's a very good point. I would agree. I love seeing Sam talk about volume profile here. We're going to switch him over eventually. This is good. No, but in honest truth, Sam trades with volume just like the rest of us. So it's important to look at how volume reacts and things. And you're right, Sam. Yeah, it's all single print because it just went so fast through these levels. And it is. You're exactly right. So we may, this may be more of a resistance line more than getting up to the top up at 83, 45. Could be more of, right. Could be more like around 67.60. So we'll see. Or 67.65, I should say. So yeah, well, that's a good point. Very good point.
That's what I got my eye on for a very good short. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Because it's on there on the NQ as well. Exactly the same. NQ, the exact area I'm looking for is between 25,237 and 25,283. So it's a big 50-point area, but within that area I think we're going to have a good reaction, because it's interesting, the NQ never really didn't go as high as the ES on yesterday, and never really tested it. So that will be quite interesting actually to see. But we're still far away from it. I mean, we're still 156 points away from it. Could do it today.
Yeah.
Who knows? But we'll see.
Oh yeah, we've seen it do it. It's not unreasonable.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Let me get my screen up.
Just a casual 110 point range that we had yesterday in the ES and everything. So I wouldn't be surprised with much at this point. There's not much that would surprise me, to be quite honest.
Isn't that crazy? I know. That's what you do. You get muted by this stuff. After a while, it's just like, it's like watching, I don't know, bad, just terrible news, and you just get kind of like numb to the whole thing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Exactly. For sure.
I'll do a quick NQ analysis. Back end, feel free to pop up my charts. We'll do a little. Right, so I've just drawn the volume profile, obviously from Trump tweet day.
Yep.
The major, like the lowest low volume. Trump doom tweet day is right here. So this area, I'm gonna love to see what happens if NQ taps into there. That's going to be interesting. And then obviously, in the short term, I would be interested in potentially, buying around 25,009, say 25 flat, logical level. So I'll be interested potentially buying in this area. That would be quite cool. But apart from that, really, the only area above, like I said, I would love to see a nice trade appear in this area here and a really strong reaction. Just shoot down like a lead balloon. Just, boom, even more than that.
Yeah.
I want it to do this. I want it to keep going all the way to zero.
Yeah.
But that'll be a great trade, I think. I mean, it's definitely going to have a reaction. So in terms of scalping, I can definitely make money in that area. I mean, it's almost inevitable you're going to have some reaction in that area. So
of course.
worth.
It's a psychological level. It's a major number. 25. That price point is a major level. Coach Tiger, I'm with you, buddy, on the caffeine. It's going to be an awesome day. I love Tom, man. Tom Rogers, man. He's just kicking it. He's killing it here, dude. He's giving a moderator Mike a run for the money. I don't know, man. Look at all the commentary. It's so good. Papa Sam of Project X brings the prophecy. Daryl the dissector brings the precision. And Apostle Paul is here spreading the good news of clean entries and tight stops. Damn. We can make a rap out of that thing.
I love it.
I know.
Daryl the dissector.
Awesome. I guess
it's true. Daryl does dissect frogs in his spare time. It's one of his hobbies. We had to cut it out of his little intro
video. That is
so
funny you said that. Is so funny you said it because my daughter was just talking about this week. Like, we have to dissect frogs in biology class. And they just did a worm a little. And then I don't know where I was. I was with somebody with her, and she talked about it. And they were like, how do you dissect the worm? And she's like, I don't know, we did it in class. So the fact that you said dissect frogs, I mean, I literally just talked about it like less than 24 hours ago. So funny. You read my mind. God. This is why you got to put that little helmet on, Sam. You just read people's minds. Exactly. Professor X.
I can read all of your minds.
Yeah, man.
Just do this every
Nobody's
time.
Safe.
Oh, ChatGPT did this for you too, Tom? Wow. Okay, that's cool.
Nice.
That is funny, man. That is funny. All right. So where are we at? Less than 10 minutes from the open.
Interesting. Market on open has a negative 700 million on the Nasdaq specifically. S&P 500 is flat essentially, but
crazy.
Kind of interesting. Negative 490 million on the Mag 7 for the market open.
So what we need to do, we need to talk about the equities earnings that we've had. We've had some before. We've had a lot, I think, actually, earlier this morning. Let me see. Did we? It's not printed. I don't see it yet, but I think it's already been released. However, I don't know if this is going to have much effect on the market as much as just the reaction to things and continuing the melt up. Bank of New York Mellon, Charles Schwab, M&T Bank, all kinds of banks here. Snap-on Tools, Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing, Travelers Insurance, U.S. Bank Corp, all before the open today. And then after the bell, we still have some, but not crazy. Interactive Brokers, I think I mentioned that before, CSX, some more smaller stuff. So, yeah, I mean, even tomorrow we got a bunch before the open. American Express, Ally Financial, a lot of consumer stuff, right? Consumer debt, Ally Financial, American Express, Comerica Bank, Fifth Third Bank again, State Street, Truist Financial, a lot of banks, a lot of debt stuff reporting tomorrow. Yeah. So maybe we'll start to see the state of the consumer, despite what we get when we get these little releases on the consumer spending and debt increases, etc. I don't know, man.
What about
just seems like
the Canadian bank and credit institution, Canadian Swift?
What?
They
what?
It's American Express's Canadian. It's American Express's Canadian counterpart. Canadian Swift. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
The only problem is with that attempt. He was just using synonyms, and
I know he was.
Is that Swift is an actual banking network? So I was
yes, it is. That's why when he said Canadian Swift, I'm like, Swift. I know. I'm like, are we moving money around? Is that what we're doing?
Mexican Speed is a good one.
Swift for payment.
I think that's something else, Sam. Gotta keep that off.
Banamex. Banamex. We got Banamex. We got all kinds. Yeah, man. I mean, hey, what the heck? Oh my
god. Starting off hot. Yeah.
Hey, we got to get the creative juices going.
Early.
We got to. Lull time never leaves this group. We're here lull time all day, every day.
The metals, right? I mean, not to change the subject, but the metals right now all of a sudden just caught a bid, and like silver is up in the last 10 minutes, 30 cents an ounce. Gold is now back up to broke through the all-time high from the overnight here. Just made a new all-time high technically, and platinum just like is going crazy right now. It's up another $24 an ounce right now in the last 15 minutes. So metals are jumping. Yeah.
Jump around, jump up, and get down. Jump.
Jump. Everybody jump. Crisscross will make you swish. Fine. Oh god! We're off the rails before we even started. We haven't even started officially.
Hey, after yesterday.
All right.
What a terrible day I had. I am excited to trade again.
Yeah.
What an absolute abysmal day yesterday was.
No.
Abysmal.
You were flat on the day. It's fine. Nothing wrong with the flat day.
Yeah, but it was just
dug yourself out, man. That's important.
The way it annoyed me.
Yeah.
I would rather have
Yeah, I
taken a
get
big
it.
loss. That's
Okay.
What?
it's
Would
just so
you have, though?
frustrating yesterday.
No, you wouldn't. The hell?
Exactly. I you know he wouldn't, but just
You
trying
know,
to
the best
be
decision you made yesterday, Sam, was you
extra.
avoided the MOC. You avoided the MOC, and that was
No,
good.
that's the worst decision because it would have hit my TP and I would have been up a grand and I would have been
Yeah,
like,
but
yay.
no, that's the shoulda, woulda, coulda. You didn't know beforehand. You don't know, right? You could have gotten smacked as
Well,
well.
it's true.
Just,
That is
Exactly.
true.
All right, so
Dun, 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 dun.
all right, got a couple of minutes here till the open. Just been kind of ES has just been kind of hanging around where it's been for the last hour.
Yeah. Yep.
Jump up and get down. Jump. That's literally what it did yesterday.
Everybody
Jumped
jump.
up and up,
Oh,
then went down.
It did.
It was
It
it was a
jumped
house
right
of
up.
jumped
pain,
up.
which is
It was a house of
which is
pain.
very
Very
suiting.
fitting for the
Yesterday was
band.
a house of pain.
Yes.
That is,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
It's just jumping around.
It literally
Yeah,
jumped
Mr.
up,
Peeps, Snap-on.
then-
Snap-on Tools is
and-
there you go, man. If you're spending a lot, that's good for them. Maybe the stock will be up. Sorry, Sam. I'm in circle.
Wasn't
I'm just reading the chat.
wasn't Arbor Freight did like a really good job of kind of like making some tools that were similar to Snap-on or something, and that was like a whole ordeal.
Oh yeah, they're like
from what I remember.
They're like 120. They're like 1/5 the price. They're like, I mean, Snap-on is like the creme de la creme quality.
Yeah. Right. Right.
For the most part. I mean, for mechanic automotive tools anyway. Yeah. But there's other great quality stuff out there.
Yeah, I just
Guys,
remember
do my
seeing this
charts
like
look
big
fine
article.
on the
What was
screen?
that, Sam?
Like, there's nothing cropped badly or anything. Like,
No, you look
just
good.
double check.
Beam
Because on
it,
my
yeah.
end, it looks fine. It looks like everything. Yeah. All right,
No,
cool.
you look good.
Yeah.
Carry on. Sorry.
Actually, I like this version. It's easier to operate with this version, I think. But I'm not going to tell them what to do. Seems.
No, it's Sam's got so many light shaded boxes, I feel like, on his screen. I don't know if I'm looking into the ether of a Windows PC. No, I'm just kidding.
I
I'm
see.
just joking.
I'm going to change the color to I'm going to change the color to
right,
something
we're at the
Daryl
open.
will feel very.
We're open, and we're sitting
Connected to.
sitting stagnant.
We'll make it pink. Pink for Daryl.
Pink. There you go. There
Baby
you go. I
pink.
like
Pink
that.
for Daryl.
Yeah. This is Daryl's charts, nice and baby pink. All right, let's see what happens.
All
Opened
right.
a bit bullish.
Here we go.
That volume
Sam
is
hasn't
tiny.
called it yet. Sam hasn't called it yet.
Where's the volume?
It's a trend day.
It's not. I don't think it is. I think we're still ranging.
Because the volume is so small.
Volume is completely dead. And we haven't even crossed 100 contracts on the Delta on a single price level. This is the weakest volume I've seen in a long time.
Well, we all can't be like yesterday, right? I mean, that's the thing. You have ebbs and flows in this market.
Not good. Yeah, it's a range day.
We shall see. We shall see. Barrage, welcome to the chat. He says he's long. Long something. Okay, that's cool. Thanks for informing us. Do you want us to go long?
Good to
We're
know.
just saying long.
This is long. Such a long day.
All right.
Wow.
All
Let's
right.
get
Well,
back
the
up.
bulls do seem to be doing quite well, though, even though the volume is so weak.
Yeah.
There we go.
Maybe it's not a range day. They're actually, oh, there's a lot of buyers trapped at the top there, aren't you? I'm actually going for a sell.
No, they're going through that liquidity.
Mm,
I'm long. I'm long ES already off the jump.
Wow.
Nah,
Off the rip.
I'm going short. I'll have a stop there.
We're holding VWAP
Right at the
here.
top.
I got a very tight stop. I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, I've got a super tight stop. Come on, push it down a bit more. Don't get absorbed there. That's where the buyers were.
732.
There we go. Push down. Come on, a bit more. Let's just take out that candle.
No, it's holding.
Ah, they're getting absorbed.
Holding.
All right, I'm out.
And ES is holding. ES is holding.
Little scalpy scalp. Little scalpy scalp. Yeah, I don't know. I think still most likely a range day by the look of it.
Definitely going to be chilling out here because, I mean, opening in range of the ES is, for me, a wise move to try to hold out for a second unless you catch a quick scalp or something. But,
yeah,
come on, let's find some support here for Daryl. Let's find some support here at 67.31 3/4.
I only took that trade because
it's at the swing low.
So I only shorted the market for one reason and one reason only. Right here, all the buyers, like most of the volume by volume of that whole candle was right at the top here. And then instantly on the next candle, all of the heavy sell volume came in right at the top on the same level. So
right.
That's usually a good sign that there's going to be some kind of potential trap. So, but you don't know how long it's going to last. You could take out the bottom of this candle. It could be further. You could start pushing down more and more. You could just go a little bit. But as a scalp, it's usually a good sign.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Nice. Very nice.
Oh, I
and that execution time.
I didn't mark my high.
Beautiful.
See, if I didn't have the RAM, I wouldn't have entered at the top here. I would have entered like down here because of the 5-second delay.
See, exactly.
Absolute amazing. I'm still in awe of how good. I can actually share my screen. How cool is that? And it doesn't. Yeah,
we've been telling you this forever.
It doesn't lag.
I know. Yeah.
Tom says, "I see that sweep up there. Great trade there, Sam." Yes, I'm glad you spotted it as well, Tom. Good stuff, and thank you for the compliment. Lots of sellers.
What are you chuckling about over there, Mister?
The way thank you for the compliment. I'm always laughing. I always find something funny. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sellers potentially trapped. Right at the bottom of the candle, we had a lot of sellers come in. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if those sellers can push the market down.
I have slow grind to start.
I have such a if once Sam gets through this little area here, if he's going to get into a trade, I'm going to explain something really quickly that I saw that relates back to something we talked about a few days ago that I think would be very interesting.
I don't know. I'm not seeing buyers come in, but sellers are getting a lot of sell pressure right in the bottom here, but then the buyers aren't really coming in. It might be worth a little long, maybe back up to here. It's not a great risk reward. This is a bad.
Let's go get above point of control. There we go. Get above
1-to-1 essentially. Let's see if any buyers refuse to come in. I'm probably gonna get stopped out on this one. These sellers are the oil piling up here. Whether they break through, I'm preemptively striking here. I got a bad position on. I'm out.
It's holding.
No
It's
worries.
holding.
No
A lot
worries.
of
They
liquidity
broke
came
it.
in. Woo-wee. Look at that. Look at all that. 900 contracts.
So much
practically at
sell pressure in
67.35.
here.
But I think they're going to pull. I think they're going to
There
pull,
is-
and the buyers are going to go up.
Yeah, I don't know. These sellers are actually doing quite well now. They were struggling to
Yeah, I
break
understand
through
that.
here, but they just kept piling it on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
We have yet to get below this
600
overnight
something
or this
contracts.
opening swing. Opening swing's been holding for like 3 or 4 attempts in the ES. And we're back up to, I mean, it's a very, very, very tight range, obviously. We're like talking about 10 points essentially.
Yeah.
See if we can get to the upside here. I'm still long in my cash. I'm still in that first trade I took. I'm just sitting. And I'll jump
might
in
not
here
be a bad buy again.
on this account.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna wait this one out.
So I think it was last week or really early this week. I can't remember who. Somebody was talking about stops and being able to not stops. Apologies. Jeez Louise. Iceberg orders. And how to know, like whether the signs when you do see an iceberg. I just literally in real time caught I caught the identification of an iceberg order because it was one of the very blatant, obvious versions that I had talked about previously, where essentially I'm in a relatively illiquid market, which is the live cattle market that I'm looking at. And there was on the offer at 247, there was 100 contracts. And then at 240, the tick below it, there was like another 40 contracts or something. At that level, in one instant, 340 contracts that got executed, and then the level got blown through.
Wow.
So there was only 140 showing, but then 340 got executed.
Yeah.
And then we blew through it.
Yeah.
So that was like a real time. You just saw somebody with a large iceberg, on the offer there that needed some maybe it was a commercial firm that was looking to hedge their physical longs or whatever, but that was like a real time identification there.
So that liquidity, those 900 contracts or so, pulled when you started to talk there, Paul, and now it's come back in with a lesser amount, about 600 contracts, about 2 ticks higher. Now it's just got pulled again, and liquidity at 67.50 has been pulled, and the liquidity at 67.60 has been pulled. So I am back in long 2 contracts in the ES here on Hola Prime. I will update.
I'm short again. I'm seeing buyers pulled up here, but I really need the sellers to break through this area here because they're kind of trapped. If they start, they're getting rejected on that. We're wedged between 2 areas. Come on, push it down a bit more. No, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, unfortunately, buyers and sellers are both battling it out on this area.
It's not going anywhere. It's not going anywhere. It's definitely a battle. I'm just kind of essentially front running this.
These 2 areas had to get out. These 2 areas there's such a battle going on between buyers and sellers. I mean, the sellers did just win, but they could have very easily come back up again, and do you know what I mean? Been stuck here for a few cycles. So still, I'm happy I got out on that one because
I'm out now.
But again, just lots of buyers were trapped there. Same play. But there's no real major direction on this market at this moment in time.
Yeah.
I can get rid of these areas now. They're all obsolete. Let's give it a bit more breathing room. All right, so this area here is very interesting, actually. This is very interesting up here. This is a huge concentration of buyers are stuck in on both these wicks of this candle. Also, a large concentration of buyers stuck here. If we do approach this area again and we start seeing rejection, this could be a very nice place to short the market again. In terms of sellers are kind of more middle ground. Like sellers are here. They're the ones. If you were basically in a sell position, you would be in profit. If you were in a buy position, you'd right now be in drawdown. So it'll be interesting to see if it dips into where these buyers are, who are trapped. If it goes near their break-even point, are they all going to just get out the market? Then we will have a nice reaction off this area and push down again, because all their orders will convert to sell orders and we'll get that sell pressure. So let's see what happens in this area as we're approaching it now. Let's see if
we're right at point of control
heavy sellers.
and VWAP. See if we can get above this in the ES anyway. We're back up here.
Do these buyers get out the market now, or are they going to hold and we're going to get rejection? Let's come on. Oh, looks like, yep, the numbers were buyers did get out. Yeah, that happened too quick, though, for me to jump in, sadly. Otherwise, I would have been, I'm annoyed. That happened way too quick.
Good morning, Robert. Good morning.
Oh, boy.
All right, we're coming back in. Let's see if these buyers really exit the market, if they're gonna continue holding it. Come on, push up a little bit more. Let's get to those buyers' entries. All these buyers in this area here. Here we go, 200, 170, lots of buy contracts coming in. That could be, doesn't necessarily mean fresh buyers. It could be sellers exiting as well, getting out the market.
Right. That's right. Let's go. Push up now, buyers.
Here we go. We're properly in it. Let's see if 120. All right, now I'm starting to see sell contracts come in. They're getting absorbed a bit. Let's see if these buyers exit the market and take their
up there, man.
take a break even.
There we
trade.
go. Big buyers are in
They're
now.
not
Big
really
buyers.
going
Push
in.
it up. Come on, 67.51. Let's go. Let's go.
100. There's the sell pressure coming in. Let's see if it actually follows through. It looks like it might do.
Yeah,
I'm jumping back in short. I'm gonna have a stop just there. I can target somewhere down here. Let's see if those sellers come in again.
There was a buyer.
There's a bit of sell pressure coming in.
Big bids coming in.
There's a lot of buyers.
Big bids coming
there are
in
big buyers coming in.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's big buyers coming in. They're holding it.
Come on. Push up now.
Those buyers held through that swing.
Break through that swing high.
Come on, buyers.
I want to get up there.
You want to get out the market. Exit the market. You don't want
you
to
want
be
buyers.
in this,
You want buyers to get short. I want buyers to get long. It's so funny listening to us.
Yeah, nah. Got out. I stopped out on this.
What is up,
They
Spad?
didn't reject.
Hola, buenos dias, Spad. Buenos noches to you.
All right, let's see.
There we go.
This area
Up we
is
go.
very similar.
There we go.
Buy pressure is
There
coming
we
in.
go. I'm glad I held that. Glad I held that. I'm adding.
You were one of those
Not in all
buyers
time.
holding it. You should have exited your position and allowed us sellers to take
Oh,
over
dude,
now.
a couple of contracts.
Sabotaged my
in the
trade.
live market's not going to do anything. It's not going to do anything. It's not going to do
Sabotaged
anything.
my trade, Daryl.
No, I was. You were smacking me around for a bit. I was just holding tough. I was just hanging.
I got short
All right,
crude oil,
we're getting
actually.
to the
Terrible
first area.
fill.
You got short
This is
crude?
just FYI.
Ooh.
Yeah, kind of weird.
Okay, come on.
But we'll see.
Here we go. Overnight highs.
Now we're
at
getting to the first
46,
gap.
75,
gonna be good.
46 3/4. All right, here we go. Let's go. Let's go, baby.
Come on, let's get to that gap.
Retest the overnight
It's
high.
the first
some
gap.
points above. I need a trail. What am I doing? I got to move my stop.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, push up a little bit more. Push up a little bit more. Let's trap
So-
those buyers and get in hard sellers. Don't jump down yet. Come on.
The
yet.
volatility
Not
is
yet.
still here in this market. We still got good range, man. Still got good range. Oof.
We do. Oh, this is looking
I
quite
trailed.
nice. Don't jump yet. Come on, get a bit higher up.
Took me out for profit
This is
on my
looking
other guy.
good.
All right.
This is looking very good. Come on. Don't do the move yet. Not yet. Not yet. Get to that damn box, thank you. Not yet. You're too early.
It's going back up. We just need a retest at the bottom. You're fine.
Don't make your move now, 'cause this is going to ruin my risk reward. Come on, just get back up again. I want to get in short, please.
Sam's going to be like,
kidding me?
you know, it took me a long time to be a consistently profitable trader. But the day that I really made the move to become an expert professional trader was when I got some Amazon RAM in the mail and I upgraded my damn laptop, much to my dismay. And I see the market so clearly.
Yep, that is true. Now that's pissed me off now. Why does NQ do this?
Just hang on.
6 points away, man. 6 points away from my entry.
That's a long way in the ES, but I know in the NQ it's not.
Look at this.
All
If
right,
I took
hold
it
the
short,
point of
look how nice that would have
Hold
been,
the point
man.
of control.
What an absolute
Point of
piss take, NQ. Why is NQ being so annoying recently? Always kind of getting close to the area and then never really touching it and then moving away. Like,
I'm
it could
back
have
in
just gone
long
6
and
points
ES.
higher. What a joke. NQ, you are a joker. Absolute joker.
That's why it's doing this to you, because of how you treat it. Look at how you talk to it, man. It's like, forget you, Sam.
All right, it's going to get into that area, and when it does, I'll short it. Because I didn't want to jump in like here when I started seeing the sell pressure coming, because realistically speaking, like, I would have to have my stop quite high. Do you know what I mean? I don't want a 20-something point stop. That's ridiculous. I could have easily, I probably would have got out by now, but I could have easily grabbed, 40, 50 points on that trade.
Get up. Oh, come on.
Hold. Here we go.
Here.
What a joke. Absolute joke.
What's crude looking like today, Paul? Are you short?
Bearish. Yeah, I'm short right now. I'm looking to... It's not a huge trade of any sort, honestly. It's just I'm looking for about a 20 cent or 15 cent move at this point. Risking about 7 cents. So roughly 2 to 1. Previous day's low is what I'm looking for. Getting close. Just broke through a big iceberg on the bid side, so looking for a continuation here.
Come on.
This is a piss take, man. Absolute piss take.
Back down to the swing low of the day. Low of the day in the ES.
What an absolute joke.
Hold or will it continue? Come on.
6 points away. 6 points away.
That's going to eat at him.
And now you make a damn move. It's been doing this crap all bloody week. I'm trying to get into the market and it's like constantly teasing me like, oh, it's about to do it. And then I always miss the actual damn big move. Like, what an absolute joke.
Because, you told it was you were going to kidnap Russell. You're going to, hold him hostage, beat him up, go after. Look at this. Look at this move now. Yeah. Let's go back up. Yeah. So now it's just remembered. I told you it's like an elephant, man. It's just going to let you feel comfortable, and it's going to beat you up.
Looks like an elephant as well. The NQ. It's ugly.
Mr. Peeps. Oh, Robert, I know sometimes that happens to us too. You push the wrong. You want to get a buy, but it's to sell, and it worked out. I know. Sometimes it's like, oh crap. But that's to my point. It just shows that you can, if you manage the trade, you can probably do fine either way. Sometimes, even randomly. Oh, come on, buyers, hold.
All right. I'm looking to buy when we get into this area here. Or is it just going to get 6 points away and then go up? Because that's what NQ likes to do all of a sudden. Is it actually going to get there, or is it just going to make its move right before it gets there? NQ's being a complete douchebag recently.
I think he did upgrade, Mr. Peeps. I think Sam did upgrade from the Commodore 64. I think you're right.
I am out of my positions, both my cattle and my crude oil positions. I'm flat on those. Small net loss there. I'm down like $27 in the challenge account, so it's like essentially almost even on the day. So just looking for other opportunities now.
Come on, get up your buyers. Push through again. Get to the high day.
Would you look at that? How many points away from the area where I wanted to buy it? All right, 19
6
points. Okay, that's a bit more higher up.
I thought you were going to say
Look at
6.
That. What a surprise. NQ is...
Jeez.
Silver. Oh my gosh, silver. To the moon. Silver seems to be going. Just wants to go. Keep going up.
Yeah.
My gosh.
I know.
What annoys you guys more? Missing a trade or getting stopped out?
Not missing a trade. I never get annoyed from missing a trade. Never. Ever get annoyed because I'm always trading, so I can get into a trade all the time.
I would say
annoys me more than getting stopped out.
Yeah, I know. I could tell. We could tell.
Yeah.
I would genuinely rather get stopped out and lose money than miss a trade. Yeah. I don't know why. I know that doesn't make any sense, but I genuinely would prefer getting stopped out. That's fine. I don't care if I get stopped out, but missing a trade, especially a good one, that really annoys me.
I mean, I think naturally I do get annoyed at missing trades, but I think getting stopped out annoys me a slight bit more. Unfortunately, it's all annoying. I think it's all annoying, of course, you know. But like Daryl said, there are plenty of opportunities.
Having good trades. And maybe they will happen more often. I'm like, damn it! I'll hit my TP. I'm so pissed off.
That's a good.
You kind of you may notice it more now, Sam, because you've got it's just moving faster, moving normal for you, so you may recognize it. Whereas before you didn't realize that it missed you by so much amount. Now you may see it more and get more annoyed because your machine's keeping up with the data.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Moral of the story is go back to the 8 GB RAM. He's doing
definitely not. Exactly. I can never. Look at the smoothness. Wow. It does it in like, if there is any lag, that's down to the whole software and stuff. Not on my laptop. It is like wow.
Right.
So smooth.
Right.
Crispy.
Well, it looks like we are ranging, so.
Oh yeah, of course.
Range day.
The Russell is
ranging so far.
The Russell's just down. Yeah.
All right, let me see what's going on. Checking.
Oh, guys, I have to go and set up for the news.
Yeah, you do.
So I will be back. Back
Sounds
end,
good.
You might want to pull up someone else's charts because I'll be gone.
Total little triangle. I mean, I could see it on my other software, the heat map. It is such a triangle. This damn thing.
Yeah.
This straight here. That was a terrible draw. Just nasty. Come on, what are you doing?
Yeah, I don't like it.
Why is it so
That's
laggy?
why I'm looking at so many other things.
Yeah, I know. Damn, holding that. It's holding that point of control pretty strong. Come on.
Wow, the Russell just keeps going down.
Yes.
Russell's just down, down, down. My goodness.
All right.
I want to
Russell
be
may
short.
Russell may be a leader today.
Might be, honestly. Might be.
Probably the best thing to do is to sit back. I think we're all too early. Sam and I were we're just trigger happy right now.
Yeah.
And as we've seen the last many sessions, there's going to be much more of a move once it figures itself out and participants, get where it wants. I just do think it's going to make its way up. I just feel like it's going to retest that, but it may just chop around a bit until it does, right? Get everybody all
I mean,
messed up.
We're in between a rock and a hard place between levels 67.12 and 67.48 in the ES, in my opinion.
Right.
We're just in between a rock and a hard place because that's point of control of
Yeah, we are.
yesterday and value area high of yesterday. So that's kind of the thought behind just us needing to be a little bit more patient. I think we just need to maybe see one of those areas tested, like see if point of control from yesterday can be support, or get broken through, or value area high 67.48 can be resistance or broken through. Once we get to one of those levels, I'm going to be looking definitely to try and trade with you in the ES here.
We came 2.5 points away from retesting overnight high, so we didn't get to that. We did not get down to yesterday's point of control yet, although trading below and above it in the overnight, and we're still a long ways away the overnight low. I mean, if we get down to the overnight low, which is basically 67.02, call it. If we're heading south, then I'd probably be hanging on, going through 6,700 and points lower, but I don't see that. I see the support holding here. We've been holding this low volume area on the composite, so like this right here.
Yeah.
It's on the right, and it's not what, for those watching, it's not what is made up of yesterday, because yesterday's profile is right here in yellow, but we are in this little kind of outside edge. But if you go back to all this overnight action from, what was that, Tuesday? Yesterday's Wednesday, today's, I'm so screwed up right now. Tuesday's overnight, all this volume in here. So everything on my screen, everything's showing on my screen. This is just kind of a, I don't know what you want to call it, a rolling volume pattern. So we keep coming down here to this low volume and rejecting, coming down, rejecting, and I want to get up to here, to at least the overnight high, and points higher. So we'll see.
Yeah.
But what I want and what the market wants, and what Sam wants to do and yell about, 6 points away, this and it doesn't matter. It laughs at all of us. Right? It just says, ha, 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 you guys are funny. You guys think you know what's going on. And now back to our wonderful little world of a smaller range. Not really a small range, though, Paul. We got 20 points plus on the ES. Prior to those bigger days where we've had reaction, it's been a pretty good 20 points. I'd say that's pretty good.
All right. We're getting to the news here with Sam. Sam's about to give us the news, little update on the day. Awesome.
Good day, traders. Bitcoin is holding near $111,000 as market brace for a heavy US data slate. Good morning. I'm Sam, Coach Sam, and today's on Forex, futures, and crypto drivers. It's Thursday, 16th October 2025, and liquidity should hold until US markets fully engage. The spotlight to date is today is on the 1:30 BST prints, PPI, retail sales, and weekly jobless claims. Add to that the 3 o'clock BST Philly Fed reading, which may tip the tone for regional manufacturing. Equity futures are ticking higher pre-open, fueled by strong results and guidance from major chip makers. That optimism is feeding risk appetite ahead of the data deluge. Gold is powering on, carving out fresh record highs above $4,240 on safe haven flows. Silver is riding the tailwinds too, reinforcing the broader precious metals bid. Oil's up around 1%, as headlines suggest India will halt Russian crude purchases. That tightens perceived supply and adds fresh premium into the energy complex. In rates, the market is jittery. A hot inflation and sales combo would reboot rate rise fears. A softer outcome would reinforce the market's bets on rate cuts later this year. That dynamic sets the stage for dollar and yield swings. Heading into 1:30 p.m. BST, fade exaggerated moves in Euro US dollar and Pound US dollar. Then ride the second leg once direction settles. Watch DXY and real yields. If yields fall, US dollar Japanese yen will likely weaken further. Commodities, FX, so the Aussie dollar, New Zealand dollar, and Canadian dollar stay sensitive to risk tone and oil moves. Equity strength driven by AI and tech results gives a framework for broad beta trades. If equities holds firm, risk FX should stay supported into the US afternoon. In crypto, Bitcoin is consolidating around $110,000 to $112,000 with liquidity light ahead of the data. The G20's financial watchdog has flagged gaps in crypto regulation, particularly around stablecoins. That adds a cautious undertone to the space, expecting two-way action, a weak dollar and risk tailwinds support crypto, while hawkish inflation could provoke squeezes. Key zones today: gold's 4,240 to 4,260 area remains a battle line. Oil headlines are fragile. A reversal there could shift sentiment fast. S&P and Nasdaq futures may broaden gains if data doesn't derail the tech trade. In FX, let the first reaction run its course, then align with yields and equity momentum. Game plan: alert for 1:30 p.m. and 3 o'clock p.m. BST. Scale into trades only after volatility stabilizes post-print. Respect the momentum in gold, watch oil closely, and manage exposure in crypto around big round levels. Trade the reaction and not the noise. We're now back to trading with myself, Paul, and Daryl.
We're back. All right. Sam's getting himself back in the trader's seat after the news session. Good news session there. Be back in 1 second. Right now, more of the same with the ES and the indices over the last 5 minutes. So we're just ranging.
Nothing changed.
In the middle. Yeah.
Nothing changed.
Nasdaq.
Come on.
Trying to make a little bit of a move upwards here.
ES too. They're both doing the same damn thing. It's like, come on.
Yep.
Can you get above point of control? Can you get to the other side, please? Let's go.
Yep.
Ah, man. All right.
See.
Well.
Russell's finally starting to consolidate to some degree, maybe finding a little bit of support at the moment, but maybe not. It's testing its low again. They're trying to test its low. Russell might just be a complete down day. I need to look at the Russell a little bit more here.
That's what I was saying. I mean, Russell could be the leader of the day. It could lead the indices as where the direction's going to. I don't know. Good morning, Eric. Rakes it in Lake. How you doing, buddy? He just jumped in here when we got off for the news. We're back. We is back. Who else is in here? Anyone else?
Hey.
Everyone else is in here, but anyone new? Oh, yeah. I'm with you, Tom. If today was a theme park, it'd be called Chopland. I know, man. Every ride ends back where it started. It's like Chop Suey. Just freaking make me nauseous just thinking about it.
Good song, by the way. Good song.
Yeah, it is a good song. That is a very good song. I didn't realize. I was thinking more of the Chinese dish than.
Yes. Yeah. I know, of course.
my fellow Glendale, Californian band members here.
Wake up.
The probably the most famous Armenian band to ever record a song or records.
Yeah. Gosh, I always forget his darn name. What's his name? Son of a gun.
Who?
The singer.
Who's
Surge. Surge is
yeah.
That guy is freaking awesome. He is awesome.
Damn, down. What's going on here? Oh my Lord. Really? You just want to play in this area, huh?
Cattle taking a little tumble. Cows are rolling.
Yeah,
rolling
I'll
down
tumble
the hill.
for you. I'll tumble for you. If it gets back, I got to get out of this. I'm not in a trade on my on the screen here. I'm in a trade in another account, but I got to get out of it. It's just I'm just sitting around waiting to get beat up.
Yeah.
Get back up. If it gets back up to my entry, I'm out. Let's go. Get back up point of control. Come on.
Gosh, man. I should have. The only problem, so like I've been looking at silver a lot lately, and like today, the only problem with silver is like, and this kind of, I guess, is a testament for everybody, right? Like this is what I believe is prudent when trading is. I look at silver right now, and it's just like up and to the right over the last 30, 40 minutes or whatever. And yes, awesome long move if you're able to catch it or whatever. But with the way I trade and the levels that I have, unfortunately, this action coincided with none of the levels that I had set out, like for where I would normally take a trade or consider to take a trade. So, not participating is the best option normally because it's more like a 50-50 coin flip for me at that point if I don't have any levels that are relatively important from my strategy's perspective. So it stinks to not get in on a long there with silver. I mean, it's been now 60 cents to the upside, but at the same time, didn't coincide with any of my levels and whatnot. So can't really complain too much. This goes to what is what it is.
Goes to what Sam was asking us. Remember, does it hurt you more to miss a trade or to get stopped out?
Yeah. Yep.
You describe it like, damn, I missed the move. But yeah, Sam is ever the market oracle.
I think there would be a caveat. I would get really annoyed if I missed a move that was based on like there were levels with my strategy where I should have taken that trade and we got to those levels and I didn't take the trade. I would be very aggravated with myself. But on a move like this, for example, it's not around any of my levels, not aggravated at all. So there is some conditionality.
There's more of a correct. I'm with you on that. I would tend to agree.
Yeah.
Oh man, come on. Are you freaking kidding me?
This is one hell of a range. One hell of a range. It's ranging, man.
Gosh.
I knew.
Okay.
I just knew that was coming.
It's
Within a
ranging
second
price.
or two, I knew it. Oh no.
Hallelujah. It's ranging price. Oh.
On the charts instead of in the
Oh
sky.
man, so funny. Come on, what the hell's going on here? Come on.
All
Where
right,
the
let's
hell the
drop
buyers
down a
go?
bit.
Get in
Let's
here.
get to that
This-
area.
Come on, buyers.
It's ranging price. Hallelujah, it's ranging price.
I mean, you know, the profile hasn't changed much. That's the thing. It just keeps extending these tails and goes right back to the middle and builds up off the mean. Just,
Yeah.
Ooh.
oh, you utter filth, as Sam would say. Utter filth.
Utter filth. All right, well, it looks like we are finally
Breaking down.
breaking bad. 2,500 on the dot.
Get
Let's
the hell.
see what happens. Broski,
buyers.
what are you doing?
Come on, buyers.
Russell also continued its down leg further, so it looks like everything is in sync now to some
I
degree.
agree.
Russell's leading. Russell's leading the
Yeah.
indices.
I'm gonna kidnap Russell for this. Beat up Russell. Damn you, Russell.
Kidnap him. What has Russell ever done to you? The poor little guy. He's just trying to follow in his father's
He's
footsteps.
little brother. Thank you, his little brother.
Yeah.
He's just collateral.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm with you. I hear you.
Jeez, gold. All right. Let's
Oh,
keep
my
moving this
Lord.
all-time
Gonna
high
do what we
level
gotta
up.
do, Daryl.
Come on. I don't know. Got to do what you got to do.
What we gotta do. That's it.
Will gold test 4,300 today? Will it test it? Just got to 4,280. Will it keep going and test 4,300? Another nice big round number. Who knows?
Why?
Big round number. A number that's round and big.
Oh, why? Oh, why?
You sound like somebody trying to finish like a 1,000 word essay that needs to like keep, just saying things just in a different way, like a very big
exactly. I need
round number.
I need to finish the
also
word
a number
minimum count.
I need 40 more
Exactly
words. How
it.
can I say this the same exact way but with different words?
Add a lot of little ands and does, and just fill it in. Just filler stuff. I need filler words.
Exactly.
Oh, come on, you little sucker.
Let's drop down now. Let's get to that area. Let's get to 2,500. It's
There was a
ranging
good
price.
there was a good meme that I could find.
Get
at
up the
some
point of
point
control.
here.
Get up the point of control. Just get back up the point of control. Would you? Like right now? Wouldn't be bad. Thank you. Keep going. Just sellers, just go away. I don't need many buyers. Just get away, sellers. Go home. Oh, here we go. Just get out of the way.
Go
Just
home,
get out of the
sellers.
way.
Ah,
Let me
let's see how many
recapture-
points away it
let me
got to
recapture.
the area. Oh, will you look at that?
Not
It got
done
6
yet.
points away again. Incredible. NQ. It's almost like you.
I'm telling
do it
you,
purposely.
you add up these sixes, you're gonna have the number of the beast, man. Just tell it doesn't like you, dude. It's
It is.
just
It's
666.
the devil today.
All these
NQ
sixes.
is the devil.
Totally.
Satanic.
Totally. Where's the overnight high? The 46.75. God, this is what's maddening. If I've been holding to go to point of control and I exit out only to see it frickin' rip another 10 points to the upside, I'll be really that'll be me getting mad that I missed the move because I didn't hold. Come on. Let's go, ES. Let's go. There we go. Get through this. Oh, man. Right at VWAP. There you go. All right, I'm going to hold. If I held through all that down crap, I can hold through this. But this is looking like yesterday how it was bouncing so cleanly off of VWAP yesterday to the upside. It would come down to VWAP. I'm not VWAP. Well, yeah, in some cases, but down to point of control. And I would enter to go long, and I would wait. And today's just the exact opposite. It comes up here. If you want to get short, you get short here. Usually, I'm not saying to do it. This is not a trade recommendation, but get in short, and it just rolls down. It's just like, come on, get up.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, very frustrating.
We are testing the 21 period EMA on the 5-minute chart right now in the ES, which has been a tested area now for the last 30 minutes, tested multiple times.
A level of contention, yes.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Contention.
Keep going. What's going on? Let me check. Now,
what is going on?
Putin and Trump to speak. Putin and Trump to speak Thursday before Zelensky meeting. Is that today, Thursday? I guess it is.
I mean, it is Thursday today. It could be. Could very well be.
Before the Zelensky coming to the White House? I don't know what's going on there. I didn't see anything. I know Mirren is back talking. Freaking Waller's still yapping. These guys. Look at Mirren. Financial conditions are most important for the economy. The financial conditions most important for the economy are those related to housing, not the markets. Basically saying whatever Trump says, it shouldn't move the market around. Yeah, okay. Tell Wall Street that, buddy.
Yeah.
That makes perfect sense.
All right, pop through here, damn it. Let's go. Man, dude's right in my entry. Should I flatten? I'll hold a little bit.
Oh, right at VWAP. I'm just kidding.
Well, no, it is back at VWAP. It actually came to VWAP. Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
That's why when you said that, I'm like, damn, he's right on the money.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, it's going to be a boring day.
It's rough.
It's a little brutal, I must say.
Sense.
Definitely brutal. Like Tom said, it's chop land. We're in chop land.
I was just looking at nat gas. I mean, that's where I'm at. I'm looking at nat
gas.
That's
how bad it is. That's how bad it's gotten. Yeah. Woo.
Shopland sounds like a fun place to go.
Shopland.
Papa, I want to go to Chopland and see the reindeers.
I want to lose my arms, lose a leg. Oh, good.
Why not? Why not go to Chopland?
Wake up. Do it a little makeup. You know you do. You wanted to. I don't know the words. It is great. It is a great song, Paul.
Great song. Yeah, absolutely. Grab a little something, put on a little makeup. That's all I remember. I don't know.
Put on a little makeup. That's.
Grab us a little makeup.
Push up now, damn it. Let's go. I'm going to rename the band. It's not going to be System of a Down. It's going to be System of an Up. System of an Up.
Yeah.
Let's go. System of an Up.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Thank you. Let's go.
Buoy is trying to come in this area, but they're being a bit.
Oh, Oh, they're being absorbed in a ridiculous way. It's been an absolute battle. This is the tug of war example we were talking about the other day too, where you can just have like 1,000 guys on either side and it doesn't go anywhere. You can even have like 10 guys on either side and you think, oh, there's less volume, so it's going to move quicker, right? But it doesn't really matter because it's all relative. It doesn't matter. You can have one guy. It can be one guy on each side of tug of war. One contract, it's all it's going to do. It's whoever's stronger.
No, you're 100% right. Very, very right.
All right, let's get up to the high of the day. Thank you.
Get up on this.
Get up on. Oh my God. Okay. All right. I'm in break.
The buy pressure is coming in.
Break even. I moved my stop. So
a lot of sellers coming in.
Oh my God. That was tough, dude. That took a lot out of me.
I
feel like Sam yesterday trying to wrangle around. It is really nasty, dude. And all that liquidity I said left Paul at those levels are back. They're all back. It's I wouldn't even say, I can't say spoofing for sure, but it's just, it's in and out. It's in and out. It's probably algos.
But we are now finally
when in doubt,
approaching.
Just blame it on the algo. Let's get up there. Get up on this.
Finally approaching an area I'm interested in. I'm not sharing.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, let me share. Just in case.
Yeah, please do share. Because I'm not in a position. I'm just showing.
I'm not in a trade. I'm yet in a trade.
Right,
yet to be in a trade. I did take
I got out with a profit, Paul, after all that. If you could believe that. I got out for $425 after all that agony of defeat. Holy hell. That sucks, though. I don't like to hold on that long just to make $425.
Yeah.
But I'm out. Hey, I'm out with a profit.
Oh, how tragic.
Silver just got one tick away from $53 an ounce. We are.
Oh, really?
He only made 400.
Silver is on a rip, dude. Silver is ridiculous. That means, but see, they're not correlated, are they? Silver and gold, really? Like if silver's ripping like that, does that mean gold's going to definitely get up to the, was it the 49? What did you say? 4,800? What were you?
4,300
bucks away from something.
And 4,300, yeah. Not necessarily, no. Like they aren't, silver and gold don't necessarily move in tandem with each other. Like right now, silver's coming off of its all-time high level that it just made at 42.82, whereas silver is trying to bust through its current high of day. So they don't necessarily have to move in tandem. I've seen days where silver is up 1% and gold is flat, or gold is down a little bit, or vice versa.
But usually, like, doesn't silver, like if gold's going to make a big move, silver will kind of follow later on. Like usually silver's not the leader, it's usually the laggard, right? I would think. I
couldn't say, to be quite honest. I don't know exactly, but
okay.
But yeah, okay. Like
Broski.
I wouldn't be surprised.
What's copper doing? We should look at what's copper.
Copper's
Broski,
making a new high of day.
Yeah, the metals, man. The metals are where it's at right now, today, early anyway.
Yeah. For sure.
I read something online once. If you were to sell all the valuable stuff in your body, I'm talking organs, the minute amount of gold you would have, a human being is worth about $160,000.
Oh my God. That's so.
In terms of
the crazy thing is
donating functional organs like kidneys, liver, heart, or something, I guess, whatever.
Yeah. And the crazy thing is when someone passes away, we just put $160,000 in the ground. I think we should start a business here. You know.
No,
Usually, if they pass away, usually those organs are probably not worth harvesting and giving it to someone. They're probably disease ridden and old and whatever.
I am joking,
most terrible idea.
There's another dad joke to follow that maybe Sam will say, but I could certainly say it. But I don't know, Sam. What do they say about cemeteries? There's a long line because people are dying to get in.
Oh my gosh!
Dad joke of the year.
Told you it was a dad joke.
That's great. Love it.
Moderator Mike, geez, Sam. Obviously a joke.
I know. We went morbid. We went real dark.
We have a bit of dark humor occasionally.
That was just pure Sam.
Yeah, that's true. Paul's taking himself out of it. I'm bringing Paul.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Oh man.
This market is a complete piss take. I mean, look again. From the area I'd like to buy in, we got 3 points away, 4 points away, 6 points away on the top.
Yeah, I know.
Just get to one of them.
It was all that liquidity in the ES and it pushed down. I know.
I just want it to get to either up here or down here. Just do me that favor, NQ. Why are you faffing about?
Faff. Oh, so let me. We're gonna drop.
Drop. In a drop top.
Nadine, welcome to the chat, Nadine. I agree. The look of despair on Paul's face. He starts putting his face in his hands like, oh no, where are we going with this? It's always, he starts to go, I see him, he starts to go like, oh no, where are we going? Sam, be quiet. I got to call my attorney. I got legal protection. This is not good.
It's that duality that makes it funny, right? It's the duality for sure.
Yeah, I know.
It makes it even better.
Yes, bad. It is a chop. It's a chop, man. What is that? Chop steak? Chop? What did he put on there? Pork chop? I don't know what that is. That's cool.
Choppy
I like
meat.
it though. I like the emoji. Take scalping to a new level. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Dude,
the Ed Gein of trading.
But no, look.
God.
But you can take that concept and you can do it in an ethical way. All right. So like old computers have tiny bits of gold in them. No, it just occurred to me now. Like old computers that we throw away.
Yes, take the little motherboards. Yes, I know. Get the circuit boards, melt them down. Yes,
get the little bit of gold out of it. You can make money. You know. Think about the treasures that are out there that people are throwing away.
Look, dude.
Real
that's
quick.
What they said about. Yeah,
I didn't. I couldn't remember. I just wanted to get into a long, real quick on the Russell because I was looking at possibly like a little double bottom here, but I don't necessarily trust it too much. So I'm partaking in a micro contract, and I want to see, and it's not at a great level either. So I'm just taking along on a micro because I just want to watch
testing it out
quick.
Yeah.
I also couldn't remember what the specs were on the per point were on the mini or per tick on the mini. But now I know.
That's important.
Yeah, I know what it is. I know what it is now. It's
with that on the mini on the Russell, $5. I think. Yeah.
So it's $5. So micro is 50 cents. Mini is 5 per tick.
So I've never traded the Russell ever. Is this your first trade on the Russell? I mean, I haven't done it, but
I have made a few trades
Sam
on the Russell before,
the Russell.
But it's been a while.
Okay.
It's been a while getting out of this.
Sam definitely stalks the Russell. Follows him around with a big dark van, painted out windows, waiting to kidnap him. You know, it's just It's nasty. Goes to the playground, goes to the school, waits for a little Russell to come home. What a bad boy, Sam. Trying to
keep your
trying to
friends
beat up
close
PNC
and your
like that.
enemies closer. It's, that's my strategy.
He tries to lure Russell into the van with like gold bullion and silver bars. He's like, look, all your other commodity buddies are doing well. Come on in here. Oh, yeah. Your big brother's in here too, the NQ. I got him. Oh, let me
Like
see.
I'm rolling in on a little tricycle. I'm like, Russell, you want to play a little game?
Talk about chop land. There you go. Saw, baby. Oh my God. We were talking about it yesterday. What were we talking about? We were talking about what's the clown's name?
Pennywise.
Pennywise. Oh yeah, God. Dude. I think for your next video, Sam, you should come in on a little kid's tricycle with your knees sticking way out to the sides and just like, hey, when the weather's nice and clear here in the UK, I like to get out and go to the playground.
Be healthy.
Yeah, I like to go on the swing set, the slide with the kids.
Oh. What's the next scene? Me in a drain. I like to hang out in the drain.
Oh man. Yeah. There you go. With my clown friend.
It would actually be, if I genuinely saw a clown in a drain, I mean, wouldn't you just kick it? I mean, what can it do? You would just boot it right in the face, wouldn't you? I mean, it would be like it's put himself in such a vulnerable position, that clown. You know?
Yeah, I know.
It would be the easiest thing to defeat.
Never crossed my mind before. I don't think about this like you do, but apparently. Yeah.
You just get a long stick and like poke it from a distance. You wouldn't even have to get just Spartan move. It's not like you can do anything. It's stuck in a drain.
There's your Spartan. Georgie went in the drain. Exactly, Spad. That's right, dude. Where'd Georgie go? Yeah, went down there.
Georgie sounds like an idiot, unfortunately.
What do we think? Do you think we're on the? Do we think we're in greener pastures here? Do we think we've moved to the other side now? You think we're beyond the danger zone?
Contemplating the long, but it feels like a trap still.
I am too.
I don't know.
We got to get through this liquidity at 67.40. I want to see. I want to see where Sam was looking to get short, which I know I'm looking at the ES. He's looking at the Nasdaq, but kind of the same area because it's where the liquidity is sitting. Get up here a few more points, and we'll see what the reaction's like. All those levels have filled back up. See, that's what I'm saying. It's like whether it's spoof or whether it's just algos just pulling and pushing, it's all over the place. Same price point, just keeps coming and going.
Yeah.
Spad says he was a toddler, Sam. Georgie was a toddler. Wow. Still pretty slow toddler though.
Nah, he wasn't a toddler. He was older than that. He was like 8. He was like 10 years old or something. He wasn't a toddler. He was big enough.
I think I would have known better if I was a toddler.
Kick it.
I would not have gone in a drain with a clown.
Hey, I got a balloon for you. You want to see it? It's a lead balloon that Sam always likes to talk about. Let's see what we do, buyers. Okay. Can we get above this?
Push here.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
Action's happening. Let's get ready to short.
Action, Jackson. I'm long. I am long.
Come on. Let's get up to this area. 25,131.
I am long, brother.
25.
I'm long with a take profit of 51.
Don't you dare NQ. Don't you dare reverse now.
Don't you dare.
Get down to...
What I want to see is like a big candle that kind of like shoots up into this area with lots of buy volume. Oh, there it is.
Oh, here we go.
It Okay, that's exactly what I wanted to see, and they're trapped. I'm
But it's
going
going
to
to
go short.
sustain.
They're potentially trapped. Let's see. And I am got my finger on flag. I might have got in too early. Who knows? But let's see what happens here.
Come on, longs. Let's go, baby.
I need to see sellers come in to be secure in this position. But I feel the first half of the equation has happened. Big volume buys. All those breakout traders trading it. Let's see them get trapped.
The
now.
delta's still negative, I think. Yeah, we're still negative based on all that nastiness from earlier. Here we go. Come on, ES, push through. There we go. Thank you.
Come on,
Let's
that's
go.
not
Get
good.
up there, 51,
Keep them
52.
trapped. All the
51,
buyers
52,
are literally here. All those buyers are like here. Let's see. Let's keep them trapped. Let's not actually make this a real breakout. Oh, you are the worst, NQ. You are actually.
I'm adding to my position. Yeah, I got 3 in long.
Sellers
on ES.
Sellers are coming in.
Nice.
It's just a bit of a. It's a big area. I could get out and jump back in, but I might as well just hold it on this point. Because I'm seeing sellers come in. Because I would literally get out and jump instantly back in if that was the case. Should have probably waited to get in at this point when the sellers did come in, but it's fine. It's fine. Let's keep holding this.
Get above the overnight high. Let's just get above the overnight high. My IBs are locked, so my IB stat on the IB highs open. I'll take that out first.
Buyers keep
and
refilling.
We just got levels. We're stair stepping. Let's go.
Stop refilling, buyers. Stop refilling. You know you need to react in this area. How are you not reacting?
They're not refilling. Right, you know what's happening, Sam, is just the sellers aren't absorbing as much as before. That's what's happening.
Yeah, that could be it. Yeah, absolutely.
The buyers were coming. The buyers have been coming in all day. It's just they were getting smacked around by the sellers on the absorption.
Here we go. Come on. We need to get that sell pressure come in. Let's get a good reaction here. Yeah. Strong reaction. We've still got trapped buyers. Let's keep them trapped. Let's not release them out into the wild. Oops, what am I doing?
Release them to the wild.
Profile.
Where does he come up with?
They're like Pokemon. We need to capture them now.
Capture them.
Wait, that's it. Let's go down to that point of control area. Come on, don't get absorbed here. This can't be the reaction. That's a pathetic reaction. I'm expecting something similar to what happened on this candle here. You know, this big bearish candle. I'm expecting something like that to occur, or what happened here. You know, like strong kind of sell pressure coming in. This is pathetic at the moment. This is a joke. If this is all you have, NQ, then no wonder Russell is chilling with that.
Right, some of the news, some newsworthy things to maybe mention. 10 minutes ago or so, in the last 10 minutes, Speaker Johnson says Senate Republican leader Toon offered U.S. Senate Minority Leader Schumer ACA subsidies vote, and Schumer said no. Schumer wants guaranteed outcome on the ACA subsidies. Russia's Deputy Prime Minister Novak, Russian oil companies have pledged to raise fuel production.
Oh, you are the worst.
And then China's Commerce Minister has been meeting with Apple CEO. He met in Beijing. He also met with Blackstone, Larry Fink. And he says that blames the U.S. restrictive measures for trade tensions. So
damn, these
China
guys are coming in
Apple
heavy
to deepen the cooperation. So they're looking to go. I don't know if they're going around the administration, going directly to these guys, but interesting.
Yeah,
that's all recent in the last 10 minutes or so.
Oh, you are the worst. Thank you. Where are all these buyers coming from? Come on, the sellers have got this. You have got this. Defend your area. Trap them. Trap those buyers. Oop, almost touched flat in there.
What is up, Chris?
Trap
Chris says as soon as the Europeans leave, it rallies. I know. That's what I've been waiting for.
Trap.
We still got a little bit.
Oh, this could be dangerous. Yeah, I have to get out here. Come on, I've hit flatten.
Yeah.
Sam always
I had a
sounds
bit
like
of a
that,
lag
though,
there.
Chris. He always sounds like he's either an auctioneer or a horse race, and they're off, and coming around the corner. That's you. That's you, Sam. That's your second calling.
It's not ready yet. It's not ready yet, but it will happen. It will happen.
All right, let's go. Come on, baby. IB has been tagged. Thank you. Let's go to overnight high next. Hold. Beautiful trade. Now I'm feeling it. Now I'm feeling it. Getting to break
That's
even.
filled
Locked
that
in.
area. All right, it's got to be up here.
Beautiful. Let's go. Overnight high. Take it out. There we go. Boom. Looking good.
It's a joke of a move.
Looking good. Let's go to 51 next.
That was the worst reaction.
That was good. Now, see, that was just more sellers moving out of the way, not as opposed to buyers. The delta's still now look. Oh wow. Let's go. Come on, baby.
A lot of buy pressure coming in. All right, we'll get rid of that.
All right,
Boy,
right
back
at
in, you
yesterday's
missed
value
out on
area
my
high.
trade. There
Right
we
at
go.
it.
There we go. Push through. Oh yeah, you know you want to eat through that 50. Oh, a bunch of liquidity, but you can get it. You can do it. You can do it. I got to trail close.
You can do it.
A little closer. Come on, shake it. Come on, shake it. Let's go. Oh yeah, I'm moving my take profit up to 55. Moving my take profit up.
All right.
All right, so the IB's done. Overnight highs taken out. I can get rid of that. I can move up my IB. RTH high. Cool. Yeah, I wish I had just been patient in the beginning and didn't get chopped up too much. Should have just waited. This is what I wanted to see. We talked about this prior to the open, right? I was like, let's test the overnight high. Let's test the liquidity at 51. Let's get through it here. Come on, let's go. Let's go, ES. Keep going. Roll.
I'm still waiting
Production
for the
want
big
to show my
short to happen.
screen if they want to, but if they don't, that's good.
Yeah. If you're in a trade, go for it.
Oh, I've been in a trade. I've been in a trade.
Yeah, we can share Daryl's screen.
Come on up. Let's go.
It's
Let's get up through
grinding higher.
Yeah, it is. Well, I like this. I like this move. Take profit.
Boy.
I've got just shy of 55 in the ES.
Back end. Can we switch to
Daryl,
Daryl, please?
Yeah,
pick. Thank you.
Find it finally. Yeah. It's okay. It's coming back. Took me out. All right, I trailed. Took me out. That was good.
Sucker.
That was
That
good.
sucker.
That was good though. I'm okay with that.
It was a great trade. ES is being a little sucker, as you would say, a little jerk.
Huge sellers are coming.
Well, it got to almost 51. Yeah, I know. It almost got through there. Almost got through there. Come on. Come on. Keep going. There we go. Eat through
Doing the
it.
same crap it did yesterday.
Keep going. Get up to 56. I'm moving my stop. I'm in my other account still. Hold.
Yeah.
Let's go. Come on, dang it. You're gonna take me out? Take me out. All right. Cool. I'm out. I'm out of both trades.
Oh, come on. It's doing the same rubbish it did yesterday.
Well, we did talk, Sam, in fairness. We did say that today could mimic what we had yesterday. We didn't know how choppy it was going to be, but we did think, remember? We're like, it could be, going up, going back to
in terms of
retest
like
that,
the footprint,
those single prints from Trump.
it's doing the same.
Yeah, well,
the same style where I'm seeing again, like almost like a big position being built up on the sell side, but it's just not like buyers keep adding into it. Same absolute garbage it was doing yesterday.
What? What? Chris, what the hell? On Temu Hogard. Ad. Is
There we go.
Is Tom Hogarth
There
on
we go.
Temu or selling his stuff? It's like the.
There we go.
I think I know what he means by saying Temu.
All right. I did take
funny,
a short,
dude.
and I managed to
That
catch
is
that
funny.
candle.
Nice, very nice.
Cool. We'll see if you can ride it back
But still,
down
I keep.
to point of control.
No, I don't think it's going to make the move yet. I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm looking more potentially
You're back
buying
in?
it right now. No, I'm
Oh, okay.
out already. I literally just got back into the green. This is like yesterday and today, the same thing.
Well, yeah. I mean, we talked about this pre-market, but we're finally up here. We are kind of a value area high, like you said, Paul, from yesterday. And if we can get to yesterday's high, which also would be into that single print that you talked about, Sam, on the sell-off from the Trump tweet back on Friday, and maybe we recapture all that move. I mean, God, if we get all the way up there today, get up to 6,800, we could be looking at retesting the all-time high in the ES. Nothing is impossible.
This might be the move.
5 points away. Yeah, but it's a big move. It is, but it could be done. I mean, shit, we moved
This might be
120 points yesterday again.
No, seriously, this might be the start of
Could be.
1 second.
I know what you're talking about, but
I completely missed that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
The pullback to go long.
I don't know. I need more confirmation.
Pullback to get long.
Every time I think it's the big downward move is about to play out, the buyers keep buying the dip.
Yeah. I'm long. I'm long right here on this pullback. And I'll sit in this for a bit.
I'm thinking of going short here. I'm going short.
You would have been
short a
rewarded.
little cattle myself.
I know.
Short a little cattle.
There's
counter trend.
There's too much buy volume and too little movement for the buyers, and then these sellers come in. They just keep getting absorbed. That's the only damn thing.
Right.
But when the sellers come in,
Yeah.
oh my God, do they make moves?
I gotta stay at 36. Yeah, that's where I'm at. They're right above that liquidity. Okay. Let's get up here so I can add.
Ah, they're getting absorbed at the bottom here. Very annoying.
53.
No, this ain't the move yet. What happens here? Let's have a look. Give it a second.
I'm back in long.
24, 20, 14, minus. Okay. That's looking good, actually. All right, it went to 100, 130 on the sell side. This is looking all right, actually. These are the sellers that I've been waiting for. There we go, 100. Oh, there's a big jump there on contracts.
Yeah, let's just see what the buyers do. If the buyers can hold this up here. Ooh,
This is the
there's
move,
your
I
big
think.
move. There's your big move.
Still not big enough. This isn't
Can it hold?
This isn't what I'm
Can it
expecting.
hold?
I'm
Yeah.
expecting a bigger damn move. I'm expecting a proper downward day.
Yeah, it didn't get down to VWAP or
and
point of
it
control yet.
starts off
It didn't
with
get there.
because every time the NQ pushes, gives me like what looks like the start of it. These damn buyers come back in again and like, okay, I'll buy the dip. It's cheap. It's on discount. I'm like, give up, you idiots. Just let it drop.
It's on discount.
God.
So funny.
Nah, see, sellers are trapped again.
Oh,
I'm gonna
there
have to
we
get
go.
out.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
Ah.
There we go.
All right, I got out. Instantly trapped like But then look, buyers come in and the sellers just take their liquidity to add more. This market should have absolutely tanked by now. What the hell is going on?
Yeah, keep saying that, Sam, because we need cattle to go down here. All right, perfect. Come on. Keep going. Go. Just go. Make your move.
I don't know. Buyers look a bit trapped there. I'm down at the lower end of it, which I don't like because this could be. Technically, that area held.
Come on. Come on. Shake it. Let's go up. Push it real good. Get up on this.
They're both trapped. Both buyers and sellers look trapped. Oh, come on. I clicked.
Right to VWAP and right to VWAP.
Come on.
We're gonna get a retracement, I think. We're gonna get a retracement. I can see it happening already. I can see that build up potentially occurring.
That was a sweep move before. I think that prior move down was a sweep. And yeah, it'd be nice to get up here.
Yeah.
Let's go.
The sellers have just given up. Absolute pansies, these sellers. Why give up? You're doing so well.
No.
Oh, that buyer's getting absorbed. That should be a good sell. Why not? Let's just do it. I have to scalp smaller ones on this type of market.
We're back into the chop, man. It doesn't last long, does it? It doesn't last long. This
just not responding how I want it to. It's very annoying. This market is yesterday and today. This market has been absolutely terrible. Something is not right with it.
I mean, this is the story of our day. Up, down, up, down, up, down.
I think there's so much indecision right now because of everything that's going on. Nobody knows what the hell they want to do. They want to buy, they want to sell, they want to do this, they want to do that. Everyone is just arguing.
Oh, by the way, I read an article last night. The buying the dip, and I think this was mostly retail investors. I don't know if this was an institutional number. Buying the dip before the close of last Friday, when we had the sell-off from the Trump tweet, was the most volume in the equities markets ever since it's been recorded. The last, check this out. You want to know when the last time the buy the dip numbers were this high was back in April after Liberation Day, when we had the V bottom reversal, when Trump came out and announced all the tariffs and everyone bought back in and went up, which makes sense. So again, that's why I'm thinking bullish still. I mean, I know we're getting chopped up here today. Ultimately, I think we're going back up. We're going back to that scene of the crime.
Yeah,
this is such a
because there's just so much. There's just so much. You know, it's like we talk about it. It's like I'm not getting in front of this friggin' freight train. As much as fundamentally or macroeconomically or what have you, I sit there and say this doesn't make any sense. This is not, fiscally responsible. This can't sustain itself. Whatever. I'm not getting in front of it. It's like a big wave. I'm not fighting Mother Nature, right? Coming, So,
right, yeah, can't fight the trend. Don't want to be fighting the trend. That's for sure.
No, I understand. Okay. I get entirely where you're coming. Oh, there it is.
Ooh, some songs. Strong.
There it is.
Boy.
There it is. I just saw it. Buyers
I
trapped
saw
at
it
the top
too.
there.
Let's see if
Now
I
this
can
should be the damn
see if I
move
can
down.
find it.
This should be the good move down. But let me guess, we're gonna
No.
what I just saw on
Buyers
the
got it
footprint
again.
there
Buyers
should
got it
be,
again, I think.
you know, like should be such a harsh reaction.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4, almost 500 buy contracts stuck right at the top with instant sell pressure coming in with the speed. This should be like boom, like a real hard pop down. But and it does go quickly down, but then like like within a few points, the buyers are back in again. Like it must be like some algorithm.
There's a lot of
now that's
energy.
just buying every freaking dip.
A lot of energy in this market from both sides. And that's here you go. This could be your down leg. Oh,
I'm holding it because I do think it is going to be the real hard move down at some point. But all this pressure is getting built up, right?
Yeah.
This is all that's going to happen at some point is we're going to have a really, really nasty down day. At some point, we're going to have a really nasty sell-off at some point. Like the volume that's coming in.
This is London close. This is London close right here. Once we get past this, it'll maybe sellers will get out of the book. Oh,
there we go. Come on, let's go down a bit more now. Let's stop messing about. Every time big sellers come in, buyers just want to eat it all up. Just allow them to sell for a bit. Jesus.
Right back to the middle of the day.
London closing can't come fast enough. Let's go.
Freaking joke, man.
Come on.
This is an absolute
Get these sellers. Get these sellers out of here. Take the sellers with you, Sam.
I don't know if this is
close
government shutdown or what it is, but this is a piss take right now. Come on. Because I want to hold it a bit because I can. The volume is telling me to hold it, but at the same time, sell volume comes in and
it's very erratic. It's very erratic. Yeah, no, it's very
switches
erratic.
Like within. It's almost like people see heavy selling happening and be like, "Oh, I want a bit of that," and they do the opposite. All I can tell you for sure is that someone or entity is building up a big position at some point. They've been building this up since yesterday. If it's the same people, who knows? But someone is like hoovering up liquidity right now. They want every damn contract available because they're putting a big bet on.
Okay, sellers.
That much I can see from the footprint. I am in a trade, by the way, back end. If you can switch to mine if you want.
Yeah. Let's go. Sam's actually holding. Ooh, come on, buyers. Let's go. Come on, buyers.
I need to get out of this trade buyers. Now.
Kick the sellers to the Thames.
Here, I need to get out.
Kick the sellers to the Thames. Kick them in the Thames.
Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Why are you not dropping? Look at all this sell pressure coming in now. The buyers are absorbing
As Sam
it.
would say, they're leaving.
It's not even a special area.
HSBC. They're leaving HSBC. They're going home.
There's nothing there. It's not even near the point of control. I'm getting out. This is absolute joke. Come on, flatten.
Dude, it came right to point of control in the ES, Sam. It came right to point of control in the ES, like almost. Point of
control's down here. Didn't even get to the center of it. It's just, why are you faffing about there? There's literally nothing there to faff about on. This is the worst footprint I've ever seen. Oh yeah, now you drop, of course. Yeah. Oh no, you get instantly absorbed again. Look at this. 218 contracts sold right now. 200.
We are
Oh, and look at that.
we are right at
Instantly
previous
dropped to
day's high.
75 buyers.
Nasdaq is at previous day's high right now. That's like the level that it's at the moment. Whether or not that is relatively important is a whole other thing. But
Yeah. So, one more thing we need to talk about. We haven't mentioned it yet. We've been on the air for 2 hours. Please give us a like, guys, in the chat. We need to work on, bringing attention to what we do here every day, provide more value to others. So again, keep spreading the word about HPTV and please like if you haven't already.
Yeah. Nah, there's some fat douchebag right now in the market with some silly algorithm who's got way too much money in his pocket because he's running some hedge fund or whatever. He's like, every sell contract, I want to buy it. Buy every dip, even if it dips 1 point.
Think about this, Sam. If you were in that guy's position, you would be rolling in the money, laughing and sitting back, smoking a cigar and laughing at the market. You'd be the exact opposite. Go, look at these freaking retailers.
Leave the market.
I got them all suckered.
Retire, please.
If you're watching. Well done. Retired. You have made your money. Get out the market now. Stop buying everything up. Stop having a monopoly on this. This is ridiculous, man.
Oh my gosh.
Monopoly. Sam got a good night's sleep last night. He's got energy today. He's rolling.
Yeah.
It just pisses me off. Because this market's not going to move anywhere. We're just going to have this nasty chop constantly until one side just gives up. Just give up. Let it move. Flip your position. I don't care. Just stop battling. Like, why are we all disagreeing about nothing's even happening?
This is the auction. This is the beauty of the auction, Sam. It is doing something. It's been look at the volume. It's doing what it's doing. It's just not doing what you want it to do, but it's doing.
No,
it's doing something.
It's not doing what the volume is indicating it should be doing. That's what's happening. Because there's a ton of icebergs. There's a ton of I don't know.
It's not logical all the time. It's not logical. But look at this downward now.
Yeah, there's the
this
drop.
big move now.
Of course. Drop now. Why don't you? Yeah. It makes perfect sense. Of course. Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, Sam.
But just look at the candles. Even if you don't look at the volume, right? If you just look at the price action, right? You get all this build up because all these sellers, like there's a big kind of build up of sell pressure, and then it kind of pops a bit, but then instantly buyers are buy, and they kind of push it up with their measly volume, right? And then all these sellers are building up their position, and then it pops again, and then buyers, it's a good time to buy the dip. So you're never going anywhere. Do you see what I mean? Like the volume is indicating it should be dropping.
I know what you mean,
right? But you got all these
to your point. So to your point, they're trapping everybody. Yes.
But they're not actually being very successful, right? You go to like the daily chart, right? Let's load this up real quick.
Dude, look at that huge amount came off
here.
Right there. No, they're built good. It's probably a good move.
Maybe not daily. Daily's a bit. Let's do 15-minute. Look how difficult it takes for the buyers to squeeze their way up because they're just trying to buy every dip. And some smart people out there, they're building up. All these buyers that are buying, they're building up a big short position. They're getting in short. They're taking it all. Yeah, we want a short. And occasionally you get these sudden moves down because buyers kind of dry up and the market then rapidly pushes down. But then buyers keep trying to buy the dip. Down. And someone is building up a massive short position.
Oh yeah.
There's your push down.
Got it. Nice. Awesome.
All right, your move. Did you get in?
Yeah, I got the move. Yeah, I made the moves. No, I got long gold. It was a $3 an ounce move that just happened in like a minute, and got the account out of the red, the challenge accounts out of the red in the green, only $100 or $98, but I'll get it out of the red there.
You'll take
That's
it.
fine.
You'll take it.
Huge.
There was your big down
again.
move, Sam. While you were faffing about,
That's
Sam.
not
They
it,
had
man.
the move.
That is not. Look,
I know,
and then
now it's going
instantly
back up
buyers are
again.
buying the dip again.
Yeah, reverse.
Fueling a big sell order that's been constantly, since yesterday I've seen it being built up.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I understand what you're saying. Just
So what
depends
I'm
on your
saying
time
is
frame,
the actual
right?
real
If you
trap.
wanna...
Oh yeah.
Holy hell! Look at the buyers now.
But I don't know.
Jesus.
I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know what time frame it's gonna do it. This is the thing, because this is a big order.
Yeah, I know.
So what's worrying is that all the people
So
buying right
whippy.
now. Okay, if you're scalping, it doesn't matter.
I
But
know.
if you're buying, you're inadvertently entering a giant trap right now. You're fueling a few big boys' massive sell position. That's what's happening right now.
Or you could be getting in on the big move up because the sell pressure are people getting out at these levels only to reverse their position to get up. You never know.
It could be
You don't know.
Yeah, buyers exiting. It absolutely could.
Yeah.
But we didn't have, like, it would make sense if rather than the Trump tweet day where it went down, if that was a push up and then we're starting to see that would make more sense, because that would be all those people
yeah, no, I'm with you.
bought in and made a
I'm with you on that.
ton of money, all
Agreed.
trying to get out the market essentially. But we haven't really. Okay, we've been a bit bullish the last couple of days, but it doesn't look like. Unless
we're getting back what we gave up. I mean, we're bullish, but we're just the market's just squeezing.
I didn't
back
even
up
think
to
about
get
this.
what we...
But what it could have been, actually, I didn't even think about this, is because we were generally very bullish before the Trump tweet, right? Trump day.
Correct. Yep.
The market, everyone's been very bullish. If a big institution were very bullish and then all of a sudden Trump spoke and it's crashed the market, they might be panicking, right? So they're trying to offload all their longs right now to get out, even at a loss potentially. And that's what we could be seeing. So that could also be what it is. They're very, anyone who was long-term long, these big institutions, they could be trying to offload out of their longs right now. That could make perfect sense based on what happened with that tweet. Because it's too.
The big takeaway is
unstable.
None of us know what's really going on. None of us know. We're trying to, and this is the thing where humans get in with trading, is to try to make logical sense out of an illogical market, because the market moves where participants take it. I know what you're saying, Sam. You're doing a great job explaining your position. I'm not discounting what you're saying at all. I know you're reading the tape,
I know what you
so
mean.
to speak, by looking at the footprint, but ultimately, none of us freaking know what's going on. Nor will we ever know what really goes on, because there's just, yeah.
But it's good to build a consensus or try and figure out the story of what is actually going on. If you're seeing something in the volume, try to figure out what actually does this volume mean. Who are these people, these contracts being traded? Are they? Do you know what I mean? Try to figure out the story. If you can figure out the story using logic, you have a much better kind of outlook of what could potentially happen next. And Robert asks, Sam, if you see what you're seeing, then why are you fighting it? Not taking 10 trades in a direction you're fighting for the one time it might happen in today. No, you got a fair point. Fair point, Robert. It's because, look, on a normal day.
But you're scalping though,
right?
You're scalping, so it's different.
Yeah.
Your 10
on a
trades
normal day,
scalps.
The stuff that I'm seeing, there would be a good reaction to it, right? I'm not saying it will always work out, of course, but it will be a lot more kind of, there'll be that sudden reaction, in, out, and you can make. So I'm not going to change the way I interpret the market, because.
Correct. You have to go by your structure.
I'm not going to change my.
You're trading the same.
Yeah.
You're trading your same. Your same foundation that you do all the time. That's what you do. You just got to do it. The day may be different, and there's random players in the market, but to your point, Sam, you're just doing what you always do, and you're recognizing what you always do.
And Robert asked, Sam is reading swing trade but wanting to scalp it. That's what. It's not that I'm reading a swing trade. I get what you're saying. Again,
I know what he's saying.
On
I
a
know
normal
what he's
kind
saying
of day,
too. Yeah, I agree. I agree what he's saying too as well.
when you're
Because
looking
it
at the
is. It's more of
1 minute
a longer
volume,
position.
it really only matters. It only really matters in the next few minutes. Do you know what I mean? When you're looking at the 1 minute chart, the volume that's coming in, generally that matters for the next few minutes, right? It doesn't dictate what's going to happen the whole day from now, right? But in this situation right now, you're right. There is a bigger position being built up, but they're like hoovering it, and at any moment it could be a pop, right? And that
That's the
pop would
thing.
be very nice to catch. So it's kind of like an element of FOMO is there because I don't want to miss it, but I can't tell when it's going to happen. I really don't know because
Both of
God
you
knows
guys
how
are
big those
correct,
odds are.
and Robert's exactly correct too. And I know what Sam's saying. Sam's basically saying when you see your trade set up and you've got, typically Sam enters when there's like an A setup for him. May not be an A++, but it's pretty good. It's because he's reading it so fractally, on a micro level. So when you do see your setup, take the trade. Because you don't know if that's going to be the big move or not. You can have small moves, and you don't want to miss that move if that's how you trade. And so that's why Sam, when you hear Sam talk about how sometimes it makes him more upset to miss a good move versus than to get stopped out or take a loss, it's because he's playing the numbers. He's scalping. So he's taking, he's trying to limit, if he's losing, he's trying to limit his losses as much as possible and get the risk reward on the big winners to offset any of those losses. So he just waiting around, taking that. Every time that bus comes by the bus stop, he's jumping on. See the bus again, jumping on. And until it finally goes on a long trip, whichever direction he wants, then he's okay. And that's just
the bus analogy is a great
trading
one.
your structure.
It's like someone's driving the car and they keep slamming the brakes and they're slamming the brakes and they're slamming the. That's how this market is responding right now because it wants to go and it goes a little bit, but then instantly, the other side is coming back in, and it's and that creates such chop. It's just it annoys you. Do you know what I mean? makes it a lot harder to trade. I guess in a market like this, you're better off kind of holding and doing more longer term.
It's a dangerous market. Today's a dangerous market to be in. Honestly, I'd sit and wait and see what happens.
Today's weird.
It's a rough
I've literally
market,
taken
dude.
4 trades today. I've taken 4 trades today myself between 4 different markets that aren't even the ES or the Nasdaq or the Dow or anything. It's literally, I took a crude trade, 2 cattle trades, and gold. Okay. I was wrong on 3 or 4 of those trades today. That's how, it's weird, but I'm up $100. So in the first hour of today, I definitely realized, I was like, okay, I need to be, whenever I'm getting into a trade and something pops up, I need to be focusing on the most precise execution. I need to make sure I'm risking as little as possible for each of these trades to maximize whatever the risk to reward is. That's just how I feel today, which is why I haven't been able to really get into the ES much, or the Nasdaq or anything like that. Only other areas have popped up with those kinds of risk reward plays, but struggle. The indices are a struggle a little bit today.
Damn.
I mean, just look at it, man. Look at these candles. Look how they're developing. Up, down, up, down, up, down. And it's like that constantly on the footprint as well. It's like the volume's there and it's gone, and it's there and it's gone, and it's there and it's gone. It's just stick to one direction. Just make your damn mind up at this point.
We've got 15 minutes left in the trading session with us here. Maybe something will happen before we get off, but likely right after when we're all not on, and then we'll come back and we'll see, and we'll be like, what the heck?
Yeah, it most likely will always be that way. It's like, and don't forget, we still have, we don't have any real hard data releases coming out. Everything's all backed up. U.S. government's still shut. Everything's, it is weird. Like Sam said, it's strange, and I think people are trying to get in front of it. The tariff thing, though, the China thing is really the big white elephant in the room.
Yeah. You know what I think it is? I think it's fear. I think there's a lot of fear in the market right now.
Well,
if I had to interpret what emotion, uncertainty and fear, I think if I had to interpret an emotion right now in the market, I would say, uncertainty and fear.
And Robert, we're not taking it as criticism at all. This is actually healthy. I'm glad I know you're doing like an internal conversation with yourself. Because if we were let's say all of us were sitting in a room together trading, we would be talking like this openly. Like, what do you think? I don't see it. No, really, I do. And we'd be kind of debating.
Yeah.
It's healthy. It keeps an open mind. And we're all like in a virtual trade desk because we're all coming around the world on this stream and from different locations, but we're all acting the same. So, and I actually appreciate what you're doing here. I wish we'd get more engagement like that in the chat instead of someone just coming in and saying long or short, you guys are wrong. And like, I don't need a troll to come in here and say what he predict to do. Like, show me you can make money, then you can come in here and you can tell us what to do. You know what I mean? It's one of those deals. But I think it's healthy to have a conversation. We have a lot of that. I know, like Tom loves to get very involved. We had a lot of really good feedback with Chris, who's been an expert in this market for decades, and he trades a lot more of the commodity stuff than I do, which is I really lean on his expertise. I think it's great. It's good to get all this feedback from other people that you wouldn't be talking to. I wouldn't be talking to you guys. So it's good.
Yeah,
it's very good. Don't worry about it.
No, I agree, 100%. 100% agree. Well, this is just
so. Well, fiddlesticks. Went long, got tapped out at stop loss. Not a bad one though. No more New York morning trade setups for me. Looking forward to New York afternoon. All right, that's cool, Tom. Tom, go watch the squirrels fight or something again. Oh, you're still up? Did you stay up all night? Don't tell me you stayed up all night. Oh, you're up. You're up in your account from Asia last night. Okay. Dude, down 75 is not bad, Tom. That's very respectable. Yeah, I know. He's like, no. I'm with you. I got it. I read you're up still up from Asia last night. I'm like, dude, you pulled an all-nighter? Actually, if you had traded up all night, that would have been a massive move. Did you see what we did in the overnight? It would have been amazing.
I'd be conked out right now. I'd be literally snoozing hardcore if that was the case. Dude.
There are days I get on here with you guys and I look back and I go, damn, I probably should have stayed up for another hour or two. Because I have the benefit of being on the West Coast. When London opens up, it's usually, midnight for me.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to fall back an hour here, so it's going to get worse. But right now, it's only midnight. So sometimes if I am up late, I can sometimes scalp around a little bit of the London Open and take advantage. And then I look and I'm like, oh my God, kind of wish I traded all night. Go to sleep in the morning to trade all night.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and I was like, yeah, I don't want to trade the U.S. session. I'm done. I made enough money. Go to sleep. Oh boy. All right. Let's see here.
Well, it's falling asleep now, the market.
Oh, you remember my COVID story, Tom? Yeah, I do. Yeah, man, I was a madman back then. It was an opportunity I saw, though. I had to do it. Probably took 5 years off my life, but what the hell?
COVID was just what a time for trading in that, like 2020, the year of 2020.
Crazy.
2020 and 2021 were just like crazy times.
Yep. Agreed.
Fun trading times too. For me at least. But
it was ridiculous in the ES, man. You would literally get moves. You would get such quick moves and it would be up and down 30, 40, 50 points. you would have 300, 400 point days. Yeah, there'd be limit down days. We had a few limit up days on the retracement too, but it was absolutely nuts. I mean, we'd halt for 15 minutes on a limit down. My broker would call me and say, you're getting out. We got to get you out, or you get out of your position, or we're going to get you out. He's like, yeah, the exchange is going to stop it. I'm like, okay, thanks for the heads up. I get out. I'm watching. 15 minutes goes by and it reopens the exchange, right? And literally in 2 seconds, it gapped down and it's already at another limit down and it stopped out again. It didn't even stay open for 10 seconds. Like, what the hell? Like, it was ridiculous. It was so crazy. It was scary in a way too, because you're like, well, I've never seen anything like this. This is wild.
Those situations are intense, especially if you're manually executing things. Very intense if you're in any kind of position, or especially if you're in a position. But yeah.
Well, but and everything, even if you were mechanically trading, or you had an automated strategy, or you had an anything, or an algo, it would, even with limits, it was moving so fast that everything was converting to market order, and the slippage was massive still. Even
100%.
Like
yeah. Oh, for sure.
It was just so bad. It was almost better to be manual. You're almost better to be manual in a way. But God, it was crazy. That's what makes the market move so fast. People don't realize it. It's all those stops getting taken out, all those limits just getting triggered to market, and then it just moves faster as it goes from one. It's like, imagine just going like one level to the next. Each price is boom, 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 converting everyone to market, and it rips real fast. And yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Got a lot of liquidity in the ES now, sitting up here. About frickin' 1,500 contracts above where we're at, between here and 67.46. I don't know if we'll get to 51. I'd like to see it get up there, at least get over the 67.50. But this auction's kind of all messed up a little bit now. I don't know. It's not as clean as when we first opened. I mean, maybe we're giving back now. Don't know.
Could be getting right back.
I'm still adamant. We're gonna have a, like I said, I'm bearish on this market still.
Man, that value area high from yesterday being an area of resistance, just a one touch and done
twice
for the last hour, essentially.
I know it. Yeah.
That was quick though. Like you literally had on the ES around what was it? 11:45. You had about 2 minutes, 3 minutes to decide whether or not you wanted to get short at the 67.48 area. After we popped up to 67.50, you had 3 minutes to figure that out on the order flow, whether you wanted to get short or not, and treat it as resistance. And that was it. See you later. Back to the middle.
10:45 your time, not 11:45. But I know the area you're talking about.
Yeah, 10:45 a.m. Eastern. Yep.
We're gonna push down through point of control finally.
Lots of absorption.
We hold point of control once again. Yeah, I know. See, this is.
And we're flat on the day in terms of cumulative for the NQ. And we've hit flat now. Now we're flat. Back to zero.
Wow.
So just undid everything on the whole day.
What is ES at? ES from the open is at, let's see, 630, roughly there. We're not bad, but we're down about 600 to the sell side.
Interesting. Okay.
But it's fairly close. I mean, that's fairly close to what I would consider. Now, who knows?
Well, there's a nice downward move. That again,
there's a nice sweep. Yeah, I know. And you know, is that the length of it, right? Is that all we get? And then buyers come in and it takes it back up again. You know, it's a sucker. I know exactly. Well, there's a lot of liquidity right below this here. There's a lot in the book here. A lot of buyers fighting right here.
I don't believe it just yet. It's done this too many times.
Move go down the yes. Damn.
It's done this so many times. You can just see it in the past. There.
Well, when it hesitates, that's when you got to wait. Yeah. Right.
So many times as it's building up.
Correct.
But you can see how the volume and the candles in the last 2 days have just been different. You know, we've had. Oh no, this is not even the last one I'm talking about. It's pre-market, but you know what I mean. This is looking good actually. But
looking good. It is looking good. It is looking like it wants to drop more. I don't know. But the thing is, we talk about this all the time. The markets go down to go up and they go up to go down because it is rotational. It's an auction process. And to your point, Sam, it's like, though, when you get in, are you like, now it's like, God dang it. You see the move, you get it in, and it just traps everybody today. Because that's what it's been doing. Oh, let's see.
This is a move. This is a move.
I agree. Can we get down? Let's see if we get down to the.
I really hope this isn't. This isn't
below at 67.17. No, but I just want to see if it tags my IB stat. That'd be great to do both in the first hour. That would be good.
Yeah.
There we go. Ooh, yeah, we did. Beautiful, baby. Okay.
Wow.
Right when we get off the air here, this is nice. Keep going.
NQ's taking a piss, man. Why didn't they do that 20 minutes ago?
All right, I captured
when all the volume was
that
looking
nice
like
little
it should be
move.
doing that.
It went, guys. It went right to my IB, to the tick. It may continue, but it did tick me. It did tick my stat. Nice, dude. That is insane. Beautiful. So it to the tick, the low of day in the ES, and don't know if she's going to give us any more or not. Possibly could. I think she could. But we're going to get off the air here in a few seconds.
Yeah. This is.
Oh boy, what are we doing? Are we consolidating to go lower? Ooh, don't know. I don't think so. Buyers are coming in. Ooh, man! Just when I was thinking about getting short, I was ready to click. Damn.
Not yet.
It could still happen. Could happen.
I know. I'm looking there. Yikes.
We had a lot of sellers join the offer up back where right before we had the dip. We had a lot of sellers up at 67.40 and 67.45 join.
Buyers are back.
I wonder.
Buyers are back now. Look at this. This is nuts.
Yeah, they're buying the dip again. Buying the dip.
Isn't that crazy? Wow. Well, everybody, I hope you enjoyed. Right. It was a very whippy, choppy session, but we had a good time. And thanks for being here. And we got Tiger coming up next with the news. And then Chris with some metals and Forex fire. So, and then we'll be back with the Mag 7 madness with Paul and myself. So stay tuned. We'll catch you guys soon. Thank you.
See you guys.
All right, well, welcome back to Forex Fire, everybody. Strap in. We have markets have been serving up a real mixed bag this morning, and we've got all the juicy details for you. It's like a financial buffet out there, and frankly, some of the dishes are just a bit spicier than others. Starting with the pound sterling, which is flexing its muscles this morning, up 0.3%, and outperforming its G10 rivals. It seems the UK economy decided to hit the gym with industrial and manufacturing production data surprisingly to the upside. This provides offset to some disappointing employment figures earlier this week. So the pound is looking stronger, threatening a technical break higher, and frankly, it seems to be enjoying the workout. Let's see if it can keep up this pace. Meanwhile, the euro is just there. It's up a marginal 0.1%, quietly consolidating like someone waiting patiently in a very, very long line. Political relief in France, where the prime minister survived 2 no confidence votes, is offering some minor support. The common currency is attempting a bit of a technical breakout, but it needs to be clear. It needs to clear a key hurdle around the 1.1691 level to really give the bulls something to cheer about. For now, it's the definition of steady as she goes, which in this market is another minor victory. On the flip side, the Japanese yen is feeling a bit soft. It's down about 0.2% as risk appetite makes a cautious return. Even hawkish comments from the Bank of Japan are being ignored, with markets remaining skeptical about any real policy tightening. With political uncertainty still elevated, the yen continues to trade on the defensive. It seems that the yen is ignoring the hawkish talk like it's ignoring an alarm clock on a Monday morning. And our friend the loonie, well, the Canadian dollar is still stuck in its familiar range, seemingly napping in the low 1.40s. It remains highly susceptible to shifts in risk sentiment, with external forces like U.S. equity moves driving its intraday performance. And while the CAD looks fundamentally cheap, there's little sign of a rally just yet. It's like it's waiting for a permission slip from the broader market to start moving. The U.S. dollar itself is marginally softer, notching a third day of losses. It's being weighed down by the Fed's dovish policy outlook, as well as the usual suspects, the U.S.-China trade tensions and the ongoing government shutdown. With traders all but certain of rate cuts in October and December, the greenback is looking a little bit pale. It seems the dollar is on a bit of a diet, and the Fed is the one serving smaller portions. But the real rock stars today are the precious metals, like we've been talking about for weeks and months now. Gold has soared to yet another record high, trading deep into uncharted territory above the $4,250 per troy ounce level. It is up nearly 10% this month alone. Safe haven demand is in full swing thanks to the full-blown trade war. Rhetoric, that's the rhetoric that came from President Trump, as well as the prolonged U.S. shutdown. Silver also has hit fresh all-time highs before pulling back a tad, still up over 80% for this year alone. These metals are shining brighter than a trader's smile on a good pip day. In the energy sphere, oil is trying to stabilize near $58.30 per barrel, recovering from a 5-month low despite a bearish report showing a huge build in U.S. crude inventories. Geopolitics are providing some support, with the U.S. pressuring allies like India to halt Russian oil imports, which could tighten global supply. It seems oil is trying to find its footing, but it's walking on a slippery surface. So there you have it, a market being pulled in every direction by data, geopolitics, and central bank whispers. It's a lot to digest, but don't worry. Chris is up next to break it all down further, focusing on gold, silver, and beyond. Stick around because Forex Fire starts immediately thereafter. And I have one more thing. Traders spend half their time trying to predict what the Fed will say, and the other half trying to figure out what they actually said. It's like trying to decode a text from your ex. Anyway, back to you guys. Have a good day.
Christopher Lewis brings over 20 years of hands-on experience in the markets. He has traded a diverse range of assets, including currencies, commodities, indices, and metals. Throughout his career, he has held roles as a financial trader, research analyst, and senior financial analyst. His insights and expertise have been featured on major financial platforms such as FX Empire, Daily Forex, and Investing.com, where his in-depth market analysis has gained him a substantial following. As a respected voice in the trading community, Chris shares his knowledge to help others develop their trading skills. Chris offers valuable guidance to traders of all experience levels, providing insights to help them make informed decisions and seize opportunities in the markets. With his wealth of knowledge and practical experience, he brings a sharp perspective to the Hola Prime trading community.
Okay, so as you just heard, I'm Chris Lewis. I'm taking a look at gold, silver, and beyond. So the first thing that I have to do, if I have any conscience whatsoever, is to point out the obvious. This is a very dangerous market to trade. Although, given a choice between gold or silver, gold is always going to win that argument because there are buyers out there no matter what is going on in the market. It's a much more liquid contract. I don't think people understand how thin silver really is at times. It's obviously not thin right now because of all of the mania. Gold is now well above the $4,200 level, and I think $4,500 will be targeted pretty quickly. That being said, when you look at the charts, you can see that the $4,200 level should continue to be important, I believe, on shorter time frames. You can go to the 1 hour chart. You can see that we built that little triangle overnight, and then Asia, Europe continues to push us higher. There are a million reasons why gold's going higher right now, most of which are not true. As a trader, your job is probably just to simply notice that it is a long only market. I hear a lot of stories about gold. I'm starting to hear the normies talk about gold, people who would never discuss gold. And that's not a good sign, but at least gold is being bought by central banks. So this one I don't feel as bad about. I don't feel like it's as dangerous. Don't get me wrong, this isn't normal behavior, and we are definitely in an impulsive wave. And I think if you are not in the gold market, you have to wait. Sometimes you get paid to wait. Jesse Livermore said that. This is definitely one of those times. I've been in and out of the gold market. I don't hold it long term. Right now, I'm waiting to see if we can get a little bit of a pullback to jump in it again, but this is going to be an extraordinarily dangerous market. Do not be surprised to see candlesticks like this occasionally. That will wipe out certain traders if they are over levered. So the biggest thing about gold right now is just don't get over levered because, I mean, look at the chart. So silver is a completely different animal. I am starting to see people talk about silver who have never traded in their lives. They want to go buy silver. Now, that would have been a great idea maybe 6 months ago, maybe a year ago, but to jump into it now, expecting it to explode to the upside, you're asking for a lot. As Tiger mentioned previously, it's something like 80% up for the year. I mean, not many assets rally like that and can sustain that momentum. And this is what I'm truly concerned about. We're starting to see people line up at coin shops to buy gold, to buy silver. They are what is known as exit liquidity. I can't tell you when this thing pops, but when it does, I'll be on the other side of the trade, writing silver down about $30 an ounce. So I've seen this before. This is a new fresh all-time high, but then there's the argument that inflation, the US dollar isn't as strong as it used to be, so maybe it's not really an all-time high. There's so much nonsense out there about silver at the moment, and you will start to see, and you're already starting to see, experts on silver who were experts on Bitcoin 6 months ago jumping on YouTube and getting everybody involved. That being said, it's not that it can't be traded. It most certainly can, and based on this ascending triangle here, one would expect about a $3 move, so $55. That makes sense. It's the next large round psychologically significant figure. But you also, sooner or later, have to realize that somebody's going to take their profits. Somebody with a big position is going to take their profit, and it will cause a cascading effect. Do I want to buy it at all-time highs? That works in stocks, not as easily in commodities, especially when you talk about the run that got us here. This wasn't like a slow, gentle 30-degree trend. I would not short this market. When that time comes, I'm going to buy options in SIL. I'm going to short with CFDs and maybe my private futures account, like in the micros. It'll come down to what the margins are, because if this keeps up, margins will continue to expand. And that, of course, has a major influence on what happens next. Do understand that when these futures markets get out of control like this, the CME will change the margin requirements, and you'll suddenly see a $3 drop, and you won't know why. Well, that's why. So with all this being said, I've seen a lot of bubbles over the last 20 years, and this is definitely one of them. You cannot justify a move in something like that other than it's the next great thing, and silver is not the next great thing. It's just a thing. There is a certain amount of demand coming out of AI centers, but the problem with the AI bubble is that it is a bubble, and like mathematically speaking, we cannot build enough data centers. So the whole thing is just nonsense. But that, again, doesn't mean you can't take advantage of it. Buying dips, especially, short-term dips where it gets a little oversold, is worth it. But I'm warning you now, if we liquidate under $48 anytime soon, that is going to be the sign of a massive correction. You can make a lot of money trading silver. It's like $25 a tick for the real contract. But you also need to recognize that when you're wrong, you have to get out. Unfortunately, I know a lot of people are not going to do that. And for example, one of my friends has watched silver rise to $50 twice now. This is the third time, and he's wondering what to do. Unfortunately for him, he has 100-ounce bars. So that creates a whole set of problems, and that goes beyond this video. So copper looks like it's well supported, and this, I think, is the safest option of the three that you've seen so far. I like the idea of trading a range between $4.90 and $5.20. You can see that we are seeing a little bit of positivity during the session. I think it makes perfect sense to just play the range. Remember, when people get excited about one particular market, a lot of times they forget the other ones, and quite often, that's where the real money's made. You don't have to worry about the volatility. So, for example, if you are playing this range and it breaks down below 490, you get out. It's that simple. There is a bit of a shooting star forming for the hour. I don't think that matters. If you believe that shooting stars cause turnarounds in markets, okay. But a break above that shows a rush into copper because it shows people trying to short the market getting blown out. Ultimately, this is a market that I am bullish on to a point. I don't think it's going to behave like silver, but I do think at least holding this area makes a lot of sense. And finally, let's do palladium, because palladium is on fire as well. This is a market that most people aren't watching. This is a market that I'd be very cautious with. It's very much like silver. This is the hourly chart. We're going to get a pullback to 1600 possibly. This might be a market that might be worth trading. It is, all of a sudden, I've gotten a couple emails on this one, so I thought I would bring that up. This is platinum. Let me go ahead and go back to the daily chart here. So platinum was consolidating. It's broken out. This, to me, looks a lot healthier than silver. Platinum and silver are basically the same market. Matter of fact, platinum is like 50% silver. Don't ask me. I'm not a geologist, but it's something to that effect. So this, to me, is the healthiest market out of probably the three of them. I would rank platinum, copper, gold, then silver as far as your safer markets. No market's completely safe, but at least here you see consolidation, a breakout. Looks like a nice normal lurch higher. Short-term pullbacks, I'm definitely interested in platinum. Furthermore, we have a massive undersupply situation in platinum as several miners are closed at the moment, particularly in South Africa. My name's Chris Lewis. This has been Gold, Silver, and Beyond. Happy trading.
Hey, hey!
How you doing, buddy?
Another day in paradise. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Sound
Muy bien.
great.
Muy bien. All right. No, production's been going
Happy Thursday,
really
everybody.
well today. I've been watching most of the show. Really exciting stuff. So yeah, before we get started, Tiger, I just want to mention to everyone in the chat, to all of you that is watching us right now, that we want to be giving away another 5K Forex Challenge account. Remember, a while back we were giving them away almost daily, so we're planning on giving away another 5K Forex Challenge account during this session. So if you haven't won one of these accounts yet, it's really easy to do. We've actually streamlined the process a little bit. You'll see in the chat box there is a link that you need to go and visit if you want to enter into this draw, and just fill in your details, basically just your name, surname, email address, and so forth. And then the guys in the back end, our support team, will then select a winner based on who filled in the form, right? So if you want to get into that draw during this session, then please go ahead, click on that link, fill in your details, and if we find a winner, we'll select the winner during the session and announce it. So please do that. It'll be much appreciated. And as always, guys, please hit the like and subscribe if you haven't already. That really helps out this channel. All right, so that's it from my side.
Passing out the hotcakes.
Announcement there. We gave them away like hotcakes, so hopefully we can continue doing that into the future again. Right, so what do you got there, Tiger? Let's jump into the charts.
Well, I got a couple things going. So, wow, that actually shot up pretty quick. I like it. I just, as we speak, and I need to full screen my deal real quick, just popped into a NASI trade. So we had that open, New York open. We had a spike up. We had a spike down. We dropped into a 15-minute demand zone. So I just got in on the proximal line of it. Actually, maybe just a little bit higher. I waited till it kind of wicked in. So that is a trade I've got going at the moment. Looking at my top setups, the NASI is still a bullish score of a 7. So there's our up to the moment fundamental scores, technical scores, sentiment scores. The only real thing of note that's changed since yesterday is silver dropped off. What else happened? The Nikkei dropped a point or two, so it's still bullish. It's just not a 7 anymore. It was up here yesterday. But the biggest mover and shaker, if you will, was the pound CAD. I'm sorry, it was the pound CAD. So yesterday it was a score of a 7, I believe, but today it's a score of a 9. So it's now entered the very bullish territory. So looking good on that front there. Dollar CAD still king ding-a-ling. I mean, it's been at the top now for 3 weeks, 2.5 weeks, something like that. And so still slim pickings overall on the shorts. Euro pound is the only thing I've got left. Aussie dollar was on there a couple days ago. Ironically, when I got into the short, which I'm still in, by the way, I'll pop on over to that in just a second. But yeah, it's all about selling the Canada dollar, right? I mean, if we're buying the dollar, we're buying the pound, we're selling the CAD. We got 3 pairs on there. So Canada sells, and then still with the U.S. indices, dollar CAD, pound CAD. So that's essentially my swing trade list, if you will. So again, I'm in Aussie dollar shorts. I'll show that in a second. It did fall to neutral, but I still like the setup from a technical perspective. It's still more bearish than it is bullish by far. So I'm going to definitely ride that out at least, till tomorrow, right? Tomorrow's Friday. So I'll most likely be out of that trade before 3:45 my time, or 4:45 my time, just so that I'm not holding over the weekend. But so that's a little bit about that. And then the only,
right?
Yeah. Got to be careful over the weekend. But as far as the overall 8 majors, the only real change was the Aussie dollar. Yesterday was a 42%, I believe it was. So it's now up to a 50% as far as exceeding expectation reports. So it's moved into third place. The yen and the dollar are tied for first or tied for second, or however you look at that, right? And then Swiss franc still in the gutter at 0%. So, but yeah, my top setups has 3 Canada dollar pair. It makes sense, only exceeding 38%. So 38% global average as well. Yeah, that's not the greatest for the currencies. I've mentioned that, I think, a time or two. If you have the overall average of the 8 majors at 50 or 60% or higher, that's a little bit better. That means the currencies are looking, fairly decent. When it's under 40%, it's just not great. And as always, as we've been talking about for months now, that's why gold and silver are just fly. A big reason why gold and silver are flying up, right? So,
right. What's your yen score there? 56%.
Yeah, 56. Yeah, so it's pretty well tied with the dollar. And then as far as the Aussie dollar short that I'm still in, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I just copied and pasted from my other broker. So just to show everybody what I did, this box over here is a 4-hour supply zone. I'm actually I took the screenshot from a 15-minute time frame perspective. But yeah, that's a 4-hour supply. So that's where I sold. Okay. You see my little arrow, my down arrow there. So that's where I sold this thing. Now it's been kind of slow and annoying, to be quite honest. But I even considered adding to the position a couple times. Okay. I drew up this little zone here, which I believe was a 1 hour. And you can see it bounced in nicely, created a new supply, and then it all fell down. So that was a good thing.
Is that something?
And again, price came up
to positions, Tiger. I don't know that we ever talked about that. I personally don't add to position. It's something I really would like to do. But
it's not something I want to do.
Just get into position. That's it, right? Target set, stop.
It's not something,
and start trading it.
Yeah, it's not something I wanted to do on this particular broker because I'm already in the trade, but I was keeping an eye on it, trying to find a place to get in for my GUI trades, account. Gotcha. But yeah, just both times I was busy or sleeping or whatever. So, but yeah, just goes to show these second chance supply zones. I mean, they can work out pretty nicely at times, right? They both fell down. So yeah, that's currently where we're at from the screenshot I just did. I think it's kind of retracing a little bit now if I look at the actual up to date. Yeah, so here we go. But yeah, just gonna let it run. I mean, I gotta take profit all the way down here on my other broker, and let's see here. That was at what time? 9:45. Yeah, I mean, it even created another zone that would have been a good place to short, right? Now, again, I've just been a little hesitant though, because it did officially go to neutral, right? So it did go to neutral. I think it's a -3 now. So that's part of the reason I haven't been too interested, but I'm just watching. I'm just stacking information in my head, right? Hey, is this supply zone going to work? Is this one going to work? And so far they've all worked pretty nicely. So yeah, if I get into a trade, I don't typically want to add on to that particular trade. But yeah, I mean, because I've got a few different brokers, so I missed the initial trade on my GUI trades account. So that's why I wrote up all these zones. I'm just trying to find a place to get in on the other broker. But nevertheless, it's looking okay. I'm just going to let it do its thing. As far as gold goes, I've been trying to catch some of these demand zones. It's just been a pain in my derriere. I drew one down here yesterday evening that dropped in nicely. I mean, this thing just dropped in perfect. Just kind of wicked in right here. And this is actually a 3-minute demand. Wicked in nicely, came back up, formed a new demand on a 15-minute time frame, I believe it was. Oh, no, it was a 10-minute. I'm sorry. Yeah, 10-minute. So created a 10-minute demand from that. Price came up, came down, bounced in perfectly, and just shot up. I just missed both of these. I was cussing at my computer yesterday because I was trying to multitask, doing a handful of other things.
Oh, by the way, did
Not
you
really.
get your new computer yet, or was that
No,
still in
I've got
place over the weekend?
I found a website, and I'm in communications, emailing the owner back and forth, letting them know what I want. So, yeah, I haven't actually gotten it yet, but he's helping me out with, like, he asked me, what all do you do? I mentioned the streaming. I mentioned I'd like to have at least 6 monitors and something pretty fast. So, yeah, this dude knows his stuff. This dude here in the U.S. knows his stuff. Yeah, well, he was a trader on the, I believe New York Stock Exchange at one point. So he got out of that. And he fell in love with computers, and so now he just has a business just building computers to people's specs. So really good resource. So yeah, hopefully I'll get that soon. But
nothing nice.
But yeah, currently
tech, especially a trader, right? Doing what you love and doing it with new, computers, power. I see Sam actually updated his RAM for a change. He's really enjoying that. It's like a new lease of life for him.
Yeah, look, and I mean, I learned all kinds of stuff about benchmark points and all this kind of stuff. Like, supposedly you should have a trading computer that's 25,000 benchmark points or higher. It just helps with the overall quality. So if you're a trader and this is something you're wanting to take serious, investing in a good computer is, from everything I've been reading and studying, is the best thing to do. Don't try to cheap out, right? I mean, it depends on your trading. It depends on what all you do as well. I mean, you don't have to have, like, for me, it's not really that imperative because I'm much more of a longer term trader. But as far as, definitely, if you're a scalp trader, if you're a short term, a small time frame trader, I mean, that slippage, man, that could cost you a lot of money in the long run. You may not notice it, after a trade or two, but it stacks up. So my advice, from everything I've been reading and studying, for everybody on this chat, invest in a good computer when and if you possibly can, because it will save you a ton of money.
Link, Tiger, with that, I don't know, is there a link that I can follow to benchmark my PC? It's a little bit on the older side. It used to be really, really range when I started trading.
Yeah, I have the info somewhere. I'll share it after the stream for sure. Let's see here. But yeah, what else have I got here? Silver. So when it comes to silver,
he retracted. He was talking about crude oil. So if you don't mind having a look at that also after silver, maybe that'll be awesome.
Yeah, for sure. Crude oil. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, all I wanted to say on gold and silver was just like Chris said in his gold, silver, and beyond piece. It's a dangerous time to be trading gold and silver, but you definitely don't want to be shorting. If you're a longer term trader, it's not the greatest time. But for me, I'm just looking at 5-minute demand zones. So I already showed you a couple of them that I ended up missing. But I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong screen here. So yeah, just be careful. I mean, if you're trying to get into gold and silver, smaller time frame, the better, right? I mean, for the higher time frames, I've already kind of talked about it a few times over the last weeks. I need a big discount. If I'm looking at a 4-hour time frame, right, I need some big discounts. Give me some 6, 7, 8% discounts, and I got some demand zones waiting. But if you're, which most people here are probably shorter term traders, so yeah, just be careful, right? I mean, it's okay to go pick into little trades and just try to add a few points to your profit, but
look, I think it's going to come right? I think Chris was also talking about it, Coach Chris, about like silver being the one in the bubble, right? I'm just worried that if we just start seeing that decline, knowing silver, that it's actually just going to bust through everything. Who knows, right? But at least where it's trading right now, not a good idea to jump in as a swing trader whatsoever. It's
exactly. Yeah, because my closest decent demand zone is 5.8% away. I've got another one 8.5% away. So yeah, I need at least that. If I'm trying to swing a trade over a handful of days like I like to do, okay, I love getting in on Monday, Tuesday, swing it until Friday. So give me that 2, 3, 4 days. That's my favorite. I love it. I love it, but that's not for everybody, right? It's not very action packed. It really isn't, right? I mean, I did all the smaller time frames early on. I had my bid at penny stock trading, which is a wild west of the trading world, right? So it's fun, it's exciting, but after a while, you just get to the point where
scalping a little bit again on the currencies about a week ago, testing a little strategy that I used to employ ages ago. And made some nice little profits. I'll talk about that a little bit later if you guys want. But it is exciting. Some call it very dangerous. You can always say like it's if you know what you're doing, sort of thing. It's not. So I do agree with that. As long as your risk parameters, all that sort of stuff's in check. So I just thought I'll throw that in there. Do enjoy it. A bit more action.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's risk with any strategy, right? At the end of the day, you got to pay to play, right? But we can always be smart about it. So stop losses, making sure you got things going in your way, technically, fundamentally, sentiment. But anyway, just to finish up on gold, silver, I mean, I do have a 15-minute demand down here. It did break through this recent high that we had set on Tuesday. This demand zone was strong enough to push through the rest of those potential unfilled orders. So I like this for a zone right here. $53.11. So that's going to be the one I'm keeping an eye on silver. And then gold is a very similar price structure. Just whichever one hits first. Gold, I've got 4,240 is what I'm looking at. So, but in all these cases, we are at the very high end. All the RSI and momentum indicators are screaming reverse, right? We don't want to reverse. We don't want to short this market. It's going to be dangerous. But anyway, back to oil. So oil is still on my list, I believe. Still technically showing no, that did fall off. Okay, so oil is actually no longer on my bullish list, which is not surprising at all because everything's right. Everything is screaming going down. So what did I draw up on? Yeah. I mean, I kind of drew up. The only way I'm going
to update that very soon, right?
Yeah. I mean, if as far as a bullish bias, the only way possible I'd be interested is if this is my daily chart of oil, we'd have to start making some new higher highs and higher lows. And you can see I just kind of, projected out a demand zone here to buy from this point. So obviously the market doesn't care what I think. But if I see something like that to where it's breaking all these highs, making higher lows, higher highs on a daily time frame, then I could see that. But no, currently we don't have that. It's all down. So what have I got? I've got a daily supply. I've got a couple 4-hour supplies. Probably what I'd be looking to do. Let me just delete that out of my way. I have an alert set down here. Now I do have a 4-hour zone with a nice gap. Okay, this one right here. So that's one I'm keeping an eye on, $59.50. So that's a nice psychological number. Although when it comes to oil, sometimes the 55s and the 60s are the best, right? As far as the whole numbers, forget the cents. The whole numbers themselves, seem to be the best. And we got the $60 mark. All right, we got the $60 mark though, right above it, the $60 psychological level right there. So if I were to look at this, absolutely, I would give it a hell of a lot of wiggle room as far as a stop loss goes. Probably something like that. I mean, it's a smaller zone, but again, I'm going to incorporate the $60 mark. Yes, it's going to decrease the reward to risk, but that's a pretty good area to be. If I'm a bank or a whale, I'm trying to push through that and collect liquidity, right? Potentially. But at least I know I've got a 4-hour supply there. I've got a gap on a 1-hour. I might as well just draw that in. So I got a gap right here on my 1-hour. Get all my goodies the way I want it. I'm sure I got a gap on a 15-minute as well. Okay, I got a gap clear up here. There's my 15-minute candle. And then if I do a 5-minute, it'll do there's going to be one in there as well. So I do like this area. I just don't have the confluence, I don't think, of a daily. So like, here's my daily candle up above, right? So there's my daily. Some people use the last green candle up. Some people use the candle right after it. It really just kind of depends. I used to be one where I just used the last up candle as far as, putting my box around it like this. But I've kind of grown to where I like to utilize that whole candle that starts the gap, if that makes sense. So it's really just a matter of taste, right? But yeah, I kind of look at that as the whole daily supply. So, but again, I don't really have one. I don't have one down here. That's the only thing I got to remember. But I feel pretty good about the 4 hour, the 1 hour, the 15. So I'm going to keep an eye on this area here for a potential short.
What's that? Is the lower end of the zones price level? Lower and upper?
It's going to be 59.50. Yeah. Well, I have my alert a little bit ahead of the zone itself, but the proximal line of the supply is going to be 59.54. But I really wanted to chew in a little bit to catch the 1 hour, maybe even the 15-minute candle, so I can utilize those time frame traders as well. They're potential shorts. So yeah, I like oil sales. I really do. If it chews through all this, I got an even stronger, set of zones up here at the 60.
What are those zones? Because that's the sort of area that I'm interested in. 60?
Yeah. So, I mean, you got 60, you got 61. Yeah, 61. The bottom of the supply zone would be 61.25. And then there's another 4 hour zone confluence inside that's 62 even, basically 62.06. Yeah. So that'll definitely be my, I would say that's probably the highest.
I would not want to be long crude oil as yet.
Yeah.
Definitely would like to short
Right.
it still. Want a little bit of a
It's
bounce
got to
as
prove
well,
itself.
For sure. I've also
Gotta
got some
prove it.
areas, if you don't mind me sharing my chart quickly.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. I'm going to go take a look at my other
Right.
charts while you're doing
Give you
that.
guys a bit of a different perspective there. So there we go. Nice and quick. Sharing my screen here. Forget about this line right now. I just want to talk about the channel that I've drawn here. I still believe this to be the operating angle of crude oil moving low within a channel. And what I like to do is draw lines parallel to my operating angle. Sorry, words almost slipped my mind. And I want to go and paste it on previous little highs and lows that sort of missed the upper and lower end of the channel to see if price sort of respects those angles. And there's a little bit of evidence here. If you were to paste that parallel channel or line that I just drew around these highs, it's not perfect science, obviously, that occurred in April, 12th of April. Then you can see price sort of found resistance at it a few times, right? And obviously here in, what's that? Sorry, just got to move something out of the way there. That high on the 24th of June hitting the upper end of the channel again. So if we had to fine tune, trying to find a potential area to short crude oil using my analysis, then I can use the same angle, draw it down a little bit, and I want to see if, price respected that angle to the downside. And there are a few occasions that it did. And most recently, it sort of like followed that angle really, really nicely before we finally had a breakout, right? So it bounced against it on the 14th, close on the 5th of September, bounced against it on the 30th of September, and then sliced through it. So if we could get now a reversal back into that line, from the downside, obviously upwards, I could probably, give myself a little bit of a leeway trying to form an area or zone that I might find interesting. I'll copy and paste that same angle, maybe, projected there where those opening and closing prices were. and then see if there's something else that might be of interest there. And you can see we had a pretty large fair value gap right there. Not a beautiful looking one, but I didn't really, care too much about how beautiful fair value gaps or acceleration gaps look. A lot of ICT traders will tell you that, obviously it's a three candlestick pattern where your second candlestick's long range body creates a gap between in this case in a bullish scenario, between the low of the first candle you're using in that sequence and the high of the third candle. And this third one was like an inside candle, right after that quite strong decline. But, price all overlaps within that fair value gap and these, or not price, these angles, right? So if we can get, and I should actually make that red for resistance, keep my charts the same across the board, any sort of pullback into that area would, for me, be a selling opportunity. All right, so the lower end of that fair value gap is currently at, why is that black? Let's make it yellow, around 60.23. Again, give or take, guys, different CFD brokers might have different price levels there, but the gap should be on your charts as well. And the upper end of that fair value gap at 61.41. So that would be an area of interest. If price can get into that, tag it, and I'm looking at the daily here, give some sort of rejection from it, then I think the next leg lower would be game on, right? That being said, crude oil could just continue dropping from here, right? It could just keep on trucking downwards. So in the bigger picture, I still think that price has got a good chance of reaching these lows set on the beginning of April at 55.22, and below that potentially making it all the way to this lower channel. So obviously I'll update that if price moves lower, and closer to time, try to see if I can fine-tune a zone where I'll expect support to hopefully step in. I'm still seeing this whole decline as corrective. And I know it sounds pretty weird, but corrective against the strong move since crude went negative in 2020. So I'm thinking all of this is just some sideways grinding, very overlapping price action, which is typically conducive of corrective structures. Yes, it's been taking ages, but that's just the way I see it, right? Even if I'm wrong and price does move into this area, around the 50 area, maybe even a little bit lower, and it bounces higher, then at least I think there'll be a good, decent swing trade with some decent profits presenting itself to the upside this time around. But until price, reaches at least these lows that were set on the 7th of April, I'll be bearish, looking for any type of pullback into that zone I just identified for potential short. All right, so you can see yesterday was very close to that zone, so maybe a little bit of pullback into it would really be nice. All right, so that is crude oil, what I'm seeing over there. Before I look at the other markets, before I switch back to you, Tiger, again, we want to be giving away a 5K Forex Challenge account during this session. That's if we can find a winner, right? So if you want to enter and you haven't won before, just have a look there in the chat. There is a little link that you can click on. It will take you to a form, and all you have to do is fill in your details and your email address, and then based on who's done that, we'll then select a winner. We want to give away, or announce that winner, during this session. So if we do find someone, we'll let you guys know. So if you haven't won an account yet and would like to win a 5K Forex Challenge account, please go ahead and fill in that form. We still have about half an hour left during this session. So again, we want to announce the winner, during the session. So make sure you go and fill in that form. Right, and like and subscribe and all those goodies as well will be really appreciated. Dollar index.
Dixie.
The Dixie again.
Dixie.
I've been saying for a few days now, maybe it's better on the daily. that price would really need to overcome this dashed yellow line here, which is a 50% dashed median line residing in the middle between a low median line and a center median line of a very long-term pitchfork that I've used to track price as price was coming downwards. Now you can see that this decline started running out of steam as soon as price hit this low median line the first time on the 1st of July. Made it way all the way back again to that 50% dash median line, back again, tagged it beautiful, broke slightly below the June low, and we made a move back up again into the 25th of October. And now we're heading lower again. So this price action or behavior to me looks still a lot like, if you haven't seen me analyze the Dixie yet, a lot like an ending diagonal pattern. Meaning that there is still room for another leg lower that could take out this low that was set on the 17th of September below 96.21, and then, only then, I think there'll be a really good chance that if obviously this all pans out, that the dollar index can then strengthen and move much higher from where prices currently were during this entire year. So I wouldn't say entire year because prices were all the way up here, right? So, but at least where it was sort of the second half of this year thus far. Alternatively, price could find support. You know, anything can happen, and we could do this. We could see the dollar index move higher, but this is the line in the sand for me, these recent highs, just because price struggled to get through that angular resistance line of mine. So if it finds support somewhere here, starts breaking up to the upside, then I think this entire pattern is wrong, and maybe I should have started counting this pattern from around about here in March. But anyway, that's what I'm sticking with at the moment. Thus far, price has been following the projection really well. The dollar index has been really, really weak. So let's see where we stand towards the end of this month. Again, I'll be interested in maybe, going long the pound US dollar, euro US dollar, all the other currencies trading versus the dollar, as long as it stays weak. And for as long as it follows this projection, this path, then I'll be bullish in those and look for, different type of patterns that might be unfolding on those markets or those currency pairs. Which brings me to the pound US dollar. Sorry, a very messy chart. But this is what I'm thinking is still happening in the pound US dollar, especially with the dollar index weakening. If the dollar index continues weakening, then I think we might be dealing with an incomplete triangle formation on the pound US dollar. In this case, a potential bullish triangle, right? So whether that's going to be an ascending triangle with a flat top or a descending triangle, that I can't tell you. Or sorry, descending, a symmetrical triangle. But if price continues heading higher from here, I'll be interested in price getting into this zone here. And if we then all make it as high as this previous, what I suppose could be a B wave, and then head lower, then I'll be all over this. I think that would then be a really good indication that a triangle is underway. It's generally too early to say, or with high confidence levels to say that you're busy with a triangle until you assume you got a D wave underway. You identify an area where your D waves or your 1, 2, 3, 4th waves typically end. And then when you then get a rejection from that area, then I think you've got a much higher probability that you're heading lower in an E wave before a breakout occurs afterwards. So, yeah, that's what I'm seeing on the pound US dollar. Again, the dollar index doesn't necessarily have to follow the projection. Thus far it is. It looks very weak. So for as long as the price heads lower here, this could still be in play in the pound US dollar, i.e. a triangle formation. Euro US dollar, obviously the price structure looks rather different. Over here, I was thinking that we could still head lower, get into these lows that were set in August, 1st of August actually, around 1.1391. But I'm a bit on the sidelines as to what's happening here with this potential correction. This might be an ABC that's over now, meaning we've got a running flat where your C wave actually fails to break below your A wave. They're notoriously difficult to type of predict until it's pretty much too late and price just breaks out of the actual holding pattern. So we'll see how the dollar index performs over the next few days, weeks to come, and I'll continuously update the Euro US dollar for you guys as well and see if there's some sort of a different pattern that suits the price behavior that has been occurring since this high here in July. Right. Bitcoin, on the other hand, has been following that megaphone pattern, which I assume is a megaphone pattern, really, really well. So, it's been very, very weak, as you guys probably have noticed, those that do trade Bitcoin. One of our favorite patterns here, I do know that Coach James also likes drawing this pattern on his charts. It pops up a lot during very, very volatile times. Obviously, as you can see, been very volatile here on Bitcoin. Now, these patterns typically start at the point where a correction starts, and then every sort of swing above and below breaks above and below the previous swing, right? Just by a fraction, and then you get a hard reversal in the opposite direction. So this to me screams to be a potential megaphone pattern or an expanding triangle, as some might call it. So you could almost see that price is very near to this low that was set on the 1st of September. And I think it might even reach that today, maybe even breach that today, or maybe into the weekend. So I'll be really interested to see what happens. And I should actually put an alert here as soon as price breaks that low. And let me just add an alert there quickly. I don't know, I've not set one just yet. It's probably because price was bubbling around a little bit, but now we're getting some action here. So I'm still bullish Bitcoin over the long term. But I would like to see what happens if price hits that area. With these expanding triangles, it is not uncommon to see your E wave, final wave of this corrective structure, to be very violent, to extend below. It doesn't necessarily have to reach this lower channel line, or sorry, it has to reach it in my opinion. But, it doesn't have to touch it picture perfectly and then head higher. It could do this as well. So if price can get into that area, I'll be starting to look at let's say 4-hour time frames, so go from the daily to the 4-hour and see if there's some sort of evidence of buyers stepping in. Maybe look at reversal candlestick patterns, that sort of things. And yeah, hopefully that'll be it for the decline in Bitcoin, and maybe start thinking about getting long. So it's still very interesting.
Nice.
Bitcoin has been following that pattern formation really, really well. So that's another projection I'm really interested in, to see what price would do if it does break the low of the 1st of September. And before I hand things back to you, what was it? The dollar yen. Also very interesting. Price hit that upper channel that I've had on my chart for quite some time. Prior to price reaching that channel, I had already had that drawn out, and again tagged it, and now we're heading lower. I think it was this week during the Forex fire sessions, price was bouncing above that upper line over here, and again just a parallel line that I drew and projected from a previous high over here, a high that failed to reach the channel high, and it's sort of been ping-ponging above and below it, or in between it, sorry, and my nose is a little bit blocked. I do apologize. But it's now sliced through it yesterday, right? So I think the next port of call for the dollar yen is around 149.03 potentially, right? Again, there's this big gap that occurred over here, and that was, when was this? Friday the 3rd to October the 6th. That was last week, right? So that might still want to be full. At least I would say that price got a good chance to reach this previous high prior to the breakout of, which was also an expanding triangle, by the way, around 149.87. So I think that is in reach. And then second in reach for the time being, the center channel line of the channel at 149. Let's call it 149.000. So I think that's what's happening on the dollar yen. So yeah, let's see how things materialize. I'm still pretty bearish on the dollar index, and therefore rather bullish on the pound US dollar, euro US dollar for the time being, but anything can obviously change. Right, so back to you, sir. I think we are busy in the background here seeing if we got a winner, so I'll be busy with that for a few minutes. So if we can hand things back to you, Tiger. Awesome.
Yeah, go ahead and move on over to my charts. Yeah, as always, anybody in the chat, if you can, please make sure to like, share, subscribe. Help us grow this thing. We get a quick hour in the middle of the show day, and we'd like to get some more people on here. So any questions you ever have, any Forex tickers, Bitcoin, gold, silver, indices, anything of that nature, this is the perfect time to do it because this is the focus of this hour. So, yeah, just let us know, as always, anytime we can look at a ticker for you, look at a piece of fundamental news or the crazy government shutdown, right? Any of this kind of stuff, just let us know. So
guys, just quickly, so we got 15 minutes left before we end the session. So those visuals that came up, they were actually the old way of entering into the challenge. Now you just simply need to click on that little link that I've dropped there, that we dropped earlier in the chat. It says tinyurl.com, that one. It's a little bit up in the chat, and just fill in that form. It's as simple as that, and then we'll select a winner based on that, right? So very easy to do. Again, if we do not find a winner during today's session, we might roll it onto a later session, but we'll keep you in the loop with that. All right, Tiger, there you go. Take it away.
I'm gonna go enter under a pseudonym. Look out. Just kidding. The drawing. Yeah, no, I like what you said about the dollar yen. I mean, it's got to close that gap at some point, right? It definitely looks like it's attempting to head down. I mean, I don't have any bullish reasons to be buying this asset. So it's been in neutral territory for a while. It's a +3, so it's not like it's a bearish 3 or anything like that. +3, but yeah, I mean, if you're just looking at the distance to the nearest support, the nearest demand zone, I mean, it's a long ways away. We had actually, let me see here, go back up a little bit on that daily. What did that look like on a weekly? Okay, so, never mind. I was just looking at some former supply zones, but I didn't really see anything. Yeah, I mean, currently we're trying to chew through a 4-hour demand. Okay, this is the most recent one. So it kind of tagged it. Looks like it's trying to roll over. If we can close below here, below the rest of the demand zone, then I'm definitely interested for a retracement to sell, just to take advantage of that move. Because, again, price tends to want to ping pong between higher time frame supply and demand zones, right? So seeing that we've got the daily, okay, we don't have anything until we come all the way down to close that gap. Right, the only daily demand I see is right here. This is my daily time frame, right? So if we know that price tends to get magnetized, right, from supply to demand, back and forth, then that's the ultimate destination, which means it's got to close that gap. So in order for me to sell this, though, I want to definitely see a close below below this demand zone, which it's currently working through now. And then just get a retracement up to a supply zone to short it. I mean, there's a 4-hour supply right there. But it's a if-then situation. It has to close below that daily that 4-hour demand I just showed, right? As long as it does that, then yeah, give me a retracement. I want to sell in premium. I don't want to sell in discount, right? It's the opposite of buying in demand. I want to buy in discount. I don't want to buy in premium. So it's all just reversed. That pound yen is screaming at me, so let's take a look at it real quick, and then I'll get back to that. Pound yen. I know this one. I believe it's. Yeah, I think pound yen. Yeah, so it's neutral. This is an older alert I think I had up, but what do we got down here? Get that deleted. What I have a 15 minute. Yeah, this is one I drew up way back here yesterday. So probably going to ignore that. You can see it's already trying to chew through it. Of course, if it reverses and goes up, I'm going to laugh. but we did bounce into a higher time frame supply. So that negates me wanting to buy this thing. I guess that's a 2 hour. Yeah. So we had a 2 hour supply zone back here, right? Price dropped like a rock, slowly retraced, tagged into the supply, and fell like a rock. So because it hit a 2 hour supply zone, I've got no interest in buying this smaller time frame demand, right? 15-minute demand. Well, as always, the higher the time frame are going to be the stronger. So the 2 hour supply probably going to be stronger than a 15-minute demand. So it's not one I'm prepared to buy. But just wanted to the whole reason I had that there was from yesterday, right? Midday yesterday for me here in the States. That was why I put that alert on. Then all this happened. It tagged the higher time frame. I'm no longer interested. Okay, so I'm just going to let that go. Actually, let me go to my alerts here. So yeah. So these are what alerts I have over here. Bitcoin. Look, it's been dropping like a rock since it's made its new all-time highs. He laid out the megaphone. Yeah, he laid out the megaphone pattern perfect. Let me actually draw it on mine because I want to see how that demand zone would interact with it. Okay, so I want to go from here to over here. Put that up. So, yeah, I mean, for me, I got this daily demand down here at the 100,000 mark, right? You want to talk about psychological number, 100,000 is where it's at. But the best thing about that is there's a 4 hour demand inside of it. So this is something I've kind of mentioned, quite a few times over the last couple months. But yeah, we got this 4 hour demand inside. So there's my 4 hour demand, and you can see the 100,000 mark. I just drew out a horizontal line to mark the 100,000 mark. If and when it comes down here, if I get into that trade, I'm giving it some breathing room. So you want to talk about a stop loss? It's definitely going to be down in this area somewhere. Easily down in this area. Because I want to number one, I do not want to put my stop loss below the 4 hour. Now, I probably couldn't get away with it because I do have the 100,000 psychological line running right through it, right? I just feel like this would be a little aggressive. So that would basically be about 99,500 for a stop loss. Well, if I'm a bank and I'm trying to get as much liquidity as I can, I know there's going to be a lot of stop losses down here for people trying to buy this, right? So I personally would want to incorporate that. So that's why I would give it some more wiggle room and throw it down here. And you see right there, we've got a former resistance point, those blue dash lines. Anytime you see a blue dash line on my screen, it's typically marking a former resistance. So yeah, I got one way back here. Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm wrong spot. Okay, so back here. So back to the daily time frame, you can see my demands over there. But you got a former resistance, right? So that's going right below the distal line of the daily demand zone. So just in the spirit of giving it wiggle room, yeah, I'm definitely putting my stop loss under even that, right? So that's kind of my overall long-term play on Bitcoin. Just come down. Let's just tap in anywhere in that 4 hour. Mm-hmm. Might even ride this for a while. But you're kind of coming out of the megaphone.
It's not that it needs to, especially if you go look at these megaphone patterns, price doesn't, especially towards the last leg, tends to break out of that pattern quite violently, which is actually a good thing. It scares the hell out of everyone and then reverses.
Yeah.
That's
the beautiful thing.
That's for sure.
The beautiful thing about breaking out of a megaphone is you're going to have people shorting it, right? That in itself is going to be people saying, "Oh, that's for the people that pay attention to megaphone patterns," I call it expansion legs, right? We're talking about the master pattern. It's all a very similar thing, but yeah, if price breaks down below this, then you're going to have people pile on. Oh, we're going to new lows. We're going to zero, Richard. Bitcoin's going to zero. Did you know that? Right? So they're going to be selling. Yeah.
A lot of people.
So
Especially if they bought
Yeah.
at the highs, you know. It's like what's happening in
Oh, we'll
gold
be
and
seeing
silver
our
now. It's like we were joking, like when your taxi driver, dog, auntie, everyone tells you to get into gold and silver at these highs.
shoe
You
shineman.
start talking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are the people feeling the
Yeah, just
pain
like
now.
Chris was talking about
That's still going to
on
happen with
his
gold and silver some stage.
Yeah. But yeah, that's just more liquidity, right? And then dropping into the institutional. This is what I call an institutional demand zone. Okay. There's other demand zones throughout here and supply zones. But that's an institutional demand, in my opinion, because what have we got since July 15th, right? Mid-July. It's one big expanding sideways megaphone pattern, right? This is where all the trading has been for the last X amount of months. Just up and down, up and down. So it's essentially its own big, higher time frame, albeit contraction zone, especially if I look at a higher time frame. Right? Here's our weekly. What is that? That's just a big contraction. Look at the monthly, right? That's 4 months of just sidewaysness, right? So just looking at it on the smaller time frames, yeah, to me that's a big fat retail chop zone. And then we drop in, we get a discount, we got a psychological number, we got institutional demand, we got a daily demand with a 4-hour confluence. I love it. I love that area. Yeah, so I got my alert set just ahead of the daily just to start monitoring at that point. When it hits my daily alert, okay, well, then I'll just put a brand new alert just ahead of the 4-hour. When it hits the 4-hour, it's game on. It's game on. Woohoo, it's game on. I might even ignore my fundamentals at that point, to be quite honest with you, because you know there's going to be a lot of retailers and a lot of institutional volume. So anyway, yeah, that's Bitcoin. What else have I got? I know we're a little short. We got 5 minutes. I'm just basically keeping an eye on a lot of 5 and 15-minute zones on some of these other bullish pairs, right? I mean, you can see I've kind of drawn up quite a few demand zones, but price just keeps going up and missing it. Now we have bounced in on pound CAD. This is the one that raised 2 points since yesterday, right? Got a trend line, got higher highs, higher lows, but I have to be careful because we did bounce into a daily supply zone. All the way back here, Look how strong this supply zone was on a daily time frame. Okay, so June 24th. Bam. Right? So I'm definitely going to be hesitant trying to buy stuff here, especially on a higher time frame. Smaller time frame, different story. If I want to do a swing trade on this, well, I got to break this daily supply. There's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Right? And then find another demand. But again, on the smaller time frames, I'm fine with just taking a peek at some 15-minute zones. I think this one's actually an hour. Yeah. So there we go. There's an hour's there. There's an hour down here. I'm actually going to move that alert up just so I see it. But yeah, that's pound CAD right there. Got to be careful with that supply, though. That's the only thing that's kind of a downer with this trade opportunity right here. I got out of my NASI, so it dropped through like a rock, right? I was just trying to see if I could maybe take a chance at this 15-minute demand.
Is that the NASI now? Because during the future session, it was coming down a little bit. Now, kaboom.
Yeah. At this point, it's not worth trying to get out in the middle of. I mean, perhaps this demand down here, but I don't know. I don't really like this. This is a lot of choppy action. We got some strong moves up and down. I don't know. I may just avoid the indices for at least the rest of the day. But we'll see. We'll see. Pound Aussie. Yes, sir. At that time?
Tiger Tigre. It's not time yet to end the stream, but it is time to announce our 5K fight.
Hey, who won?
We have someone beats, and to everyone that entered that form, submitted your details. Thank you very much for doing that. We have actually found someone today, which is great news. That's a winner of a 5K Forex Challenge account. I believe it is with our Match Trader platform included in that. So I think we can do a little bit of a drum roll, and it goes to, I think it just popped up. Marinda. Congratulations,
Marinda,
Miranda. You are
Marinda,
today's
Marinda.
25K
Congratulations.
Forex Challenge account winner. And it's easy as that, folks. We'll keep you in the loop if we're going to have another comp and let you know, as always, in the chat there. And again, congratulations, Miranda. We'll be reaching out to you via email since you popped your email in there. And also go and visit our Discord channel. It's for free. Great online community, traders, coaches, everyone's on there, our support team. So you can also reach out to us on there to claim that price. But we'll be reaching out to you anyways via email. So again, congrats from our side. Hope you enjoy your prize. And yeah, hopefully you pass the challenge. Awesome.
Good stuff. One last thing, because I know we have less than a minute. Yeah, congrats, Miranda. Congrats on that. Let us know how you do with it, okay? Let us know how we can help. My trade of the day is still the dollar CAD. We got a megaphone over here, Richard. We got a 1 hour demand zone right below it. So I'm just, yeah, this is my trade of the day. I'm just waiting on price to drop. Dollar CAD, yeah. Gotta. I mean, that's just as beautiful as it gets. I mean, this is what you get. You get contraction, right? And then you get expansion above, expansion below, snagging liquidity each and every time that happens. So whenever this thing finally decides to come down from where it's at, drop into my demand. You can see I got 2 white lines. That's a 15 and a 5-minute demand zone confluence out of the long side. So hopefully that happens today. I'd rather it happen today and not tomorrow. Yeah, I'd rather it happen today, not tomorrow, because tomorrow I won't have long before I have to close the trade out for the weekend. So that's it. That's it, ladies and gentlemen.
Thanks, Tiger. Yeah. As quick as that. Again, congrats to Miranda for that for today's winner. Hope you enjoy your prize. We'll reach out to you very soon from our side. Peace. Have a good one, and we'll
peace out.
Back to Sam for the news. Cheers, guys. Have a good one.
Give us some news, Sam. Adios, everybody.
Cheers, everyone.
Good day, traders. Bitcoin is holding near $111,000 as markets brace for a heavy US data slate. Good morning, I'm your London desk anchor with a fast run on today's Forex futures and crypto drivers. It's Thursday, 16th of October 2025, and liquidity should hold until US markets fully engage. The spotlight today is on the 1:30 BST prints, PPI, retail sales, and weekly jobless claims. Add to that the 3 o'clock BST Philly Fed reading, which may tip the tone for regional manufacturing. Equity futures are ticking higher pre-open, fueled by strong results and guidance from major chip makers. That optimism is feeding risk appetite ahead of the data deluge. Gold is powering on, carving out fresh record highs above $4,240 on safe haven flows. Silver is riding the tailwinds too, reinforcing the broader precious metals bid. Oil's up around 1% as headlines suggest India will halt Russian crude purchases. That tightens perceived supply and adds fresh premium into the energy complex. In rates, the market is jittery. A hot inflation and sales combo would reboot rate rise fears. A softer outcome would reinforce the market's bets on rate cuts later this year. That dynamic sets the stage for dollar and yield swings. Heading into 1:30 p.m. BST, fade exaggerated moves in Euro US dollar and Pound US dollar, then ride the second leg once direction settles. Watch DXY and real yields. If yields fall, US dollar Japanese yen will likely weaken further. Commodity FXs, Aussie dollar, New Zealand dollar, and Canadian dollar stay sensitive to risk tone and oil moves. Equity strength driven by AI and tech results gives a framework for broad beta trades. If equities hold firm, risk FX should stay supported into the US afternoon. In crypto, Bitcoin is consolidating around $110,000 to $112,000 with liquidity light ahead of the data. The G20's financial watchdog has flagged gaps in crypto regulation, particularly around stablecoins. That adds a cautious undertone to the space. Expect two-way action. A weak dollar and risk tailwinds support crypto, while hawkish inflation could provoke squeezes. Key zones today: gold's 4,240 to 4,260 area remains a battle line. Oil headlines are fragile. A reversal there could shift sentiment fast. S&P and Nasdaq futures may broaden gains if data doesn't derail the tech trade. In FX, let the first reaction run its course, then align with yields and equity momentum. Game plan: alert for 1:30 p.m. and 3 p.m. BST. Scale into trades only after volatility stabilizes post-print. Respect the momentum in gold, watch oil closely, and manage exposure in crypto around big round numbers. Trade the reaction and not the noise. Up next, we have Mag 7 Madness with Paul and Daryl.
Good afternoon.
Welcome.
Good morning, Daryl.
Yes, we're still morning
How's
over here.
everything?
Welcome to the Magnificent Seven and the nice liquidity dump we've had in the indices. My Lord. Oh, my
Yeah.
God. Has it been dropping?
Yeah, my goodness.
But we will get to that a little bit later. We are now going to spend some time talking about the Magnificent Seven stocks and potential setups and trades for the remainder of the day. I have now kind of adjusted. I did get my Google L on my chart. So I got the A class shares on there, Class A shares. Yes, I got that. And I'm trying to, as we go through this, each one, I'm going to adjust my my daily profiles to see if it changes where my point of control is, because I know we've been off a little bit. I've been off of where you are, so I hope that helps it.
Yeah.
But
regardless, we'll figure it out as we go through these charts here. Make sure that the levels make sense and whatnot. And I will say, man, I actually got to turn my volume up a slight bit here. All right, jeez Louise.
No, you're good.
Going deaf.
I can hear you. Oh, you can't hear me, maybe.
No. In my own earphones, I'm just like I can't hear anything. No, but we're good. Now I had my volume turned super low, so. There's a lot of these seven stocks here today. While I'm looking at them right now, they're bouncing off key levels that I have. So it's going to be tough to hit all of them while they're bouncing off these levels. But I was thinking maybe if you were okay with starting off with Amazon, we could start off with Amazon instead of Apple. If you're good with looking at that. Okay.
There we go. I'm at Amazon. I just got to stretch out from yesterday. And I'll build out today real fast, and we're up and running.
Okay.
All
right. Yeah.
I don't know why it does this all the time. Yeah.
So
what I'm looking at,
okay.
You want to switch over? You want to talk about your screen? Is that what you want to do?
No, you can go first if you're ready. If you're ready, you can go first.
I'm totally ready. Similar pattern to, I think how the indices are doing like yesterday. But I mean, we came down here. Where do we go to? Value area low, right? I would think that's what you're probably going to point out the first thing. Value area low of yesterday, and probably value area low of Tuesday. So we are trading, coming down. We just came down here. We just were, let me see if I can stretch it. There we go. Okay, cool. And then let me get my pointer. My demonstration pointer. So yeah, we have come down here. We have tested kind of value area low of sorts of yesterday and the previous day. And we are bouncing off of that, coming up. Who knows? I mean, we're above point of control of yesterday, but we're definitely in the range. And we're kind of mimicking what we're doing in the S&P 500 today. So I don't know if we come down any further. We certainly can. And if we do, let's say, we just got above point of control from yesterday and the composite going back for Tuesday and Wednesday, yesterday and Tuesday. If we do come back and don't hold this, I can see us going down and falling and maybe retesting yesterday's low about 212.67 or points beyond. It's also very, very close. And I know we talked about this yesterday. Yesterday's low, which we had already made when we were on the air talking, was almost to the tick or to the penny of the previous day. So this is kind of something that could be of importance down here. If you just kind of expand it out, look at that, you can see that little consolidation range. But that's what I see. I mean, I don't know if I'm very bullish on any of this today based on, well, what do we have yesterday? We had a big sell-off in the ES late. It did come back up. We had kind of a strong reversal, but we kind of came up to the middle of the range yesterday. Point of control came down to that spot, and then we ended up just kind of chopping around for 2 hours, even through MOC, right? We ended up kind of trading and staying right around the middle of the day. We could have the same thing here, or we could fall off even more. So there's a lot of weakness in the market right now, despite bulls coming in and people trying to buy the dip. Man, sellers have had their way for the last hour at least. Been crazy.
Yeah. The trend is definitely has been down over this last hour for sure, hour and a half. I am honestly, and the reason I wanted to look at Amazon first was literally that
I'm just looking
bounce
at
off
this
the
and
value area
potentially
low.
down. Yeah.
That's all I was really I was looking at
See if
for
we can
Amazon was the fact that we essentially broke value area high of 216.56 and consolidated right at it / underneath it, and then ripped right down the value area low. And point of control was also very close to value area low yesterday. So the fact that we consolidated right there between 214.80 and 214.35 was very nice. That would have been that's a long to me after seeing that bullish candle on 12:45 p.m. Eastern, the 5-minute candle right there. Once we had tested a couple times, we wicked down a couple times below 214.35 and then closed above. That is like a relatively bullish setup to me off of value area low to get long. But like you said, Daryl, as far as what we're going to do for the rest of the day, the only other setups I would have would us like getting long value area low. Sure, that's great, and it would be looking good right now. But then I would be looking for now a retest of value area high of 216.50 ish. For then resistance there to then coil down, just like you were saying, to then rotate through range or through the value range of yesterday and possibly pierce that value area low of 214.35 and then try to test previous day's low of 212.60, which is also, you mentioned it's like a double bottom of sorts the past couple of days, that 212.60-ish area where we wicked down within like a few cents of each other for each of those days. So that would kind of be my pathing thoughts on this one. That's just my personal opinion as far as to what I'd be looking for in Amazon for the rest of the day. Maybe a retest of 216.56. And then maybe be able to find a short
before we move. Yeah, exactly. And before we move off of this, just confirm for me, where do you have point of control currently today in Amazon? Like 217.57?
Let me
I just want to make sure on
let me do it right
my
now.
New my profile's okay.
Yeah. Let me check. Ooh, okay. So you have 217.57, you said?
Yeah, or
What'd you
within
say?
a penny or so. Yeah, exactly.
So I have 217.47. So you're within a dime of me. It's changing pretty rapidly.
Okay.
I think it's going to be changing.
Let me my profile. I need to move it. Okay. Yeah, you may be right. And then what do you have for yesterday? Same stock.
And
Amazon,
for yesterday,
point of
I have
control,
214.83.
like 250
roughly.
Oh, why? Why is it off still? Why is it still off? Okay. That's okay. We're right in the same area. We're off by just a sliver. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can get as finite on this with the way the data shows. Okay. All right. So so we're good. We're seeing things the same. And I agree. And as we talked about, when we get a consolidation further up, we are coming back to retest right here against point of control from yesterday to see whether we want to continue moving up or we want to fail and come down, right? So it's always good when it happens live in front of us.
Yeah, right. Yeah, would love to see some of these moves play out in real time so we can analyze them in real time as well, because it would be nice to see a retest of value area high at some point over the next 30 minutes or so and see if it comes to fruition. Or it might just like the bull run right here off of value area low might simply just kind of have fizzled out and we're coming back to the downside right here on Amazon. So some decent liquidity at the 215 level right now on the bid, about 2,000 shares at the moment. So who knows? But we'll come back to it. We'll check on it in a little bit here. I wanted to look at Google as well real quick. Kind of not similar in the sense of like Amazon is a little bit more bearish. Google's, like we talked about yesterday, has been just generally bullish this past week, and the
stair
level
stepping
that I
up
have
each day is
Yeah.
stair stepping up, but it's so funny because sorry, and I don't want, I'm just at first glance, it's like, yes, it's like what we just saw. We opened up high, we're coming down, we're back up, but we're still above yesterday. But we have weakness in it, right? But it's still building strength as going all the way back to well, actually all week Monday, since the sell-off on Friday. We've been just kind of eroding that, right? Coming back up to it. So but yeah, go ahead and take over. You got your chart up.
Yeah, so I mean, we're basically right around where we opened up today in Google. So we were able to essentially immediately break through previous day's high, and after consolidating closer to the high end of the day by 10:30, 10:45 a.m. Eastern, we then did the rollover the rollover occurred in Google that we saw in all the indices and whatnot. But what I'm mostly interested in is once we broke through the opening print, we tested that value area high from the previous day, and now we've bounced. So what I'm curious is to see if this support area at 251.20, which is where I have previous day's value area high, whether that support area holds up here. If we can't like do a little bit of a double bottoming action to then see bidders come back in, buyers get a little bit more aggressive to then try and get back up to maybe VWAP or something. But right now it looks like we're going to retest. It feels like, and the price action isn't looking the greatest, like we could retest 251.20. And I would be watching that very carefully to see if you can't long it. If not, if it breaks through, then you're looking at maybe a possible rotation down to 248.17. So if sellers really start coming in, maybe then you would look to get short below the value area high level to then rotate down to 248.17, which would be value area low of the previous day. So, but I don't feel very convicted necessarily about either of these setups. I feel like it could be 50-50 for me. So I just would need to see what the order flow looks like in real time once we get to 251.20.
Yeah, we're back down into yesterday's range. We were holding right to the tick a minute ago, but now as we move over, and I'm looking at, I've got these on 5-minute bars, which I don't really trade on candles, as you know, but for this, it helps to look at things. And we came down to see if we hold this. If we do get down to value area high of yesterday, like you did say, it's also, it's value area high. It's an outer edge of the distribution, but it's also low volume on the consolidation of both of these. And when you're looking here and you see this low volume area, will it hold? And that's what I'm looking to see, if we'll get this kind of consolidation here, resistance. But if we don't, let me put a line. Why didn't I put a line there? There we go. So kind of like what you're talking about, 251, we can move it to 20. I'm off by a dime or so, but yeah, right in there. If we do get down through this, we can see it hold up. But it is interesting, again, that Google has been stair-stepping up every day this week, despite, because it just, the way it opens at the top of the range or above the previous day profile distribution, we've opened up slightly within every single one we've opened up within, and we traded out rather quickly, and then we come back down, we hold, and we finish strongly. So interesting to see where we go from here. Again, though, these are all tied to what the indices are doing, and I'm looking at the ES as we're watching this pattern is replicating exactly as I see in the S&P. So as that goes, they go, and vice versa, right? So talk about this all the time here with the Mag 7, but that's good. Yeah. I'm certainly more bullish on Google than Amazon that we just looked at.
Yeah, definitely. Especially,
and it's strange to say that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, with Google, like we're trading above yesterday's value area high, so relatively speaking, definitely more bullish. Whereas
That's the only
Amazon
reason.
is
Yeah.
just bouncing off of value area low, and also essentially the lower end of the last few days. So yeah, definitely Google is showing more bullishness. I agree. Maybe we can move on to, let's go to Meta. We'll do Apple last, I feel like, because I think it's my least favorite of today.
fine.
So maybe we'll do Apple last.
That's good.
So this is also interesting. Meta, I think it's Meta and Tesla. It might be Meta, Microsoft, and Tesla have a similar situation, I think, going on. I might be wrong on one of those, but right now with Meta, we're testing the previous day's low. So we've essentially got to get my little pointer out here. Testing previous day's low. We already did test. We rotated completely through value from the value range from yesterday, essentially twice,
and point of control,
because we opened up in the lower. So the value range, including point of control, yes. So that value range, we opened up at 715.40 on Meta, and we rotated upwards out of the value range, so through point of control, through value area high to previous day's high to resist, to then come back down into value and rotate completely through value, the value area low, so completely through value entirely, broke it to then test previous day's low, resist value area low again as an area, a 713.58, to then now we're hovering in this range between previous day's low and value area low. So now what I'm curious about is whether or not we can hold this as support. I think that from a probability perspective, maybe one would look to hold this previous day's low as like a generally decent support. You would get long, put your stop below the previous day's low / today's low for a rotation, back into value. But it's a tough one, because like I see this could be just a little bit of a consolidation area. We could consolidate for a little bit longer than you would think. So I don't know if I would be necessarily getting long here. This is tough. This is a tough call for me, but I do think that you're going to see some.
I'm bearish on this. Yeah, I'm bearish on Meta. And I am only bearish on Meta because of and not only did we trade down, like you said, but we are down a point of control composite. If we switch over to my charts, I'll just kind of point a couple of things out. So we got all week, including last Friday, the big sell-off from the Trump tweet. We've got this pink, or maybe looks red line for you guys, but this is a point of control for all of the volume that's sitting off here on the left, all this composite volume in the white and gray. That's all the volume that's shown, that's been trading. Actually goes into really part of most of Thursday and Thursday's overnight. So it's capturing quite a bit of data, almost a full week of range. And so we're trading below that, but we're below, not only are we below the point of control of today, we're definitely below yesterday. We're below or right at the point of control from Wednesday. We're certainly below Tuesday, and we're almost below Monday. So we're just down here. We are retesting the low. We are struggling to get off the bottom. And I just feel like we probably want to find sellers. Sellers want to find buyers down here and maybe just kind of extend the range, but we'll see. Just to me, based on the behavior, you could put yesterday's overlay right on top of today. It's very similar. And again, it's just like we just talked about with Google. Retest the bottom of the range of the prior day to the tick. I mean, basically to the penny, almost literally to the penny. So very interesting behavior. Is it going there just to retest and say, thanks for playing, we want to see what's going on here and jumping off? Or are we coming back and we're really looking to find a way to bust through support here and get down? So we'll have to wait and see what's going on. But I think I'm a little more bearish on this one, on Meta.
No, I get that for sure. Sorry, I muted myself there.
You're fine. No,
I completely, because it definitely has been bearish for sure. concern I have with being short at getting into a new short now is simply the range that we've already had. We would definitely be having to look for a range extension, like you said, a larger range extension if we're going to be, we would be getting short here. But the last few days, I looked at the total range and it was about 15 to 16 points, and that's essentially what we're doing today. So that's what we've done today.
You can do a fake out.
You
got a hard V bottom.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but we got a hard V bottom rejection yesterday. We don't have that as much today. We've got some consolidation here, which makes me think maybe we're coming down. But we also could have, it's hard. Like you said, you could play a breakout, fake out deal where you can get in here. If it does come down to a new low of day and you want to play a breakdown move, you can get in short with a very, very tight stop and just play that game like we talk about all the time. But don't give it much wiggle room, because it could absolutely come back down just to trap you and say, thanks, we got a little short, we retested the lows, and now we're coming back off the bottom. So it's gonna leave it.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It's definitely a tougher one. We're at a bit of an inflection point here, I think, on the day with Meta. So me, I'd be looking to maybe get long for a little scalp up. Daryl would be looking maybe to get back to value area low for a little scalp downwards, a short little scalp down. I think either one of these can easily
after we get to low of day though. Yeah, but I'd have to wait for it to get down. I wouldn't get in short now. I would wait. I would give it time to see what. I would sit on my hands and I'd wait to see what happens if we get down to the low of day and make a new low.
Yeah. There we go. Some confirmation, some good old confirmation.
That's all I want.
Microsoft. Let's move on real quick to Microsoft here. Got my blob. All right. Perfect. Right. So yeah, with Microsoft, again, this was what I was talking about with like being similar to Meta, where we've used previous day's low as essentially a little support area, and then yesterday's range, previous day low was at the same exact level. So very similar situation here, almost like a double bottoming of sorts on the 5-minute chart between yesterday and today. And then we retested value area low. Funny how that works, how my 513.20 level now has been retested to essentially the tick, and we've come right back down, and then we're trying to retest that area. So again, this would have been actually a worse setup for me to the long side than I liked the Meta situation. Like I would have preferred to be, if I was getting in long either of these names, I would have definitely preferred Meta over Microsoft at this point. Just because of the risk to reward profile and how much time I would have had to essentially be able to get in long in Meta versus Microsoft. Microsoft is a little bit more volatile, it seems, at the moment. So yeah, I don't like the idea of getting long at all right now until we were to break above value area low of 513.20, and if we could settle right above that, then maybe I would look to get long for a rotation through value. But if we aren't able to do that, if we show some resistance at 513.20, maybe you get short. Maybe Daryl would be also looking to possibly get short if we were to break through previous day's low to find that confirmation. Maybe my assumption is right on that.
Possibly,
but what are you thinking, Daryl?
Well, it's funny. So what we have here with Microsoft, I think we just have time on our side, where we've gotten it did the bounce off move, and so we came down here, like you said, we came almost, almost to the tick of yesterday. These are so similar, but we rejected support, we came back up, and we failed a little bit. We came down and we're turning up again. Whereas what we just saw in Meta, we're on the way up. We may start to I think when we left just a few minutes ago, Meta was starting to turn over a bit, but we've had the benefit of seeing where it's come, and it's come back up. I'm not saying they're both trading exactly the same way, but we've obviously had a chance to see the behavior down here. Did it want to continue and retest the low? It did not. It came to value area low, on the day, developing profile, and it's turned back up here, and we're heading currently back up into the mid, into the point of control. It's also where the point of control is going back, for the week, essentially, obviously below yesterday's point of control. So it's 10. I don't know. It's interesting here. We have like 3 stocks here that keep bouncing and retesting these lows of prior sessions, recent prior sessions, whether or not it's the exact prior session or 2 days prior. That's just all this week. And I don't know what that means. I don't know if that means that, the dippers are coming in and saying, well, thanks, we're getting in long again and we're holding this thing up, or it's just doing a retest. It's just doing its regular, kind of market auction theory retest of going through the areas and testing levels. I don't know.
All right.
I don't know how I feel about this one.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, Microsoft's a little bit more difficult to me, for sure. It's a little bit more difficult than the Meta.
Yeah, it's not clean. And if it's not clean, then, we have other options here. And that's the beauty of going through a list of 7, right? We usually try to find stuff, 1 or 2 or 3 names that really kind of stick out in a trade for the remainder of the session here that maybe we would partake in or at least observe. And then the other ones you can discard. And when it's like this, if it's too difficult and it's not a good probability setup, don't bother. I wouldn't worry about this one at all.
Yeah. And I guess to summarize, Microsoft would be a little bit of like a no play for now. Wait to see if it can break through essentially the 513.20 area, or see if we can't revisit the previous day's low and find some more aggressive sellers or more aggressive buyers, to be quite honest. So that's a wait and see kind of stock at the moment here. Nvidia, we opened literally right at the top of yesterday's value range. Right below value area high. I mean, value area high 182.30.
Yeah.
Right below it. We broke above it for a little while. We consolidated above it for maybe like 45 an hour or so before not making any sort of bullish move up towards previous day's high. And then we broke down. It provided some resistance, and we got back to point of control eventually at 180, point of control of the previous session, before now bouncing. This definitely would have been likely been a no trade stock for me today, unless I had been looking at it very intent, I should say, if I had been keeping a watchful eye on it sometime around 11:45 a.m. to 12:15 p.m. Eastern, I might have gotten in on a short. After it broke through value area high and consolidated below it. That might have been a trade that I would have done, but I would have had to have been looking at it for that 20-minute period, essentially. I wouldn't have taken a long off of this point of control, and I wouldn't be I wouldn't really have much of a trade at the moment here to take. Even if we get the value area high of 182.30 from the previous session, I'm not sure if I'd want to be just getting short in front of that, to be quite honest. If anything, I'd want to see a break above it to possibly get long, like a second attempt for the stock to essentially go long. But I don't think I'd want to be getting short in front of that level after bouncing off of yesterday's point of control. So this one's a tougher one for me. This is definitely one of the lower ranked ones, in my opinion. I think Apple's going to be the worst ranked one. We'll see why eventually a little bit later when we go over it. But this is probably one of the lesser ones for myself.
We have, if I switch over and show mine, we have a gap since Monday. And it's interesting because we've got a different situation than we've had for 3 stocks that we talked about before. So let me grab this. This is Monday, and we came up off of Friday's low, and we did, we consolidated all Monday, but we opened up on Tuesday, we gapped, opened down, and we kind of just been here. Now, interestingly, the high of Tuesday, we came and retested it yesterday, okay, on the open, and then we sold off again, but we came almost again to the penny. So instead of retesting lows, we're retesting highs in this stock. We come down here, and then today we open up in range, And like you said, Paul, it doesn't look that great. If the fact that we came down to point of control and we've traded through it and we're coming back up to it. I mean, I would be surprised if it really marches up high, but I would only get bearish if we can maybe get close to retesting the highs of yesterday and Tuesday, and then we still have a gap. So it's got to be really bullish for me to want to get in on this. I think I would sit on my hands and just wait. It may be setting up for a week, a little bit of a sell-off here in NVIDIA, some profit taking. That's just my opinion. But yeah, like you said, it came down point of control of yesterday. It came down to point of control yesterday. It's already coming up here to point of control today. We're holding. It hasn't gone any further. So it may just be in a range consolidating, which is totally fine. But it's got to do more than that for me to get into a trade. It's either got to come down really hard or it's got to break up through here, and it's got to go a little higher. It's got to get up to at least probably, I want to say, about $185 mark, and I'd wait to stock getting in long for a breakout, not a breakout on today, but a breakout on the last 3 days of composite profile. So that's just my thoughts.
I like that a lot.
NVIDIA.
I like that, waiting a little bit longer to get long if we were to really show some bullishness at that 184, 88, 185 area. If you could really see
it just has
kind of just one of those. Yeah, one of those situations where essentially if it's going to be bullish and it'll confirm to you that it's bullish, and then it'll show you, and then it breaks through, and then you get in long, and then boom, you maybe cover that gap, $2 gap or so. I mean, I think that's a good analysis right there for sure. Unfortunately, not too much right now, but a decent something to look forward to. Maybe tomorrow you could see something like that. Maybe it's next week. Who knows? Maybe even at the end of today. Who knows? But I don't have good faith in that would happen today. But yeah, you never know. You never know what kind of headline could come out or anything. So
exactly.
Who knows?
We see what the Nasdaq and the S&P end up doing too. You never know, right? It's like
exactly. Who the heck knows? So yeah, I think that's really it with NVIDIA. With Tesla, got to move these little text bubbles out here real quick because they're getting covered by the candles. NVIDIA or Tesla, bit of a range the past couple days. I've got the 30-minute chart up, which kind of is not making it easy to see here. But what I wanted to show is essentially 426.75, between 426.75 and 426.40. We've had almost like a little triple bottom occur here between the 14th, the 15th, and today. Now,
correct.
That bounce off of the previous day, like previous day's low, and then the day before that, it technically wasn't the previous day's low. It was just like that afternoon sell-off that we had in the indices on the 14th. That's what made that little wick come down here on Tesla on the 14th to make that triple bottom be the start of this triple bottom situation. But so now that we've bounced off previous day's low, this is what I was talking about with the same with Meta and Microsoft, where these three were like relatively similar to each other because they were testing the previous day's lows, essentially, all of them. If we go back to the 5-minute here, you kind of got these little 5-minute candles here doing this double bottom, and then we just came right back up to test value area low. So now what I'd be looking for is a breakout of value, or break back into value area low, or above value area low, consolidate, be getting long somewhere around like 431.50 to 431.70, try to get long there for then a rotation through range. But because I think that there's just a lot of range going on with Tesla, ton of range. We're just ping-ponging back and forth between 426.50 and 440 essentially. So if you can play the ping pong range, I think it's a decent probability here, especially if we break through the 40.31.40 area and we can consolidate above there. So yeah, that's really my thought on Tesla at the moment. Not really bullish or bearish. It's a neutral range play.
It's probably the only stock that has traded above where things were trading on Friday prior to the Trump tweet and the sell-off. So it's very interesting that a lot of these are trying to claw back, right, and get back in up to the upside. But this has already come up from yesterday, and we're kind of consolidating. But like you said, yeah, if I show, I mean, God, it's so interesting how many stocks here have been retesting either low of their session from prior days or high. Like we just talked about. Nvidia is probably the only one that retested the high, although this one's kind of retested the high and the low, and so yeah, to your point, I mean, that 426, 426.40, 426.25, that little area where we retested once, twice, 3 times today, and multiple times today, only to come off of it. Yeah, I would be bullish. I would be waiting to see if we get up and get closer to VWAP, which is kind of right around on the day. I think it's right around 433.75, and then the point of control is up there about 435.40. So if we get a little further up here, if we can get $3.50 more, get the point of control anyway, but VWAP would be good to see. And not have a rejection, but hold or consolidate, then I would be interested in seeing if we can retest the high of today and also the high of yesterday, which would be really interesting because, I mean, God, we could technically have an engulfing day of yesterday by a tick or two or a penny or two, which would be interesting from the bottom and the top. And then I don't know what that means for tomorrow. But you said the range is good here. Tesla, yeah, I don't know. It's I can see it go either way though. I could see, I mean, I think I still need to wait. I wouldn't get in right now. I still need to wait to get wait to see what it does. If it gets up another $2 here to VWAP, and then I would,
I think these names, these names that are bottoming are starting to really try to make their moves back in the range right now. Like in Microsoft, for example, it tested value right now twice and it's coming back down. But when I was looking at Amazon just a second ago, we were making the move up, but now we're making, like, literally all of this has just started happening within the last literally minute and a half here. It looked like it wanted to make a move into, like, move up or through value, or rotate through the top of values, and then it just, like, it's all of a sudden just gotten hit by a hammer, I feel like, in this last minute. So I just think more consolidation is happening when all these names, more consolidation between value area low and previous day's low, unfortunately, which isn't fun. It's not a fun thing to try and trade. And this exactly speaks to what Daryl's saying right now. Getting into a trade right now is probably, that's like a coin flip to me, like, as whether or not you're gonna be in the green or in the red. Getting short here, yes, you have value area low on Tesla right above you, and you could put your stop above the highest wick of this consolidation area. If you got long here, yes, you could put your stop below the wicks of this consolidation area, like 428.79 or whatever. But to be fair, like, it's like, either of those could happen. We could wick up to get stopped out. We could wick down to get stopped out, to then continue to trade right in this $1 range or whatever. So it's just not a good plan. Just like Daryl's been really preaching this whole time, is like, wait for a little bit more confirmation. Wait for a level to break of some sort. Wait for value area low to break. We maybe go back up to point of control of 433, and then maybe we rotate downwards off of point of control to then settle above 431.30 to then maybe get long or something like that. Something like that, where you've got like a stair step up occurring, instead of just saying, you know what, screw it, I'm just going to get long right now because it looks like it's consolidating in an upwards manner. It's like, no, that's not probably the best course of action, probably. Yeah.
It's a difficult time of the day to take a trade in anything, really. So I understand we're getting on at this hour, and we're reviewing, 4 hours basically worth of where these stocks have traded already on the day. Doesn't mean there's nothing to do. You could still certainly there, and we've seen it. We've been on stream talking about these where we've said, oh, this thing's moving really good right now. I would get in or I would get short or whatever it may be. And we see it developing right in front of our eyes, but usually not. So we're just trying to kind of break down what has transpired so far and either set you guys up for something that could be beneficial for the remainder of today, or maybe to watch for where things are at the open on the next day or tomorrow in this case. So,
yeah.
You just have to,
Yep.
Sometimes with these stocks, you just have to sit and wait a little bit because they're very sensitive to news and things that could really move them around. So just because we're saying certain levels look like they're holding or not, obviously it could blow through that, just like with indices and everything else does with tweets and news. No different. So just get a game plan and then kind of just wait and see if it does come to fruition.
Yeah.
An apple looks soft, I guess.
Yeah. I don't like Apple at all. Maybe you go through Apple first and then I'll add on.
I don't think it's terrible. I don't think it's terrible now that I'm looking at it a little more. All right, so let me take over on Apple.
Yeah, we
here.
can switch to Daryl's screen.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for it to come over to me. Nice. So we're looking at the last 5 days, including today's developing session, but we're already 4 hours in. So here we are today, Thursday. Then we got Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday, and this is Friday with the big sell-off from the Trump tweet, right? So we're trading within the range of Friday. We're not dropping further down. It has held. It has come up. But unlike some of the other stocks we saw, like NVIDIA and other ones where they're stair-stepping, boom, 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 higher, higher, higher on this, it's not. It's just a nice, smooth, if you will, rotation here. We've had this kind of deal. We're just doing its thing. Okay, so you look at that, you're going, oh, well, I see a trend that's coming down. Yeah, very true. Could be, and you could trade it because it's the trend. If you want to do that and you want to hold, and there's a lot of people that do swing trade some of these stocks. So there's nothing wrong with that approach at all. Where did I want to delete. Where did it go? Where did my trash can go? There we go. Get rid of that. But if you look at kind of this pink line is the point of control for this whole, everything that you see on the chart, all this activity, all these profiles going back beyond Friday, in fact, a little bit into Thursday. So, and then you got the gray and white of all the volume profile for everything on the chart. Well, just break down the high volume or the major distribution here is right here. If you look back all these days. And so where are we trading? We're trading right within it. We're within this channel. We're within this. And if you look at it and you think, okay, this is like, let's say this was an intraday time frame. This was all one day. Well, you've kind of pierced down here. You came back up. You didn't get above it. Came back down again. You came back into range. Now you're above range. Is it going to break out? No, it falls back into range. And this could be the point of control for the whole thing right here on this distribution, on this high volume distribution here. And then you try to break out again. Not quite. So you've had some attempts to come up here to get out into the outer edge or the low volume, and it hasn't done it except for this, which was yesterday. It didn't stay up here very long. Came right back in, and it closed where yesterday? Closed down on the day. Okay, closed within the range. We open up within the range here. We haven't gotten up at all. We haven't gotten above yesterday's point of control, and we're down. So I think the more I'm looking at it, I would be bearish. I would wait to see if we get down here once again, and if we do, again, like I said with, I forget what it was, maybe with Microsoft, if you get down in here and we're making a new low on the day, do we have confirmation to go further, right? And if you want to get in and play a breakout or a breakdown, you get in with a tight stop and you play the downside. So if it turns back and snaps on you and comes back into range, well, you don't have too badly of a loss because you got a tight stop. That's what I would play today. I don't know if we're making much moves up. I just can't see it, but that's That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah. And I can go over these next few minutes. I can go over why when I say I don't like this chart or this stock right now, it's just because of where we're trading at relative to my levels that I'm looking at. So we can switch over to mine. I just don't enjoy the lack of opportunity that I see based on my own levels, is really the point. And with like Tesla and Microsoft and Meta and whatnot, you had that kind of triple bottoming happening between, the last like 4 days or whatever. Whereas today you don't have that. Like, it's a similar situation where we're trading between value area low of the previous day and prior days, previous day's low. And actually, this isn't even the previous day's low. Technically, the previous day's low is it's up here. Sorry, I had the wrong.
We're below yesterday. We're below yesterday. Yep.
Right, but the line that I wanted to show was those lows of those previous days where we had like triple bottomed in other stocks, and we're not doing that now. And I hate that. I wish they were all like relatively uniform, but they're different stocks. So it is what it is. But like, I do understand, being bearish here for sure. Like, there's no doubt about it. We're trading below value area low. We're trading below that previous day's low technically. So being bearish here, I totally understand. This is the 30-minute chart. We do just have to watch out, I guess, for any sort of bounce at 246.23. That's it. We just have to make sure that bidders don't come in here again where we've held some sort of support between the first 30-minute candle of the day and then the 12:30 to 1 p.m. or apologies, the 12:30 to 1 p.m. candle just an hour ago. So that's it. I think that's, but like, I can't, like, if you look at the 1 minute, for example, here, reset, get this big yellow guy out of here. If you look at the 1 minute, like, the only area to possibly short was that previous day's low level. Like, that would have been the area to short. And now it's like, I would never be getting short right here. So I just would have to wait and see if we bounce off of this 246.25 level or so, if there's some sort of support there. Or like you were saying with the past stocks, if we see some sort of decisive sellers come in to then join and onto the sell side and maybe then participate in like a triple bottoming of sorts over this past like 4 days or whatever. So
exactly.
So just don't enjoy where we're at.
We're coming down.
Now, 20 minutes.
We're
20
coming
minutes
down
ago,
now, ever so slowly. Yeah. I mean,
maybe like 15 minutes ago, I would have been looking to possibly get short, but probably not even, to be quite honest. I mean, we're trading below VWAP as well, which is good. VWAP's acting as resistance. VWAP would have been better if we had like wicked into VWAP and then come back down. That would have been a nice possible opportunity. But yeah,
VWAP and point of control are right on each other. It's tough. It's
for today.
For today.
Yeah.
So I'm just looking at the reaction, but we are, like you said, we're getting close. We were down at 246.46. So we could be creeping down. Now we're down to 42. So this could be setting up right before we get off the air. That'd be kind of cool. Look at this, down to 37. We're dropping. All right. So I still would want to, I'm still sitting on my hands here, right? I'm still waiting to see what happens.
Indices are turning over right now.
If there's liquidity. Is there anything down at the low day? Is there anything in the book that you see? I don't have access to that. That would be the one thing that would also cause me.
Yeah. Good call out there, because at 246, we have 22,000 shares sitting on the bid right now. 21,680 shares sitting on the bid, which is a pretty large offer compared to the rest of the ladder.
Support. So. Yeah, there's your support. Yep.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So watch out for that level. That's a level to definitely be watching out for sure.
Right.
Because you could just sweep through that and then do like a wick upwards, and then you're back up at previous days low, you know,
collect them all. Exactly right. That's why I said, if you're going to play the breakdown, if you're going to play that breakdown, fake out breakdown deal, totally cool. Just make sure you keep a tight stop to the upside in case it comes back and whips you up like it does. Like it tells you, like if you came down and wanted to pick out all those 22,000 shares and just rip them and then turn around and say, thanks for playing, we're going back up to the upside. And then you're left hanging. That would not be fun. So
yeah, exactly.
You can do it. You can play these things these are pretty, I think they're pretty conservative moves. Conservative meaning low risk moves for a trader. As long as you have a tight stop and you manage your risk and you know where you're at, it can be pretty beneficial to do instead of getting caught up in the middle and getting chopped up like, you know, a lot of people tend
of course.
to do, so.
Yeah, agreed. Well, that is it. That's it for our session for the Mag 7 Madness session. So a pleasure, like always, with Daryl here to go through the 7 names and see if there's any good trade opportunities or not. And coming up right now, it'll be me, Daryl, and Sam continuing with the futures trading session. So stick around, folks. We'll be back in a few minutes here.
Yep.
Thanks, everybody.
Hang tight. Thanks. All right. Back in the saddle.
Not happy. Not happy at all.
You're not happy because you missed all that. You missed all that fun.
Yeah.
He's
I know
not
you
happy.
did. I know you did. I know it. I knew it.
NQ
Robert
is
Bashiro wanted to
officially
know
the
if you.
worst thing.
Dude,
I hate NQ.
I got chopped up a little. I was trading it, but I got beat up a bit, but I did okay. But geez, it was coming down and just kept coming. I'm like, what the world?
Just a casual 300-point drop that you missed, Sam.
I know.
Just casually.
No, yeah. Just couldn't have done it an hour earlier, you know. Just no.
You saw it.
Do it the moment we get
To your
up.
credit, you called it though. You were watching all that volume being trapped. I mean, you were freaking called it.
It's just it's frustrating, man.
And we
Frustrating
came
when you miss a
within-
trade.
Oh, dude. We came within 3 points of
course.
yesterday's low. I mean,
Yeah.
like, I don't know. Are we coming back down? Maybe we are, but
I think, like I said, I think it's a heavy move. Big players
It
shorting
is.
the market. We're going down. And I think that's just the beginning of it. I think we're going to start seeing some serious bearish pressure potentially in the coming days. Who knows? But again, everyone might buy the dip
Yeah.
again, and just the same crap repeats itself. Who knows? But,
Right.
well, the low was put
Yeah,
in.
same.
The low in the ES and probably the Nasdaq, probably the same, was put in around what, like 12:45, Paul, kind of like around that time, and then we bounced off that. We came up pretty good, like normally get a pretty good reaction, but we've held at 6,700. We weren't really able to get above it, so now we're back down. So maybe that 6,700 is a line in the sand right now. It's certainly a psychological level. We'll see.
Mhm.
We'll see if we can hold.
Very true. Very true. Oh, well, we'll see. There's always more trades. It is what it is.
I'm sharing.
There's always going to be
Am I sharing the wrong screen?
annoying things, sadly. But yeah, I'm going to try scalp the market a bit and just, is what it is.
During
we can
that
get a
downturn.
chart up as well, by the way.
Yeah,
we
can
can get a
put
chart
my
up.
chart up or whoever's. During that downturn in the equities, you also had a bit of a downturn in gold, and gold had a nice. I mean, first of all, we did end up breaking up to 4,300, broke through 4,300 to make a new all-time high above. Had that sharp, what is it? 30 points or so to the downside once the equities were also tumbling, just to come right back and make new all-time highs at 4,314.8, so almost $4,315 an ounce. And
wow,
the resilience of gold is just pretty massive. I want to assume silver is somewhat in the same camp. So silver didn't break out of its high of day like gold did on that little reversal, but it's close to the top of high of day. So, oh boy, these metals, man.
Yeah, the metals.
what's really
metals are
interesting?
the name of today.
Yeah,
I'm looking at the cumulative delta. This whole downward move, it's been pretty much flat, right? Because someone building a position, so it's been pretty flat. The cumulative delta. We pushed down like loads, and we're still flat.
Yeah.
According to the delta, that we should be just sideways, right? Buyers and sellers equal themselves out, just sideways. But no. I mean, we're actually more on the buyers somehow. So buyers keep buying, but they're just giving, their position is just to fuel some giant sell orders at this moment in time, and that's essentially.
I don't know, man. That's crazy. That's crazy because ES is negative like 9,200 on the day.
NQ is plus 1,700.
That's nuts. That's so crazy. But we noticed
So
this.
it's got to
We've
be
been
tech
noticing
related,
this.
potentially.
I don't know.
Nancy
So,
Pelosi is shorting
James-
Nvidia. Who knows?
James is asking for a natural gas update. We gave him a little bit of.
I saw that.
James was our first super chat actually earlier this morning. So
Amazing!
Thank you again for that. And
Yeah.
so for the natural gas, since we have my chart up here, I'll go through it really quickly. In the early morning, I talked to James heard what I was saying in the early morning, but essentially in that pre-market session between 8 a.m. and 9 a.m. with natural gas, we were really bouncing off previous days' point of control, and then when we came back into when we started trading in the open outcry hours of natural gas, we also had a test of previous day's high to then come back to that point of control level, not once, but twice. Apologies. So we had basically a quadruple bottom at the point of control throughout the last day and a half or whatever. And then today we had a test of previous day's high, and then we basically rotated through value. So the rotation through value right now, not only through value area high where we just plummeted through it, but then we plummeted through point of control, through value area low. We didn't even come back to test value area low of the previous day. And now we're back below previous day's low, and we are just continuing to make new lows. I think this zone that I pointed out earlier today of 290 to 288, 286 is a possibility here going into tomorrow. I think that the bearishness is somewhat continuing here. We could see a little bit more. I wouldn't be surprised with the test of 290 myself, James. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but we really have seen a lot of bearishness over the last, we'll just say 5 hours or so, between the point of control being touched 4 times from the previous session and then a complete rotation through value to the downside and some consolidation below the previous day's low level of 295. So just be careful. But I know your position is at 280, James. I know you said that you were at 280. I don't know if it's on the futures or not, but we could find some support here between 286 and 290. We're getting closer. That's really it for the update. I apologize for stumbling over my words there a little bit, but there's a lot going on in this chart, and I haven't actually seen it at all for the rest of today, aside from the early morning. So,
right.
But yeah.
Oh man.
It's a crazy market.
Yeah.
There's some big volume coming in right now.
I'm just kind of catching up on news here. There's all sorts of stuff going on. I mean, Trump's talking about if Hamas continues to kill people in Gaza, which was not dealt with, we'll have no choice but to go in and kill them. You got Trump administration to pay some federal law enforcement personnel during the shutdown. You've got Oracle executives saying that the cloud infrastructure revenue is expected to be $166 billion by fiscal year 2030. Interesting. Wow. More AI pump and dump, I suppose. But yeah, man. Dude. This is yeah, man, wild. A lot of energy in the markets, boy. That's for sure.
Huge
energy. God.
I'm curious.
All right, see if we get a retest down here in the ES. See if we come back down here.
Yeah, that's what I'm really.
We haven't gotten through 6650.
24,750 can hold in the Nasdaq. If 24,750 can hold in the Nasdaq, maybe we could see a little bit of an afternoon reversal to the upside or something. But
yeah, I don't
know.
There's
a lot of volume coming into this market right now. Lots of volume. I'm seeing a lot of trap buyers So I am in a short position to try and capitalize on it, but it's the buyers are coming in. They're trying to buy this dip. Come on, let's get down. Let's make that extension now. Oh, that's a lot of buyers coming in. Too many buyers. I don't like it. There. Come on. Stop chopping around. Let's make your move, NQ. Make your move. Oh, there's still so many buyers coming in. Why are they so desperate? Just accept failure. Accept failure.
Accept your
NQ.
fate. Accept your fate. What is up, 350? 350. When's the algo? 350? Oh, here we go. Here's your sellers. Here's your sellers, Sam. There you go.
It might reject in this box area.
I'm short as well.
So I've got my finger on flatten.
Yeah.
It might reject here, so I'm going to be very careful. Come on, let's keep it going down. What's the?
Come on, let's go.
Absorption. Let's blow through here. Let's blow through here. Come on. Nah, it's getting absorbed. I'm going to take the money, and I can jump in again on the retracement. Flatten. Come on.
There you go. That's smart. Right. That's smart. That's what you got to do in the day like today at this point. I'm trailing tight on
this area. There's going to be some reaction here, and I know there's a good chance it could push up a little bit. I don't want to hold through it. So
yeah, I got a very, very, very greedy take profit below 66.50.
You got a nice large stop as well, so you're fine to handle that swing. Should there be anyone?
Well, yeah.
Look at that move.
There you go. Keep it going.
There we are. Oh, that's a nice move. Oh, that's a really nice move.
Oh yeah.
Well, at least the market is now responding a bit better. When sell pressure comes in, it's actually moving the market. Whereas before, it would move it, but instantly the buyers would just like mop it up.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I always struggle with is when we get like, because I get excited too, like anyone else. And I was shorting this move down here, and I'm like trying to call the bottom. I'm thinking like, okay, we're coming up here, and are we going? So I was longing some of this up here, but then it rolls down and it gets to here. But then when it gets up here, it's like I have a hard time, kind of like yesterday. Like, where are we going to settle out? Like we did settle out at 6,700 basically, which is fine, and that makes sense. And you've got low volume over here on the right side. But you know what I'm saying? Like Sam, like when all that buyers come into, it's like I could just see this continue to go up. Like just, thanks for playing down here. We're gonna reverse and go up. And this is where I get chopped up. I can do really well, make a lot of money down here, I can make a lot of money on the pullback, and then I give it away in here. So I'm glad that it's coming back down because I was a little nervous for a while. I hate that, man, when it does. Oh, look at this. Come on, baby. Let's go.
Oh, this is going to be an extension.
Oh, I love it. I love this.
I think your TP is great. This is going to be an extension.
If this TP hits, I'm set. This is great, dude. Because I'm currently like unrealized. I'm back even on the day right now if I was to flatten. But if it gets down here, then I'm good on the day.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
I got
no, this is a nice move,
I got my butt handed to me earlier.
This is the sellers are finally woken up.
Break through this level here.
Happening.
Come on, push through.
The great short of 16th of what month are we in? I don't even know. October.
Yeah, I know. October.
Great short of 16th of October. Or October 16th.
the great short. It's going to be a new movie starting Sam. That's my quantitative. That's Sammy. He's my quantitative. You see him over there. He aced the math test. He won everything. Actually, I got second place in the math competition. But
yeah. What a move!
The best
this is
man. Oh,
Very good
I
position.
know. Well,
My goodness.
This is beautiful,
yeah,
man.
it's a good move.
Beautiful
It's a good
position.
move. It's a good
I kind of
move.
wish I held that one now. I'm like, damn it.
All right, can
Oh,
we
well.
get through this? The second blue line down here is yesterday's. The green is obviously my take profit, and oh no, come on, they're gonna come up and take me out. Okay, fine, take me out. That's good. Hey, I'm up $420. Yee-hoo.
There we go.
Hey.
That was good though. That was good.
Hey.
So we almost got there. We'll see if we can get through. Oh, we're turning down heavy again. Wow, look at this. No sooner than it comes up, it just wants to keep playing, huh? You want to keep playing? Oh, dude. All right. We'll be tight this time. We'll keep it tight. 60, 57. Don't come up. Push through. There we go. Push down. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'll blow it up a little bit for people to see.
Oh, yeah. This
A
is...
little bit easier.
This is...
All right.
See, this is what I wanted before. This kind of condition where it's like sellers come in and the buyers just can't... Like, but I was getting chopped up earlier, getting frustrated.
Keep going, damn it.
Oh,
keep going. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Well, I hope this is a new leaf
don't hold.
for the market. And it starts responding a bit better. Because yesterday and today or earlier today was an absolute...
Well, early on was ugly. Early on was really difficult, man. That first hour that we were in, it was terrible.
Yeah. Yeah. I could see a little bit of a attempted sweep of volume here down to 66.49 maybe, and then if you swept through 66.49, maybe then we'd have a pop back up into this range that we're currently in right now.
You know you want to go. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. Let's go. Eat through this. Come on.
Right here.
Come on, just shake it. Come on, there we go.
There's still a lot of
down.
buyers.
Man, there's a fight. What a fight!
There's still a lot of buyers trying to buy the dip. They haven't yet realized.
I know there is.
They're trapping themselves every time they do that.
God dang, man.
They're still obsessed with buying the dip.
They are, aren't they?
Give up, buyers. Give up. You're in a losing battle.
Let go.
I don't know. I don't know
anymore.
Come on.
Now make it ugly.
I want to
push through.
Go up to the
Come
buyer
on.
And be like, shh. You'll be over.
There we go. See, this is a trap. This is what they just did. That move up. There we go. Right through the liquidity. Look at that, dude. See, it got people. Oh my God.
That's it.
I
Trapped.
almost got stopped out. Wow. Get through.
Don't fight it, buyers.
Come on, tag.
It's going to be over quick. Don't fight it. Just let it happen. Let go.
You won't feel much pain.
It's almost there.
You won't feel much pain. It'll be painless. We'll just take
Sam's got a pillow over the market's head right now, trying to put him to sleep for good.
Yeah. We call him instead of Sam, the Sam man, we call him the Sand Man. He puts you to sleep. Oh, there you go, Sam Man. Look at that. Look at that.
They finally got it.
Yellow bubble.
They're letting go.
Let's go. Get to yesterday. Oh, come on. Really? That's fine. I trailed. I got the break even. Man, there's a lot of
finally letting go.
Let's go. Come on.
All right. Well, this is gonna be
within a buck and a half of 2 days ago. I mean, no, yesterday's low. There we go. There we go. Get through. Get up on this. Come on. Let's just show everyone where we've come
this
through.
Is
this is ridiculous.
This is going to be crazy. A brutal sell-off when it really goes in full gear.
Oh yeah,
This is.
We're down.
Oh, well, okay. There it is. There we go.
Oh,
There it is.
There it
boom.
goes.
8 through it to 45. What am I talking about? Look at that. Damn. Nice.
There it goes.
Beautiful.
There it is. That's the pop.
Holy hell. That
We
was what Sam wanted.
are in business.
We
That is
are.
what I wanted. Did I catch any of it? I caught like 0.001% of it.
Not too much, but you got some of it. You got some.
Yeah, I can't complain. I'm just happy it happened now. We're finally,
Yeah.
you know,
Damn.
the
look at
short
that
is in
move.
play.
This
Maybe.
is
You
nasty,
never know.
guys.
You never know, though.
This is now we got another level
I
of
need to look
liquidity
at
to
the
eat through here. Can we hold? Can buyers just push us up about 20 points for a retracement to come back down? Oh man, the delta is ugly. Negative, negative, negative. Woo! Are we going through this? Are we going through
It's
it?
still positive
Are we continuing?
cumulative delta for
No,
NQ.
I don't want to be.
There's still
Oh my
buyers
God. How can that
actually
be?
believing.
How can that be? How can that
Because
be?
everyone,
That doesn't
That
even
is
make
insane.
because someone, it's
I
because
don't
I'm
understand that.
telling you, like
13,000 in the
someone
S&P,
is
my
building
goodness.
a huge sell
Exactly.
position, and they must be doing it with icebergs, so it's being registered not as market orders but as limit orders, and therefore not being added into the cumulative, right? So
Okay.
what we're seeing is a large chunk of
Maybe.
basically someone building a big position. That's why we've got this huge
Right. I get
divergence
that.
right now in the cumulative.
Yeah. Yep.
But obviously, there are still buyers who believe, you know, buy the dip. Buy the
Right.
dip. Dip buying.
The interesting part about this is a lot of the times you would be
Wow.
seeing right now in the S&P 500 consumer staples, like some consumer staples stocks being like the ones that would be the like rare ones that are green today, where everything else would be red.
Yep.
That's not even the case today. Not even the case today. XLP is still down 0.8% right now. So
We had
interesting.
earnings too
Real
for
estate
some of
doing
these
best.
consumer stocks.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. But it is interesting that NQ's cumulative. It's definitely. I think it will be tech driven. Whatever, whoever's trying to short like crazy, it's tech driven.
Yeah.
Man, went through that. Are we still going down?
Wow.
Yeah, this is going to be a flood. I'm telling you, this is going
Are
to
we
be
still going down?
this is going to be nasty.
Come on down, baby. You get through
I'm just
6,600.
happy
That'll be impressive.
these
That'll be an
buyers are
absolute
finally paying for the
puke.
pain.
A puke out. The great puke out of 2025. The October 16th puke out, according to Sam.
That's it. This
It's
is gonna be a
hilarious because when you look at a
legendary day.
daily
here.
chart, when you look at the daily chart and you look at that day, 1, 2, 3, 4 days ago, essentially the Friday with the Trump
tweet?
situation.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
We were like 220 points down essentially from like open to close. And
Yeah.
this whole range of today is still large. Like we have a 100 point range essentially.
We have a huge
in
range
today's daily candle. And it looks like nothing compared to that big day.
Yeah, I
It
know.
just looks
I know. And that's what I was
way
saying even yesterday with the
lesser.
120. Oh, it's crazy. We have what do
madness,
we do
yeah.
on the ES?
We've done 2% drop today on NQ, 522 points from where we were before, where I was complaining, all the way to now. 2% drop already.
Yeah. And we've done
That's
like a
what I'm talking
115 point drop in the ES, which is that means the last 3 days have been more than 100 points in range volatility overall for the day.
Yeah. That is what I'm talking about. 2%.
Oh, God, buyers, what are you doing? Don't do this.
Yeah, we might get a little bit of a pullback potentially. Who knows?
Well, you wonder if we get a pullback to like 66.51, which was like previous day's low. So we blew through previous day's low. You wonder if we're going to get a little bounce back to that area. Maybe we can find some resistance again and make another leg lower, just like you want, Sam. And or I guess in the Nasdaq.
I want it too. I want it too. Yeah, I want it too.
Nasdaq just touched its previous day's low. It just did it to like a point or two. So
Jesus. Come on.
That's just people taking money out of the market now. Few sellers.
Yep.
Don't worry. I like when I have clear direction. When I have like a strong bias, like it's a sell, like we're in a bearish market based on volume, not based on anything else. Because it makes it so much easier to trade then. So I'm so happy it's finally made its damn move.
Big buyers coming in. Hold, get trapped.
This was being built up since yesterday.
Yes, it was.
This sell.
That's right.
It's being built up since yesterday. Insane.
That's right.
So 2%, it's not going to cut it. This might be a 5% move. Who knows? Like we might drop 5-8% or overall in the Nasdaq. I would not surprise me considering how much volume was eaten and built up. Too much pressure to take. Dun, 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 dun. I jumped in short again. And I am out. Scalped another 400 there. Nice. Woo! I'm up 1,000.
Nice.
I've hit the 1,000. Finally.
Come on, let's go. Let's drop. New low of day. Low of day.
This is the type of market I like. This is the type of market I like.
New low of day.
Nice, good little pullbacks, clear direction, good volume response.
Push. Damn. Come on, damn it. Let's go. What you waiting for? Here we go.
What you talk about, NQ?
Oh, come on. What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, NQ? What you talking about, ES?
I take it back, NQ. You're not the worst anymore. You were the worst. Oh, yeah. You're okay now. You're okay.
Did you turn back Russell? Did you release Russell? That's what we want to know. Did you untie him? And
I've released him, but I've got people looking, keeping him at close eye just in case we need to nab him again.
He's got an ankle monitor on him.
Yeah. He's following him around.
He has
him
freedom,
just in case.
Right.
He's on a short leash. I'm with you. I'm with you. Okay, come on. Let's go now. Say hello to my little friend. You came down here. You said hello. Let's keep going. Say hello to my little friend. Come on.
Hello.
I don't like that. No. Oh, come on, dang.
Jake says, haha, Sam, you're doing it again. What am I doing, Jake? Threatening Russell? What am I doing?
Yeah, it works.
I do many
It
things.
works. Beat it up. I welcome it. It's great.
This is it. You have to bully the market, unfortunately. You can't be nice to the market.
The market's not nice to you. Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, come on. I'll be like Sam. ES, you're the worst. You're the freaking worst. Oh, filth. No. Let's go. Roll over. Come on. Damn. Man, the buyers are really pouring in. Oh, my God. No, don't you do that. Come on, sellers. Step on the gas. Put your foot down, sellers.
We're just in a little range. It's fine. It's just let it range about. Might get a little pop up to kind of confuse people, and then we get that sudden drop again.
Yeah.
Nothing to worry about.
And low volume, back down. Come on. Come on, no continuation here. Ah. Nasty.
Sam, look at the chat.
I am in, I am out. Yeah. Put your Professor scalpels. That's a good idea, actually.
Jesus. You should, yeah. Do it. We need it.
Yeah, Jake, the whole holding thing doesn't work for me. It's just, I'm better just in and out. That's just unfortunately how it is for me. All right.
Ah, come on.
I'm going to connect to the NQ. There we go. I'm locked in. I'm locked in.
Look at the
Locked
Zoom
and loaded.
chat too, Sam.
I see it too. I see it.
Let's get an iPhone.
I see it.
Here you go, background. Have an iPhone.
Oh, come on.
All right. Let's push this market down. Oh, I see potential trap buyers. Let's see if sellers come in. Might be worth a short then, if they do. Sellers are not that interested right now. Oh, bit of sell pressure coming in. Let's jump in.
Come on, sellers. Let's go. Come on, sellers. Let's go. There we go. There we go. Push it down. Get below 50. Get below 50. Thank you. Oh, Sam. Oh.
Come on.
Oh. Come
drop
on,
it down.
baby.
Let's drop it down.
Let's go.
I'm in short as well.
Let's go.
I'm in short.
I've been short.
Up
I've been
400.
short. Not on my.
Oh, a bit
cash
of absorption.
account.
Come on, let's power this through
going.
now. Nah, they're getting absorbed.
Agreed.
I'm out. In and out.
God, dude. No,
They
hold it,
overwhelmed
fella.
me. They definitely had a level 5 mutant on their side there, the buyers.
Okay. Yeah, the level 5.
Just I couldn't power through them. That level 5 mutant came in strong. Overwhelmed me there.
What's a level 5? Is that like in the movie? Do they talk about level 5 mutant or something? Or you just made it up?
No idea.
I think
he made it up.
I think you just made it up.
I think they did. They had something like that. It's like different levels of mutants.
I have no clue.
350.
All right, let's go, sellers. Push back.
So this connects straight to the market. See, the market is one global consciousness, 350. This allows me to kind of see every trader in the world, their thoughts, and I can kind of get a picture of, what's going on, like Professor X does, but this is Professor Project X.
Yeah, Sam trades with neural networks.
Amplified
He's connected to the market with his neural telepathy of his brainwaves and patterns.
Yeah. So the moment I put it on, I hear traders
Thank you
from
for
all
coming
around the
back
world
down.
screaming.
Thank you.
Buyers going, damn it!
Oh
Sellers,
my goodness! Look at this. You should have held, Sam. Sam, you should have held, dude.
That's fine.
Let's roll. Come on, get through it. I'm adding again. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Do not come back on me. Push through.
Yeah, it was actually
down to 35.
Very short to hold, but never mind.
Yeah. A damn good short, man. A lot of energy. Oh, come on, pop. Bust through there. Pierce through it. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. I like it when you call me Big Papa. Throw your hands in the air if you're a true player. Come on, break through it.
I feel like there might be a bit of consolidation here. We might do this for a little while.
Nah. Nah, it's got to go down first. Then it can consolidate. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Eat, 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 eat. Oh, come on. Do I need to say it? Do I need to bring out my inner Sam? Yes, you're the worst.
Moderator Mike's right.
Yes, you're the worst.
Connects to the market ether. That's exactly what it does.
Yes, you're the absolute worst. Oh, don't do this. Come on, I trailed you so nicely.
What the hell have they put up?
This is beautiful. This is beautiful.
This is amazing.
This is beautiful. Yeah, it is.
Oh my god!
It's like
I look brain dead?
It's like that movie. It's like that movie with what was that one with like Tom Cruise when the Minority Report? You're pulling up all the stuff on the. Oh my god, that is so freaking funny, dude.
Connecting. That's
that
exactly
is great.
That's the best picture I've ever seen.
I literally just took a 3-second short scalp on gold for like $70 or something on the challenge account here. So that was
nice.
The quickest of scalps ever.
Nice.
Very quick.
Get down now. Let's go. We three tested this. Let's go.
Can you send that photo in the chat? I would love to get a copy of that. That's brilliant.
Oh, so good, dude. That's so good. Sam's going to make a big vinyl wrap. He's going to put it on his Range Rover now.
Just me controlling the NQ.
It's going to be everywhere. Come on, push through. You did a lot to get down here. Let's go now. You're not done. You're not done.
What are we looking for now? What level are we looking for to the downside? 66, 35?
35 at least. 35 at least, and then points beyond. If we come on, don't do this. Come on, you're the worst. It works for Sam, man. I don't know how it does it. Yo, you're the worst. Oh, I'm gonna take your little. I'm gonna take your uncle, the NQ. I'm gonna take your nephew, the Russell. Come on.
Turning on full project Professor X mode. Can you hear him? The noise.
Oh, look at this. Now the book flattened.
The waves are coming out. Can you hear that?
No.
Holy hell.
Let's try this.
What's going on now? Jesus. Oh, I hear it.
Okay, I can hear them now.
That is, it's powering up at full mode right now.
That's the sound of your brainwaves dying. Holy hell, let's go. Push through now.
Oh,
the radiation.
It vibrates your eyes so viciously you can't see anything. Everything's just a blur.
So badly, huh? Damn it. Oh, come on. Let's go. You did a nice fake out. Let's go down.
Oh, I like that idea. We should do, moderator Mike says, we should do a Halloween special show with all coaches dressed up. That's a great idea.
Yeah, I think we should. Isn't Halloween on a Friday? I think it's perfect. It works out great.
Exactly. Definitely.
All right.
You know you're going to have to dress up as Heisenberg.
Let's go.
Right?
Oh, of course.
Only.
Oh, absolutely.
Acceptable outfit.
Oh, yes. There's the low. Let's go. Push, 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 push. No, come on down. You're up. Come on. Let's go. Oh, my God, dude. Thank you. I take back everything you said about
nice.
you. You're good, ES. Keep going, ES. Keep going, ES. Keep going. There we go. Let me get in. All right. Now I'm in. Wow. Woo. That was stressful. I hate when it chops
Tom
like this,
is,
man, with a lot of energy. Let's go.
yeah.
Eat through that. 35.
Tom is up
Down to 30.
$683
profit at 29. Let's
on the
go.
day. I don't know how I got
Nice.
there, but we are there regardless. Lockout has been activated. Well done, Tom. Excellent job. Excellent
Good job, Tom. Sometimes you don't argue with it. If you get there, you get there, and you just lock yourself out. And you thank your lucky stars, and you go watch the squirrels fight
That's it.
over acorns. Sam is still waiting for you to send over the sales materials for the pitch for the roofs, so he can go work his neighborhood. Sam's going to take over.
Yes, I'll get there. Get there.
You got to ship the pallet of laxatives over to the UK. It'll be expensive, but you could do it.
A pigeon
Sam
with
likes
a little
buying
like
shit, so
laxative
he's okay with it.
wrapper in his beak. You know, just that'll be the Halloween present. And then like a sign behind him saying downloading level 2 data or something like that. Or extracting level 2 data.
Yeah, just I'm doing a liquidity dump.
Oh god. That is funny.
Yeah, nothing better than a nice liquidity dump. Just okay, come on. You're not done yet. I know you want to still roll. What's scary is we have an hour and a half practically, man. Oh, look at you. You're beautiful. Oh, wow. This is beautiful. Keep going.
It's happening.
Take profit. It's down to 27. No, I'm not in a trade. I'm trading my cash. Sorry, guys. I'm too focused.
That's all right.
Oh, come on. Get through. Get through. Break on down.
It's happening.
Break down through. Man, Sam. This would have been a day where if you weren't here, you'd be like, oh
no.
Rats.
Nah. Well, no, I wouldn't know, would I? Because I wouldn't have looked at the market,
well, that's
and
true.
I wouldn't have seen all that.
That's true.
All that. So I would be like, oh, it's sold off. Okay. None the wiser.
Wouldn't have seen any of
probably
the footprint and all that to tell you.
Less stress. Yeah, he would have just seen the end of the day. Like, oh, wow, big sell-off today. And he realizes, he looks back at the action, and he goes, Trump must have tweeted, oh, no, you knucklehead. Why'd you have to do that? Wow, man, buyers. Holy jeepers, creepers. Holy hell.
Yeah,
what the hell? Now that is something.
ES is acting like the NQ right now.
Damn. Holy hell.
I mean, there's a lot of buyers that came in. But again, I'm seeing it as more of a little range. Dude. They're just trying to...
That is tremendous.
They're panicking. That's all it is. Panicking.
Holy God.
They're all scared.
No.
ES rose 10 points in less than 20 seconds.
I know.
That's not normal.
No, not even that. Dude, it was like 2 seconds. It was crazy.
This is insane. The cumulative delta is still positive on NQ. It won't drop down to the negative. It's somehow rising. I don't know how.
What's the news? I gotta get to the news. What in the hell is going on? Jeepers creepers.
Kremlin says Trump told Putin the end of the conflict would open up amazing opportunities for economic cooperation with Russia. Chamber of Commerce suing Trump over H-1B visa stuff. So nothing really.
Yeah, that's not that. Yeah, that's not that. Yeah, maybe just seller exhaustion.
Yeah.
Man, the book is so thin. This book is so thin right now. I cannot believe it. Oh,
the move will happen.
Look at this.
Let me see. Yeah. This is This is fine.
No. Oh my God, this chart is so aggressive. My Lord. Wow. What a frickin' day. What
For
a
real.
day. This is insane.
Buyers are starting to trying to battle it out.
I know. I
They give
know.
the sellers a bit of time to regroup and kind of come back in again. But for me, still, I'm going to be short until that weekend gap is truly closed. Like, I am short central. I've been short for the last 2 days. It's short for me. This is a big bearish market. I have, by the way, jumped in short. I don't know if the back end want to pull up
Yeah,
my
you're sharing
screen,
your screen.
Oh, is it? Oh, perfect. Come on, you're getting absorbed here. It's not good. All right. I don't like this because now it looks like sellers are trapped and buyers are coming in. So I'm going to get out of this position.
What a frickin'
I'm going to
golly.
enter.
Golly.
I don't think it's ready to
This
make
is
its move
This
yet.
is a nasty day.
There's a bit of right here. There's a lot of sellers trapped at the moment, so we'll let the buyers get trapped a bit more. That's not quite the move I was hoping for.
Come on. Unreal. Unreal. All these days where it's been so slow and boring in the afternoon session, now we're just...
It's just a range. It's all, come on, get a bit higher. Don't go. Ooh, that looks interesting. But those sellers may still be trapped, and it might just be a little grab. I'm not falling for it yet. No, I'm not falling for it yet. It's not ready yet. Don't chase the market. Don't chase the market.
All right.
What's the back end then? What is that?
Oh my God.
You're a cartoon.
That looks amazing.
They made you a cartoon. That is so
scary.
That is so good.
Oh no,
it's like a
that is brilliant.
It's like an anime. It's an anime kind of deal.
Mm-hmm. I guess in this anime world, Nasdaq futures are called Nasdaq 10 futures, and you are currently up in this anime fake anime world. You're up $4,668.9.
I see it.
Of course,
I see it
because there's letters and numbers.
Yep. Come on, buyers.
350 says Troy's still at golf. See,
Yeah,
I want to
so.
short it, but at the same time, I don't think it's ready yet. This is
push.
It's teasing me to short it based on the volume, but I don't think it's ready yet. Buyers haven't been trapped yet. There's just not enough buyers sitting, at the top here or anything.
Damn.
I think it wants you to short it, but it's
nasty.
not yet.
Such a nasty day. Unbelievable.
It's going to pop
for a
up
non-news for a non-news day. This is participants just saying,
there it is.
We're controlling this.
There's the pop up. Good.
There we go.
Good.
There we go. Keep going.
All right. Come on, get a bit higher. That's it. Trap those buyers. Let them come in heavy. Let them get confident and think that this is going to go up. Oh, that's a big absorption from the buyers. I did see a lot of absorption, so I'm going to jump in because I can put my stop just literally above that candle. Come on, at very least it can go down here. Come on. We need sellers to follow through. If they don't follow through,
it's holding at 50. It's holding at 50. It's holding at 50 now. Now it's going to go up, I think.
It's a lot of absorption. The sellers need to come in with aggression. They still haven't come in yet. I don't know what they're faffing about for. They need to come in. They have to come in.
Come on, get up.
The buyers are steamrolling these sellers at the moment. But there was a big executed order of a sell, like right here. Let's hope they defend. My stop might be a bit too tight if I just put it there. Let's see if they defend that area. They're going to defend it. This is the moment of truth. Doesn't look right. It does look a bit of defensive play. Nothing. I need to see that sell volume come in really aggressive. I'm going to have to get out. I want to see that aggression.
Buyers, let's go.
Come on. Nah, it's not.
Buyers,
all right,
go.
they beat him. That's fine. That is fine.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh,
move.
Wow. What
beautiful
a pop.
move. Beautiful move. Keep going. Get above 60. Get above 60. Come on. Oh, yes. No, I'm trailing tight. Let's keep going.
60, 70.
Don't come, but keep going. Get up there to 67. I got to take profit at 67. Let's go. Now I got it at 70. Nice. Let's go. Eat through. Eat through. You can do it. Oh, yeah. Buyers are coming in big. Oh, yeah. More buyers. Let's go. Let's go. Push, 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 push.
That's good. It's good. It's good. Let them come in.
I'll get in long here because I know the
moment they get trapped.
I'll show you where I'm at. 67, 70.
The moment they get trapped, this is. It's going to be here somewhere. I'm assuming in this area now.
I gotta stop
it's the next play.
I gotta keep a stop at like.
Shit, I'm gonna draw this out.
Yeah, the volatility is really increased, so it's really stretched out now.
Right here.
Oh, you sucker!
Move! No! Don't come! Not yet! Not yet! Not yet! Go up.
It came down and it got me out. It got me out on my cash account. All right, but I was
not yet.
Now. That just went right to low volume.
There's a lot of buyers
right to low volume, guys.
Yeah.
Holding this low volume.
Fine, it's going to hold.
Here.
It's going to hold.
See if we get up.
We're going to have a short here. Come on. Come on.
Long.
I want to see more buyers come in. We're still positive. That's insane.
Yeah, I know. I know. Get up there to 80. Get up there. Put it at the high. Oh, man. What the heck? Ah. Oh, jeez. Push. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
Excuse me.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Get above there. You got to get above that.
That was
get through the low volume. Aggressive. Here we go. Get through the low volume to the other side. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Pop. All right.
I was expecting gold to pop
just
with,
under
the
6,700.
It's not doing it.
VWAP's just under 6,700. I'm holding. Dude, that would be an incredible long. 40 point play on the cash account. Let's do it. Can we hold? Get up.
Potential trap, but I don't like where we are. Keep going. Come on.
Get up. Get up. Get up.
A little bit higher. Yeah, 801 is the magic
There we
area.
go. Break up.
801.
Eat. Thank you. Thank you. Keep going. Let's go, ES. Let's go. You know you want to get back up to VWAP. Let's go. All the way up. So much fuel up
There we go. There we go.
All these stops on these guys coming down. Look at
That's
this.
it. That's it. It's looking very good now. This is looking great.
Come on up.
Come on. Get all
Yeah, but you want
huge
to go down.
buy
I
volume
want it to go up.
in. Yeah.
That's the
No, I want it to go up to trap all those buyers coming in right now.
I know you do.
Don't. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. It's not time yet. Come on, a bit more. Let them come in a bit more aggressively.
All right, I got stopped out for profit.
Don't
roll, man.
This
Jump,
could be
jump.
Maybe. I don't want to chase it. All right, it's fine.
Come on.
I got a really bad
Get
entry.
back up there.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Why did I get slippage
Freaking
on
buyers, man. There's so much they have to fight. The fight is real. The aggressors. I mean, dang.
I'm gonna have to have a big stop. I don't like it. Don't like it at all.
Oh, come on. Up and away.
There's no sellers.
There you go.
No, it's
Where
not.
are we at? 12 minutes from power hour. Let's go. Push up. Let's go.
Little consolidation.
Got all that fuel. Let's just go. Trap those boys.
Don't like
Punish
it.
the sellers. Oh my God. There's
I don't
another
think it's
one
ready
of you.
yet.
There's another one. See how they did. Another image.
6657 might be some good support in the ES here.
It's got to get through that for me, but yeah. Oh, come on. Don't come down here. Hold.
Come on. Don't reject it. Don't reject. Don't reject. I don't like my entry. My entry is so bad, man. So bad.
Dude, what I'm getting.
Shall I get out? I think it might still go up a bit more. We haven't had enough aggression come in, and this area is going to reject because it's a gap. But at the same time, if it just drops, I'm going to be so pissed off. I don't know. All right, I'm getting out because I think it's going to potentially... What have I done? Yeah, there we go. All right, I think we're going to potentially retest it. I don't think it's going to... Oh, don't drop. Don't drop. I literally... We haven't truly got to this area. There are trap buyers, but... I don't believe
Really?
this is the real
You're going to
move
do this
yet.
to me? You're going to do this to me? Come on, get up there. There we go. Let's see what's going down. Let's see what's going down. Let's see what's going down.
Robert saying Trump speaks at 3 p.m. So there is.
Yeah, I see that. I don't see it though. Is there?
If you go on the White House website, it says stay tuned. We'll be live again shortly. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, that's interesting.
Probably talk about Putin.
Okay. It's interesting.
Press
All I'm
conference
saying...
with the director of FBI, I think, possibly.
Okay. It might not be anything
3
major,
p.m. Eastern, I'm assuming.
If there's going to be anything that will move the markets, it will probably be bearish. Just based on like I said, someone is building up massive positions here for the short side. Maybe they know something we don't know. Just like that person who entered, a huge Bitcoin short just before Trump's tweet, made hundreds of million on it. Insider trading, 100%. They know what they're doing.
I think they're building up a long position.
I don't know. I'm seeing, because it's not market orders, it's limit orders. They're all
I
icebergs. That's
know.
how they're building it up. They're building it through iceberg. And iceberg orders registers the opposite. They don't register because it's a market order hitting an iceberg rather than whatever's on the depth of market on the limit side doesn't go on the footprint. Footprint only shows aggression.
Yeah.
Come on, let's get into this area here. I want to really get into this area and then shoot down. I want loads of buyers trapped up here, completely devastated, and then we have a boom. We have a move. Devastate them.
Yeah.
Let's
finish them.
Eric Lake is live, buddy. Way to go. Congrats, dude. Nice, dude. Nice. All right. Let's play the upside
stuff,
here.
Eric.
What do we think of dollar yen? Macumba? I don't know. I don't trade Forex. Depends on how you feel about the dollar strength or weakness, I suppose.
If you, Macumba, we do have Forex fire session. Do you know what time every day? Let me have a look.
It's like
it's
I'll
from
find out exactly
9 or 12 noon, I think, Eastern, roughly. Maybe, or right before then.
I believe it's 11:35 or 11:40 a.m.
okay.
Eastern.
Oh, yes.
11:45 a.m.
Yes,
Eastern to 12:45 Eastern. About.
Yeah.
It's like a 1 hour session.
Yeah. So yeah, tune in for that. That's all Forex, currencies, all that good stuff. So you can definitely enjoy.
Yeah.
All right, so we're up to low volume again. Let's see if we can get through this. Man.
Macumba, unfortunately, we can't because we're futures traders, and there is no such thing as what pair did you want? US dollar JPY in futures. We can look at the yen in itself.
That we trade.
Right. Yeah. But you're gonna have to reverse everything and switch it, and then it's.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can look at the 6J. Yeah, you can look at the 6J, but it's completely flipped opposite. So it's a different kind of vehicle.
All right, cool. We're in that area. Okay, let's see those buyers come in and come. Oh, don't you just touched it? Buyers are trapped. All right, I'm gonna jump in again short.
No, they're pushing through now. Let's go, baby. Let's go up. Eat through liquidity.
They could be trapped.
A lot of.
I've got my finger on flatten just in case.
Come on, get.
What am I doing? I can target lower than this.
I'm not even trailing this yet. What am I doing? I got a trail.
Yeah, here we go. Now we need some sellers to come in.
I'm in 5 points.
Here.
Thanks for the time.
Play the breakout.
Thanks, production crew, on the time. Perfect.
Perfect.
Yep.
Yeah.
10.
Now I need those sellers to come in hard. Come on, sellers. Let's push it down. Let's do your thing. Where are my sellers in the market?
Push it.
Why are you messing around?
Push it.
Don't allow those buyers to get out the market. Those buyers are all,
I want to get out.
They're all trapped up here.
I need to get up. Moving on up.
Come on.
Let's go.
Let's take advantage of those buyers. NQ. I'm pulling out Professor X.
Bring it on.
Professor Project X is back.
Bring it on. Oh no, he's going. He's
going the wrong way. That was instant. Wrong way. I'll take it off if needs be. All right.
No, keep it on.
Sellers
I like it.
all around the world.
I want to go up.
If you're trading NQ, you need to start selling. Let's just pile on those contracts, sellers all around the world. There we go. I can see all the sellers. All the sellers from every country, every place right now, all hit that sell button. Let's all hit sell. Let's do it. Let's do it. Nah, they don't. Come on. What are you faffing about for? Is this thing even on? Am I connected? I think I turned it on. Come on, you know you need to drop. You know you're going to drop. I know you're going to drop. The big boys know you're going to drop. We all know it's going to happen.
I don't know if it's going to drop. I don't want it to drop anymore. It's dropped enough. Let's retrace.
It's going to happen.
Let's retrace and collect the fuel to the upside.
Is this a retracement?
Let's do it.
This is the retracement.
No, let's
At
go
least
more.
it'll drop down a few points. This is not a big enough reaction.
It's done a 30-point
for that
retracement.
area.
It hasn't done anything. We need more than 30 points here in the ES. Come on.
No, I'm talking about this tiny little push down that we had here. It's not enough of a reaction for this area. I'm expecting
I'm with you.
bit more oomph than that. I'm gonna have to flatten in a second, NQ. You really want to flatten?
Come on, get up
Want me to
there.
flatten?
Nice. Let's go.
NQ, you're disappointing me. Don't allow those buyers to escape. You're gonna let them escape out their position. Why would you do that?
Paul,
Bad NQ.
Oh, you got it already? Okay. I didn't see if you saw that.
Oh,
Yeah, I said the right time, I believe, earlier for Macumba. It's 11:45 a.m. Eastern to 12:45 a.m. Eastern for that Forex Fire session. So definitely check it out.
Yep, we did.
Sure.
We said the right time. Yeah.
When is Trump speaking?
Thank you, Eric, for providing some
literally 2
analyses. Eric Lake with the awesome analysis on the dollar yen. Eric, way to go, buddy.
Amazing. Well done, Eric. Real quick, is Trump speaking in 1 minute?
I have no idea.
I can't do the conversion in my head. You said 3 p.m. Eastern, you said? I don't know what time it is right now.
You just said 3 p.m. I don't know what time zone he said, but I'm assuming it's 3 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, it was. That was.
Yeah, he's saying yes.
Oh, wait.
He's saying yes.
Yeah.
So he's speaking in literally 1 minute, right? I better set a stop there.
Yes, in literally 1 minute. Yeah. Yeah.
Probably a good idea to set a stop loss then. Oh, it's going to get stopped out almost instantly. Come
you
on,
think it's going to be like Jay? Good
to
afternoon. Boom.
Well, no, you just never know. Oh, that's
I
tight.
know.
Come on.
Oh my
Don't
God,
allow
it's so
those
funny
buyers to
back
get out
in.
the market.
Oh my God.
Don't allow them to escape. It's fine. I'll jump back
I love it. Come on, yes.
Now
no,
are
don't do
you
this.
kidding me?
No,
Don't make the move now.
No.
You did not stop
It's
me out
not
by a
going to.
tick,
It's only
and
gonna-
now that's the move.
not
No, they're
making the
trapped
move.
at the top. NQ, I give up. I hate you. You are the worst.
You're the worst.
Go back up.
You're the worst. Yeah, it's gonna go
Don't
back
you
up.
dare.
Oh my God, this is great. Yeah.
Good. I'm actually happy you've gone up now. All right, they are definitely trapped, these buyers. I want to get a better price, though. I don't like being that high.
Oh, yeah.
68, 59, 41. Why not? All right.
701.
Come on. Come on. We can drop down. You know we can. There we go. Come on. I need sell pressure coming in. You're not coming in strong enough. Where are these sellers?
So we're in power hour
Seriously,
officially
sellers?
now.
Oh, you
We're
are
in
the
power
worst.
hour. Let's get up to
NQ,
VWAP now. Let's go.
You are actually the
VWAP,
worst right now.
Up we go.
What are you battling for? Are you just letting out all these buyers? There's too
Yes,
many.
thank you.
Ah,
Thank you,
are-
Sam.
You are terrible, NQ. Okay. It's doing the same crap it did earlier. No, just wait. Just don't.
That's why
you worry.
today's a crap day, dude. Today is
Don't
rough.
you
This is a
worry.
rough day, man. So much volatility. Come
Don't you
on.
Oh, 94. It's too whippy. This is the problem. It's too whippy.
I know it is. Yep.
Ah, they're coming in now. I don't want to chase it because if I put my damn entry here, there's a good chance I'll get stopped out just because of the volatility of it. Nah, don't make your move now.
No.
If you go down now, that's going to really piss me off because I would have missed it. No. NQ. No, don't do this to me. No, the sellers are coming in. Why? No. Buyers, push those sellers back up now so I can get in. Don't do this to me.
Now he wants the buyers.
You did
Now he
not
wants the buyers,
stop me
finally.
out twice in a row. I don't want to buy. I want to sell. I want to sell.
Oh, they're coming down hard. Oh, it's coming down hard.
Ah, I missed it.
I know you want to sell, but you wanted to go up first to get a better entry.
Yes, I can jump in. That's it. I
understand.
That's it. Come on,
there
please.
You go. There you go. Keep going higher.
Just allow me into this market.
Go higher so I can get out.
Please let me get into this market.
It's gonna trap your ass, dude.
You did not do that, Nasdaq.
Trap you. It's gonna rip up the 66 and the ES is gonna just trap you. It's gonna jump 20 points. Hey, thanks for playing.
NQ, don't take the piss
come
now.
Come on.
You are taking the piss. I did not get stopped out by a few ticks. And now you make your move. Nah.
Oh, all in a day's work, man. All in a day's work.
Nah.
Come on.
Lord. Just go up one more time. One more time. Go back up in there. Let me enter. Then make the move.
I feel like I've gone through battle today. I'm worn out. It's not even. We're not even at MOC yet.
Yeah. Still got
Come
55
on.
minutes to cash close.
This is such a.
Come on. There you go. There you go. Pop up.
I need it to go.
Keep going.
Ideally, I would love like up here. Oh, that would be great. That would be great.
I love it when you call me Big Papa.
All right, that's good. Buyers are coming in. Good. Let's push it up. Thank you, NQ. Thank you for giving me another opportunity to trade you. I'm very, very grateful, NQ. No. Just a little bit more. Don't give up there. Just a little bit more. Please, NQ. I want the opportunity to enter a trade.
Get up higher. Come on, get up higher. Oh, they're loving it in the back end. They loved it. You guys are oh, this is hilarious. It's so funny.
Come on, NQ. Be nice to me. Just go back up here. Up here. Just peck it. You just need to give it a no. NQ, don't go down yet. Not yet. Please. Please. These frickin' sellers. Why are you so late to the party? How can I spot it minutes before?
He's been chasing this, Robert, ever since he was so mad that he missed out on the big down move. Oh man, I know you. I saw you. You said your mouth was all numb and stuff. Oh my god. Come on, let's go. Let's go with the sweet move to the top. Go to 66.80 all the way up, baby. Let's go.
NQ should get the death penalty for this. This is a crime against humanity.
There we go.
Okay, good.
There we go. Let's go to the upside.
All right.
There you go, Sam.
Yes, go back up.
You want it now? You got it, buddy. You want it? You got it, Sam.
Blindlessly. I need to see confirmation on the footprint. Come on, give me some good sign now, NQ.
Come on, get up there, damn it.
No rubbish now.
Get on up.
178, 182 buyers are still very much in control. 182,
Yes.
58, 160.
Sam's
Sellers
alive.
are coming in, but they're very weak. They're very
Got
weak.
excited there. Buyers are still very much in control.
They're still very much in control. There's no sign of sellers right now. There's no sign of them. 70 contracts.
Come on,
46,
get up
60
there.
have come in. They're getting absorbed. 60, 42,
Sam just said there's no sellers, so why are you
39.
coming down? Go, go, go.
No, there are, but not many. They're not strong enough, but there are some trap buyers. This might. No, I didn't mean to. Oh shit! I didn't mean to click sell. That was an accident. All right, get out. Just get me out of that. Get me out. Good. All right, that was an accident.
Oh, thanks, Mod. That was good. That was needed. Oh man. Come on, let's
I think
go.
my brain is being
Totally
fried
consolidating.
from Sam's second by second analysis. I think I'm just like, whoa, the circuit board is.
He hasn't stopped running his mouth. He hasn't
fizzling
stopped.
up.
He hasn't stopped. It's just like the freaking
Yeah,
auctioneer
this is-
over here.
I'm sorry, but this is part of the game.
Part of the
No,
experience.
keep going.
350.
It's awesome.
350's description
Right.
is literally that. Absolutely.
Yes.
Just the worst.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean? Just a bad person. Like, come on. Buy you dinner,
Oh,
drinks, and
goodness.
everything.
Oh my god.
Yeah, full course, 3-course meal.
Savage.
Oh my god. Too funny.
This might be the move. A lot of sellers are coming in, but I don't believe it. I haven't seen that kind of like proper that's it moment yet. But they don't always happen.
Yeah. Man, this 20-minute consolidation period feels like an eternity, to be honest.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
This must be surely filled now. No, it's still very much. I mean, this is the only area it can. If we break past this area, we're going back up again, like properly back up.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
There's nothing else. So this is really like, in order, if we are going to keep going down, this is the area it's going to like push down from. I just don't know why.
Yeah, I've got a channel on it that I'm following. Just faffing about.
It's in a little range. It's locked up now. I don't think it's going to make its move. It's going to play around for a bit.
Let's go one way. It's going to go one
Buyers
side or
and
the other.
sellers are. Oh, absolutely. But buyers and sellers are just locking each other out. They're at, one side thinks it's going to go up. The other, it's almost even at the moment. Here we go.
There we go. There
All
we
right.
go, buyers. Pop through. Let's go.
That's
Get
it.
up
That's
to
it.
70.
Bring it
Yeah,
up.
There we go.
Let's
Go.
get that trap. 146 contracts. 30,
Bum.
52,
I don't want no trap.
150. Here we go.
We trap
157,
sellers.
200,
We're
200.
rolling here.
They're trapped.
Rolling.
They must be
Rolling.
trapped here.
Rolling.
I can have a
Roll.
stop.
Keep going.
Literally
This is a continued
up
move,
here.
dude. No, it's a
Now I need the
continuation
sellers to
move.
come in. I can see potentially a big trap happening. Come on, let's push it right down now. I need those sellers to come in pronto. Pronto, you need to come in. That's it. 100 contracts on the sell side. You're getting absorbed. Buyers are trying to absorb them, but they're refilling. Very good. Here we go.
There you go.
This might be
There
it. Come
you
on,
go.
keep pushing it. Don't give up now.
I think we're going
Don't
back
give
up.
up.
I think
That's
we're going
it.
back
Keep
up.
going.
Oh,
Keep
yeah.
pushing it down. Come on. Come on. Don't give up now,
Play
sellers.
the
You've gotta
range.
keep at it.
Play the range down
Keep
a
at
little
it.
bit more.
Where's that momentum?
Goes to 60.
I need to see
again.
that momentum. We're at that point of control in the middle of the range. Let's get right to the bottom of it and extend. Come on. Don't give up here.
He hasn't
going.
taken a
There.
breath
Going.
yet.
Keep going. Keep pushing. You're getting absorbed. I don't like it. Am I going to have to flatten here? Give me a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Keep
Paul,
going.
he hasn't inhaled yet. He's just exhaling the whole time.
Keep
He hasn't
going.
breathed. He's turning purple.
60 contracts, 80. Come on. 60 for
Come
the
on.
buyers. This is
Go.
Let's break
Now you're
through
at your
those buyers.
liquidity, dude. Here you go,
7,900
bottom of the
buyers.
channel.
Yeah, this is it. This
Almost
is it.
there.
90.
Almost
Come
there.
on. The buyers are trying to
In
push
the
through,
ES
but
is
they're
not
not
where you want to
making.
be.
Let's keep going.
The ES is where
Nah,
you
the
want to
buyers are
be.
coming in. All right, I'm taking my money and go flatten. Come on, flatten. That clicked
I am
ages
long
ago.
now,
All right, cool.
ES. Yeah, I'm long ES. That was good. I wrote it down. That was good. Good.
Very nice trade. That was nice.
Good.
Auctioneer.
You had to wait
Auctioneer.
and be patient for the entry. You had to wait.
And that is how you scalp.
That is.
Just that trade. The other trades
Masterclass.
well got stopped out. Ignore them. They were I don't know what I was thinking. Blip.
A bit rubbish.
Oh,
dude.
that was good. All right, I'm happy. I'm locking in for today now.
That was a really good trade to finish off on, especially during this time of day with the amount of consolidation that's occurring and the whippiness.
Look at this.
That was fantastic.
Really? Are you going to do this?
This is it. This is the move.
You could have had a continuation move, dude.
Yeah,
You
but
could have had
you
a
know what? There's a good
continuation
chance
move.
in the middle. Could have come back up for a bit, played
know.
around, started ranging about again.
I know.
I'd rather just
I
take
know.
it. Guaranteed, done. You're going to know when.
I think we just did a sweep right there. I don't think we just came down to retest the bottom of that channel. I think we're going to go back up because we could see. Yeah, dude, it's just right.
Potentially, it could still
Before
very
half,
much be
just
in that
before half.
range. You know.
Oh, you could finish down here. Absolutely.
Yeah, very easily.
Ooh-wee.
But it could be the extension, the continuation. Now back down again. Could very well be that as well.
I think so.
But
I think so.
you got to look at it as probabilities, right? When you're trading.
Yeah,
you know, if you got out, if you aim for the point of control, you got a much higher probability of making money. If you aim for the bottom of the range, got a bit lower probability. If you aim for down here, you got even lower but bigger rewards. So I just like to take the most conservative, higher probability target most of the time, and just, you know. But yeah, no, this is looking nice. So this is nice. That was a good that push up there, and all those buyers coming, like getting really trapped at the top there, and then instantly the sellers coming in. That's a textbook trap setup. Textbook. Yeah, 350. I mean, point of control is always a good place to take profit because you generally get some kind of reaction there. It might start messing around. It can reject off it. It can. It's hard to say. Like some days it's clearer. On a day where it's being a bit annoying, like today, I don't know. I got to be a bit more careful, you know.
Man, this thing may just keep coming down. Who knows? Ooh, big pop. Wow.
Backhand says, "Let her go, Sam. You deserve better."
I know. I saw that.
It's so good.
You do, Sam. You do. You always do. You definitely deserve better. Can't be letting that happen.
Ooh-wee. There she blows, man. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Where do we want to get to? All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna.
Cool.
I got to do a liquidity dump.
Ah, nice.
Good to know. Full depth of market. Awesome.
Full depth. I'll be right.
I love that. That's amazing. Well, Daryl,
Everybody.
oh, he's gone. I think it's
gosh.
I think the viewers want to see, everything.
Yeah, right.
So
Yeah.
we should be more
God,
transparent.
they want
Daryl should take the camera in as he's doing a liquidity dump.
really show everybody the full depth of market, so everybody can see what's going on. Oh, gosh.
Ooh. Wow. This could be the extension move, to be honest.
I wouldn't be surprised.
But,
I mean, we're right back at previous day
Yeah.
low on the ES here already. So
I'm pretty happy
boy.
to kind of start saying we're in a trending market now. This is a pullback, and then we're entering downtrend kind of market structure overall. Because really, I mean, this is the only gap of volume that it could have rejected from. Otherwise, we have to go all the way up here, which is still possible, but it will be too much of a retracement where it will start becoming. We could start pushing up again properly. So,
yeah, as long as we can get through like the 24,650 to 24,670 area, if we can just break below that at some point, whether it's this afternoon or tomorrow morning, or maybe even in the overnight, who knows? I don't know. At some point, if you can decisively get through that, maybe the next area would be somewhere in like the next area of possible support would be like 24,425, where we had a relatively large spike downwards back on October 14th. And then honestly, obviously the final level everybody would be looking for if we were to have a larger downside move would be 24,200 to 24,150, which is the bottom of that Friday, that Trump headline on Friday. So, I mean, we're 500 points away from all of that at this moment. But yeah, you definitely, I think the start of it would be that breakthrough, the 24,650 area. If we can do that this afternoon, actually, before we, if we can close below today, I think that would be good for the Bears. Well, that was a quick full depth of market there that you.
It was delivered. Yeah, it got delivered, transported safely. Did you guys see what they did?
I know
the little video they did.
Yeah.
Well done. Oh man. Yeah.
Speaking of which,
yeah.
Back end, I will be doing the same. So I'll turn my camera off. Be back.
Gosh.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh God.
Oh man.
Too much. Too much.
They're gonna change that sign. It's gonna start saying liquidity don't break.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh shoot, man.
Yeah. This is the rough time. I hate trading around this time now because it can go anywhere. But I think we're going to stay down to this bottom. I think we're going to stay down here now.
I'm contemplating.
The back end wants to switch over to me real quick. Are you? I am short on my cash account, but I was going to point out a couple of things. So I drew this little channel here because this is kind of where we were before. When we were selling off before we were back on the air. I think this is like when you and I were doing the Mag 7. And then, of course, we came down, obviously low of the day, and we're back up here. So, that's why, like when Sam was saying, we're in that channel again. I drew that little channel right there because if we were going to push up, then we had to make a good enough move. Otherwise, we may come down to a new low of day or retest. So just kind of pointing out to people if they're trading the ES or what have you, that's kind of where my thoughts are and why I sat around. It was ugly. You can get chopped up in this channel here real easily, and look at the distribution. Look at how nasty this is. This profile is so toothy and just like a saw. Like just all this means is that price has been all over the map today. all these high volume areas, these nodes, we've been moving from one to another, exploring price. It's just tough because you don't have a clear, we're towards the bottom and we're really close to value area low right now, but it's still, what a day, man. What a freaking day. Look at all that.
I caught a half of that just move down that we had. I literally caught like 2.5 points there, but I'm literally might get back in short here again. I switched to a different challenge account.
I'm adding to my short. I'm adding to my short.
Yeah, honestly, I don't blame you. I am.
Oh, dude. Don't come back up. Keep going. Eat through the liquidity. All right. Whew, man.
Yeah, I hate that I hate that we just had that, like, it looked like we were about to have another like 2-minute consolidation period to then just drop further, but instead we had the quick little bounce up there.
I know.
I hate when that happens. I like to see those little 2-minute consolidations and then a dive, 2-minute consolidation, dive.
Yep.
Those are the greatest.
Continuation of the move. They are. Agreed. Yeah, it pulled back on me. I was trailing tight. It may still come back, but I mean, look at all that liquidity up there at 66.70. Look at all that. Oh, that's like a block wall, dude. And that's kind of at the top of this channel that I was drawing. That's really all up here. This, 66.70. Move that puppy right across. Boom.
14,000 I got on the negative delta, or on the delta negative 14,000 at the moment.
On the ES since open?
On the ES, technically, I think mine is since 9 a.m. technically, not 9:30. So it might be a little bit off.
That's fine.
I can do the math though real quick.
No, I'm going to check. I'm going to go back to 6:30 for me. Let me see. Open sesame. Open sesame. Whoops. Where am I? Come on.
So since the open, roughly, we'll just say about negative 12,500 or so.
Yep.
Something like that.
Yep. Exactly. Yep. Negative 12,460 is what I got. But 500 works. It's all right there. Yeah.
Just had to do a little
bit of
math.
Dude.
A little bit of math. Yeah.
That's a lot, man. It's a freaking. So now we're off that.
350. Yeah. I mean, hey, you might be the algo. Who knows?
He could be. Exactly. Totally right. I keep joking about Don Jr., but I think it could be Barron. It could be Barron.
No. All the amount of algorithms that are taking place, like that are making trades in that last,
back
10
in short.
minutes.
Sorry, guys.
Oh no, awesome.
Literally, as I came back in, I'm seeing a potential short. Lots of trap buyers are basically at my entry, and I'm just waiting for sellers to come in a bit more stronger. Come on, don't get absorbed now. What are you doing, sellers? Come on now. There's not really any trap sellers at the bottom of this move, so I think this is just a retracement. I'm going to hold this a bit more because I feel like this can extend a bit more. This is looking good. Come on, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Be good to me. Just be good to me. Sellers, be good. Why is there buyers coming in? Don't let those buyers come in. Well, let's break them through. Let's beat them up. Let's punish them. Let's make them cry. Don't make me kidnap Russell.
Let's make them cry.
All right, I mean, relatively low volume at this moment in time.
Yeah.
I might be looking to get out. Buyers are coming in.
Sellers are strong.
They're just defending that area, the buyers, because that's where heavy buyers came in. They're just defending it. But I want to see sell pressure come in. Why is it not coming in? Come on. I'm going to give it a few more seconds or else I'm flattening.
It's coming in.
Come on, sellers.
66.31 half. Can we get down there?
Trap those buyers trying to get there. Trap them. Trap them. Give them a trap. Don't you dare. Oh, you are the worst, NQ. You are literally the worst. You're so pathetic. You can't even push down. Look at all these buyers coming in. You're just allowing them to what? Step over you like that. Be a man, NQ. Oh, you're the worst. I'm getting out.
Come on.
Flattening. Come on, flatten. Be a man, NQ. Be a man. Let those buyers bully you. Be a man.
Oh, it's so funny. God.
Well, I don't think they're going to allow these buyers out at 24.752. Let me just draw that out. 24.5. What the fuck? 20. What was it? 24.752. Well, 53. I can't even look at numbers anymore. My brain is fried. So somewhere around that blue line.
This is a super busy day. We've been super busy. We've traded a ton. We have traded a ton.
They're not going to allow those.
We're getting close.
Those buyers out the market.
There we go. We're getting close to the closing bell announcement that we track for a half hour till close. So
yes, indeed.
Everyone, get ready for a little excitement. Excitement.
Wait for. Can't wait for Daryl's MOC trade.
I don't know if I'm going to do one, and I'll tell you why. Well, maybe I'll do it. Yeah, I got to do it. Why not? I got to do it. Yeah. I'll do it.
No, you're not. You're not doing it, dude. You don't do. Don't do.
I'll do it. I'll do it in my Hola Prime account. Yeah, I will. I will. I'll do it. I got a buffer on this account. I got like a $4,000 buffer, so we'll see.
Yeah,
I'm not doing it on my funded account. I'm not doing it on my cash account, but I'll do it here. But I think on a day like today, let's wait for the bell here. We get the closing bell coming up. Yeah, we're going to come up. Let's see if we get a little audio action. Ding, 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 ding. And they're off. And Sam
all right, closing bell.
Look at this reaction. Yeah. Look at this reaction. Right here at the
get ready to
bottom
short.
of the hour. This frickin' what is going? Such a soothing sound.
We get a chart back up again. There we go.
Yeah, we're back.
Oh, big sellers came in. Big sellers are coming in. Let's see.
Right.
Oh,
yes,
God,
they
don't
are.
chase it.
Yes, they are. Come on, baby.
Come on, let me in.
I was already in short. What, lag?
I got lag there, yeah. I actually got some lag.
Yeah, that's not your RAM there. I don't know what that is.
You should have got 32 gig. I'm telling you. No, it could be just the day. It could be the latency.
This ain't good. This ain't good. I don't know what's going on. This ain't good.
No.
Come on.
No, shorts are good. Shorts are good here.
Yeah, they got absorbed heavily. I'm gonna hold it a little bit. Come on, you have to break through here. Don't allow those buys to. They're getting absorbed. I can see it. Big sellers did come in, but they are getting absorbed. I got a bad price there. Really bad price. That whole whips of that last candle, whole length of that last candle. I clicked it near the top. I didn't get executed until the bottom. That's not good. That makes a big difference. It's like a $150, $200 difference there.
Oh, come on. From ES, do a data dump. Let's right now. Data dump. Full depth of market. Just boom. Just clear the book.
Come on.
Sweep the book. Sweep the book.
Sellers are. Come on. You got to power through these. annoying
Sweep the
iceberg
book.
buyers.
Let's go.
There it is. Come on.
It's coming.
Keep powering
it's coming.
through
It's
now.
coming.
There we go. There we go.
Come on.
Come on.
Tell them.
Oh, it's very choppy. Oh, there's a big battle going on. All more sellers coming in. Big absorption. Come on. Don't get absorbed.
Oh, yeah. Keep the chart.
You're getting absorbed. Why are you getting absorbed, NQ? Oh, I had to get out. That was too much absorption. I don't like it. I don't know why buyers.
So what I was going to say about the MOC,
for this area.
What I was going to say about the MOC is on a day like today when you got all this freaking range and so much going on, it's even though you may have some heavy volume at the close, it may not move so much like like on a typical day where we're just kind of just doing its normal rotations and what have you.
For sure.
I mean,
Or
point of
you
control
could have a
hasn't
massive
shifted down here yet. You could have a massive. You could, of course, but
yeah. You know what I'm interested in? The book there isn't like a crazy amount of volume on the bid offer ladder, but that larger block, those larger blocks that are between 66 and then 66.72. I wonder if we come down over the next, like, let's say 17 minutes.
Well, that's where
maybe back to
that's where point of control could shift
40.
to.
Yeah, then I wonder if we just like MOC, you just see a liquidity, like try to grab that liquidity all the way up there, which would be
awesome. I'll be awesome.
Yeah,
that would be really sweet. But for point of control currently, for point of control in the ES to shift down here, where it's sitting at is currently 67.31, we'll call it. And there's like over 10,000 contracts traded at that price. We are I'm just shy of 8,000 at the 66.62 quarter. So it could come down here, and 2,000 lots traded is nothing, right? To bump that up, like let's say, just has to get a little over 10,000, and boom, it shifts down there. It could totally do it. Mm-hmm. But for that to happen, Paul, it's going to come right underneath that liquidity block, like you said, right there, like 62, like maybe 63, and then and point of control could shift, and then we can end up being down here for the close. So I think anything's possible.
Yeah. That, by the way, that Trump speech thing hasn't happened yet, so it's 35 minutes late right now.
Delayed. He's on the phone with Putin or something. Or he's doing whatever. Well, you said it was going to be some kind of, what was it? Something to do with the government shutdown. Maybe he's just awarding, pledging money or something for. Boy.
$54.
Trump's 3 p.m. Oh my goodness. All right.
A quick liquidity.
Yeah, no, it's who knows. It might be at 4 p.m. instead of 3 p.m. now. It's been delayed so much.
It doesn't matter at this point. It's too late now, most likely. Oh boy. I can see that bearish chart behind you, Paul, finally came into fruition. The one that's been sitting there stagnant for a week.
Finally.
Right.
It finally came down. He said, I give you the power to move now. Let's go.
All right. Price is coming back into that where all those buyers are trapped. I want to see what happens in that area because that will give me a good indication of what could happen next. So between those two blue lines is a very interesting area. Let's see what happens. Here we go. We're entering.
I don't like this.
Okay, it's just a lot of buyers entering on there, so they are not trapped at all. They are actually adding to their positions, these buyers. Fair play to them. They're trying to be smart. I think the low may be locked in. I don't know. It's too early to tell. I can imagine this point of control here can have an effect. I want to see something clear as day. Volume is dying off on the NQ.
Same with the ES.
I mean, I don't think I'm going to take another trade unless something really nice happens that I see. But at this moment in time, I think I'm pretty happy. Because I have to be careful, obviously. This is a funded account.
I got money that says you'll be in the next minute. You're looking for it.
How much money?
I'm telling you. I don't know. 2 pence. 2p.
2p. I'll take that bet.
All right, cool. Oh, come on. We're sitting at the low of yesterday. Exactly to the tick. We're sitting right to the low of yesterday. Yesterday's session.
Still positive. I'm really curious with MOC what the imbalance is going to be. I'm actually genuinely quite curious today on NQ. Because this is like the whole day is one giant divergence.
Do you know what I mean? Can you imagine a $5 billion? Can you imagine a $5 billion or something? A $5 billion plus? Like, oh my God! I don't think I've ever seen $5 billion. I've seen 4.5 a few times. We had a 4.5. You guys witnessed a 4.5 like not too long ago.
You did?
Yeah,
that's pretty damn big. But I don't think I've ever seen a 5. I don't know if we'll get a 5 today.
I don't think it will be 5, but I mean,
no.
I'm just going to be I'm just very curious what it's showing. Okay, so this is interesting. I don't know. Damn it. This candle had very little volume in it, and we're almost doing like a similar to a trap setup right now, which doesn't make any sense to me.
I know. Come on.
Think sellers are getting trapped, you're saying?
No. I mean, this bullish candle, this big one here.
Okay. Right.
That one doesn't have much volume in it. Not much delta.
Yeah.
But it's the way, like the wick and the way it moved, and then this kind of instant push down. That's very similar to like the typical trap, as if there's a lot of volume trapped up there. But we didn't see that at all. So.
Yeah.
Come on.
God knows. I don't know.
Come on.
The volume has died off. Eric Lake is up $751. Damn, Eric.
On a day like today, I'll take that.
That's decent. Yeah. Today was not easy, man.
Yeah.
Not easy to trade.
God dang it. Let's go.
Yeah.
Not an easy trading day, that's for sure. Okay, it wasn't a trap, obviously. Well, yeah, because there was no volume there. This is becoming interesting. Becoming very interesting.
Wow.
What was so funny?
It's just like when it swapped to your face and you did that or whatever that was, it just made me laugh. It just immediately made me giggle.
Interesting. That's good. Smaller wins, 5 min, so 5 minute minimal hold times, but a lot of 5 minute, not a lot of hours holds. Yeah, sometimes, Eric, on choppy days,
you gotta scalp it sometimes.
Your whole time, yeah. Sometimes you just have to be a scalper. You know, Like Bruce Lee said, you got to be like water, fluid with the market. He didn't say it in a British accent, but you know what I mean.
No, he said it like this. Water is fluid.
That's the dubbing over the voice you're saying.
Yeah. He barely moves his mouth like water is fluid, and you must trade the market like that.
Yeah. The terrible English dubbing of the
Oh man, remember all that? As a kid, I was like, "Wait, what's he saying? What? Why is he
right?
You gotta love those old school kung fu movies. It was badly dubbed.
Oh yeah, man. Oh, terrible. All right, we going to the upside?
Nah, I don't think we are. I think this is just we're just gonna range around for a bit, play around in this area, but then.
Well, we got to get up. We got to get up here to this liquidity, I think. Oh, come on, you little suckers.
See nothing on the footprint yet. 7 minutes till MOC.
Salt and pepper's here. So salt and pepper's here.
7 minutes until mock.
Double checking this meeting. It hasn't happened or started yet. Nope. Nope.
But push it real good.
BOJ's Governor Ueda, we will tighten if expected outlook materializes. Tariff impact has been emerging with a lag. We will collect more info before the October decision. Our October Fed meeting isn't until a couple days before the end of October, so we still got close to 2 weeks, or about.
Yeah, that's why it's on the 29th. So on Halloween, I'm gonna dress up like Jay. I'll be like Jay. Come in, goofy looking.
Good afternoon, everybody. That's the first thing you. Good morning,
afternoon.
everyone.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
We have a dual mandate. I won't get into a political pressure conversation about that. Whatever. All right. Let's see.
Mr. J Powell.
All right. We're gonna do a little trade here on the chat.
We're doing MOC.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Take control of the screen if you wish. I am.
Oh yeah,
unlikely
it's already in my
to trade.
favor. It's already rolling. We're rolling. We're rolling.
All right, can we switch to Darrell, please, back end?
Marcus Aurelius.
Back end. Stop liquidity dumping. There we go.
Oh man, we're all going to use that from now on. People are going to be like, "What?"
Yeah.
Oh man. All right. So 66.72 is up here. Get through all of this. And 60, let's see. This, I'm going to make this consolidation. This purple, it's going to be right where all this liquidity is at. So we're talking like 66 roughly to about 72-ish. Kind of 71.5, 72. All right. So that's where we're trying to get to. Trying to get into that purple band up there. All right. 3 minutes out. Scream and shout. Yeah, if it gets up there, point of control is coming down. Dude, it's going to be crazy. Come on, baby. Let's do the twist.
2.5 minutes.
Let's do the twist.
I need to learn how to figure some stuff out when it comes to crypto with like wallets and stuff. I don't know how to do it, but I got an email.
Oh, I'll help you. I'll help you. Just give me a passphrase and give me all your information. I'll take care of it for you.
Well, I don't know. This is my point. I don't know any of this stuff. But I got an email.
That's what I'm saying. I'm your trusted advisor. I will help you.
I used to trade. I must have opened an account and deposited some money, but I completely forgot. And they're closing down or something. So I have to withdraw my funds.
Oh, really?
But they can only withdraw via crypto now. And I'm like, I don't know how to do this.
No, really?
Well, it's not a lot of money, but still. Do you know what I mean? I can.
But that's wild
it out.
for them to be like, you can only do it through crypto. That's wild.
Yeah, a lot of them do that. I know.
Really? Wow.
I need
What
to
is this?
figure this out.
Joe Schmo brokerage?
It's insane.
What is this?
Yeah, I think it
could be. Yeah, I know.
I mean, we're talking years and years.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize. I've completely forgot I had an account with them, but I still had some money in there. So
Right.
Was it a letter from Sam Bankman-Fried? It's signed, love, dear Sam, love, SMB or SMF. Sam Bank. No, God, SBF. I can't even. Freaking, my brain is fried. My brain is fried. Jesus. Even more reason why you need to give me your passphrase, and I'll help you out.
I'll happily give it to you. Probably type it in wrong. So.
All right, look at this. Look at this. We're up into this frickin'. I can't believe we made it up here to 66. I honestly can't believe it.
MOC is about to happen. We've got MOC in 30 seconds.
Yeah, I'm gonna move this puppy out. We're gonna get act. We're gonna get
ready
fun.
for the
It's gonna be
liquidity
fun. Bum, 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 bum. All right.
Oh.
MOC.
And of course, Trump is speaking right now as well. So.
Watch it crash. Watch it crash. This is the move.
No.
We've all been waiting for.
No.
Watch it go to all time.
Push through.
It's holding 2.1 billion on the S&P, 700 million.
2.1 bill. That's strong, dude. 2.1 bill is strong. That's
to the upside.
Strong. To the buy side or
700
to the buy side?
To the buy side.
And
everything to the buy side.
All right.
Yep, 700 million to the buy side, NQ.
That is one hell of a divergence. So imagine who took the other side of all those buy trades and pushed the market down. Who could that be? Who is that mystery person? Is it Nancy?
I don't know.
We don't know.
Is it?
Who knows something?
All right,
we don't know.
It's got to eat through.
Are we going to take?
It's got to eat. Yeah, it's eating right. Oh yeah, we are. Oh, of course we are. Of course we are. Look at that. Look at that go. Look at that go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Get up there. Get up on this. Come on, get the other side. Take profit. TP's at 74.75.
Come on now. Yeah, there we go.
Are you ready for the dump, Daryl? Are you ready for the dump?
I am, because I'm trailing. I've locked in $750, so I'm okay.
Ready for the dump.
I would rather have an upload than a dump at this point. Let's get through it. Let's get through it. Up we go. Take care, Eric. Have a good evening.
Well, yeah, take care, Eric. Have a good one.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Ladies
Let's get through
and
this
gentlemen,
liquidity.
are
Eat through
you
it.
ready for the
Come on. Don't
dump?
875. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this purple to show you where we've eaten through so far. We're back up to about 68.
That's a very nice
that
trade,
much more to
though,
go.
Daryl.
We got to go right through there. Thank you. Let's get up there. Let's eat through that. Oh, yes. What am I talking about? This is so beautiful.
Oof.
Oh, look at this.
All
We're
right,
eating
here we
right
go.
through it. We're almost to the other side.
There it
We're almost
is.
to the other side.
Here
We're almost to
we
the
go.
other side. Can we eat through it? Can we disappear
Finger on
it?
the sell button.
No, I'm just trailing it.
Finger on the sell.
It's either going to hit my
moment.
TP or it's going to hit my stop loss. So I'll get rid of this now.
Finger on the sell.
And now we just
Or in
watch.
this
Now we just
case,
watch the
it's
rip.
stop gain.
Watch this rip. What was that? Back end did that. I know they did that. I know they did that. They've done this to me before. They've done this to me before. They're trying to like pull my. They're trying to pull my stop down. Look at these guys trying to grab it. I know what you're doing. No, I'm kidding. That's not me. No, that's not me. Yeah. See, that's all. I don't know what the hell that is.
Daryl is scribbling on his own screen. It's the scribbler.
I don't even use brown.
Screen scribbler.
That's a data dump. That's a data dump. They're doing brown color. All right, came back on me. I'm out. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good.
I think those buyers may start getting trapped any second now. I can start seeing that volume come in. Am I going to take a short? Survey says maybe. Not yet. Potentially. I don't know. Buyers are still refueling, reloading. 109 sellers in. Why not? Oh, that was a terrible entry. That was a shockingly bad entry.
See, there it goes.
says,
Thank you, back in. They realize,
Survey says.
All right. Survey says.
Why are these buyers still in? Come on, I saw some sellers come in. We're not going to let those buyers escape. Oh, that was huge absorption. Massive amount. Oh, my God. I spotted that on the... Okay, I've spotted it.
Sam spots it with his little eye.
That was... Oh, wow. Either that was a glitch on this software or that was a disgusting amount of absorption. But why is it pushing up? That doesn't make sense. Something big is about to happen. I have no idea. And I've got no stop. This is really bad. This might be a very, very bad idea. But I'm seeing the sellers. Oh, this might be terrible. All right, I'm going to add a stop because I kind of have to at this point. But something big happened there. Something huge on the sell side. We're talking... I don't know, a stupid... I didn't even comprehend how many contracts that was, but it went up to like 400 and then dropped instantly to like 2 or something. In other words, indicating some seller just took out a massive order in one gulp. So I'm expecting this to push down. The fact that it hasn't pushed down is kind of worrying me because what the hell is going on?
I'm expecting it to push down because I think point of control is going to migrate down to about 64, 65. It's going to whip around.
Why hasn't it pushed down yet?
It's having a hard time.
We still got 3 minutes.
Something is not right. What is going on? Why is this a scam? They're scamming me. NQ.
Take care, Robert Machero. Have a great afternoon.
NQ, you saw what I saw there. You saw what I saw. Come on. Surely some other traders spotted that and are shorting the hell out of this market right now. Surely we all saw that, right? Surely some algorithm picked up on it and was like, oh, sell, sell, sell. There is no way the market did not is not going to respond to a giant order like that. I spotted it. Come on.
Great.
We've got to dump down. Back end, you
There's
can
your
switch
data
to my
dump.
screen if you haven't already.
Point of control will shift. Point of control is about to shift right to here.
Come on.
66,
come
64,
on, back
65. We're almost there.
Not back end. I mean, come on, NQ.
The question
Come
is,
on.
the question, come on back end.
I don't know.
He's
what I'm talking
delirious. We're all delirious.
Come on, NQ.
We're all delirious at this point.
Come on, you can go lower than that. That was a huge order. That was a gigantic order. That was a dump the size of a Tyrannosaurus Rex being taken out there. That was a Jurassic dump. Come on. Come on, I'm holding this. Don't make me flatten that break even. Don't make me flatten.
Oh, God.
Come
That is
on.
hilarious.
Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, NQ.
There it is. Point of control's down right here. Point of control just shifted in the ES. Finally, down here. 66, 64, as I called it.
Get me back. Get me back
Now,
down.
what
Get me
does
back
it
down,
do?
Get me back down.
Did we sell off?
Get it back
Did we
down.
sell off here? That's
It
the
has
question.
to. That was huge. Why? Stop struggling. Just drop down. You know you want to drop down. That was gigantic. Oh, I'm gonna have to get
No,
out.
we're
I do
going
not
up.
want to go into the negative.
We're going up, Sam. Sorry, buddy.
I gotta flatten.
We're going up.
I'm flattening. I'm taking the 100, whatever. That was huge.
Again, a couple more trades right before the close of the session.
Yeah, I don't
What an
know why I'm
interesting
doing this.
day.
I never trade this late. What a Jurassic dump.
I don't either.
Oh,
I never trade
again.
this late. I
It's
don't know
done
what
it
you guys talking
again.
about.
It's just done it again. I'm not going to get in, but it's
Well, watch
literally just done it again.
You got 30
The same
seconds.
thing.
It's gonna go ballistic. Watch it go ballistic here, and
You
it'll
can do
go
that.
after the close too. Oh, do we have anything after the earnings? Do we have any after bell earnings today? Not like we're going to be on here.
might.
But,
These buyers. We got 5. Guys, are you seeing this
gotta
volume
go.
that's coming in?
of course.
Oh, yeah.
Of
I
course.
This
see
is
it.
insane.
It's all
Holy
red on
moly.
both sides, man. It's ridiculous. Solid red everywhere.
Only bigger
nothing.
earnings is Interactive Brokers tonight. So
Yeah, that's it.
it's the only one.
Nothing. Yeah, nothing big. Okay.
Well, all right, everybody.
What did we-
That's the cash
that was it.
close.
There we go.
The bell has rung.
Still ripping.
Great trading session.
Still ripping to the upside. Oh.
Was fantastic.
Crazy stuff.
Chat, thanks for sticking with us to the end
Wow, a
here.
lot
We
of volume.
appreciate it very much. Everybody, have a
Yes.
great evening.
Fun day.
Daryl, Sam, have a great
catch you
one.
guys. Have a good
one.
We'll see
You
you
got it,
all
Paul.
tomorrow
Great day.
morning. All
Take
right.
care, everyone.
Go rest
Catch
your
you
voice,
later.
Sam.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.